Hello, everyone, and welcome to this year's Pantheon, hosted at MSU, Michigan State University. How are we feeling today?
I'm feeling pretty good. I woke up very early for this, so
Right?
didn't get too much sleep, but
No, I
get the
hardly
done
got
with it.
any sleep as well. I tell you what, I was here at 8 a.m., which means I was up at 6:30 a.m. Were you up just as early, or?
Yep.
Yeah, just as early. It is. We are in Hubbard Hall today over in our Varsity Esports Lounge, which is a super fun opportunity. This is our first big event being hosted here. So I'm looking forward to see what's going to happen today.
We got a lot of events today. We got 8 teams coming here. We got 3 games across the entire day. We got Rocket League, we got Valorant, we got Super Smash Bros. It's going to be a jam-packed day, and we're looking forward to seeing some great games.
For sure. So let's talk a little bit about how this is going to work today. So the entire tournament is going to be a Swiss bracket style across the 3 games, like you mentioned, being Valorant, Rocket League, and Super Smash Ultimate. And each team competing of the 8 will be able to compete in each category and earn points towards their cumulative score. And then the team with the most points at the end wins. And we've got a lot of cool trophies. I don't know if you've seen those leaks yet, but on Twitter, have you seen them?
I have not.
Oh, they look so cool. You should definitely go check out our Twitter and go take a look at those trophies because I know that the teams are going to want to grab a hold of those today. So furthermore, in our categories today, we are going to be having a series of game played here on the stream for you and on our second channel. And basically today, if a team wins twice, then they are going to be in tomorrow's winners bracket, which will be a double elimination. However, if you lose twice today, you can still play tomorrow, but it will be in a single elimination bracket. So, not a ton of pressure today, but teams are going to want to show up and show out. And I don't know. I'm looking forward to seeing it.
I'm looking forward to it as well. On this stream, I'm pretty sure we will have Rocket League matches today.
Yes. We're going to be starting with Rocket League at about 9 a.m., so in a little bit here. Today, we've got Willie Style. Is that your name, correct?
Yep.
All right. He is our esteemed Rocket League caster for today. So why don't you tell us a little bit about Rocket League and kind of what you think makes a good game?
So, Rocket League, car soccer, in a nutshell. You can fly, and you could drive. You could score.
Okay.
Obviously, point of the game, win as many games as possible. I'm pretty sure all series are best of 3, so you gotta win 2 before you lose 2 games. Basically, kind of like Swiss in a nutshell.
So a Swiss bracket within a Swiss bracket.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, boy.
So we got. I'm not sure who exactly is playing first, but I'm looking forward to seeing a lot of these players play. I haven't. The only team that I've seen is Michigan State, so it'll be interesting to see how a lot of these other teams play, what their strategies are, and how their gameplay will look.
Yeah, I am super excited to watch these games. I might not play a lot of Rocket League, but watching it is probably one of the most satisfying games. I feel like there's just so many creative things you can do with it. Really, just the mechanics being so basic even just opens the world to doing so many different things. I mean, I think the clips that you can see from Rocket League are just some of the most impressive clips in games that I normally see. So I'm super excited that we're going to be starting with Rocket League on this stream. Why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself? How long have you been playing Rocket League?
So I've been playing Rocket League ever since it came out for free to play.
Oh, wow.
I actually started out on a Switch.
Okay.
I did not have an Xbox or a PlayStation as much as many people would have loved to see me on one of those. I was on Switch for I want to say 3.5, maybe 4 years of playing Rocket League. And then I made the switch to PC about a few months ago.
Okay.
I'm almost at the highest rank of the game. I'm just shy. I'm like GC2, GC1.
Gotcha.
So on the rank spectrum, you have bronze as beginner all the way to supersonic legend, which is the highest rank in the game that you can achieve. I am 1 rank below.
Okay, so you really know your stuff with this game.
A little bit. I would say I'm pretty good for a free-to-play player, considering that people before me have 5 years more of experience, and I'm better
Right.
than more than half of them. So
So you have cast a lot of varsity games here, if
I have
that's correct,
I
or a
have
couple.
casted twice.
Okay, gotcha. So you've seen our team kind of like in the early stages, and what do you think, like, without leaking anything, of course, for the enemy teams, but what do you think is our biggest strength or something that you think our team does well?
Our biggest strength, we have a really good offense, I gotta say.
Okay,
We know how to communicate with each other. We know how to play with each other. That is
gotcha.
definitely one of our strengths.
And don't you, what's that one saying where it's like, oh, the best defense is a good
Yep.
offense? So would you argue that by having such a good offense, we don't even really need to worry about defense, or do you think there's still like a really strong defender aspect to this game?
It's important to be able to play around all sides of the field, offense, defense, even in the midfield as well, especially with all those passing plays that we've seen many pros do.
Okay.
So it's important to like be well rounded, I would say. But
All right.
offense is going to be one of our keys to winning.
All right. And I'm not sure much about the updating sequence of the game, like how often there's new content being added to the game. Do you think there's anything new recently that kind of throws a wrench in the game, or do you think everything is pretty stable and, nothing too crazy going on right now?
There have been two recent updates to the game. You can now see your boost meter on from your teammates. So I feel like that's pretty important because now you no longer have to rely on saying like, "Hey, I don't have any boost," as you could just see it on the screen now.
Okay.
And another play change that I would say definitely helps out everyone. Um, so whenever you get demolished or demoed, basically whenever you run into an opponent's car at a high end of speed where you can destroy their car, you respawn with a new camera change so that you can visually
Oh.
see where you spawn because before it would just be instant and you spawn on one side or the other. So
Okay.
now you have a camera that's going back to the spot almost instantly. So now you can see on the field which side you're spawning and be able to communicate that to your team. So I feel like that's
Okay.
a very helpful update for us.
Yeah, so overall, it sounds like these updates kind of allow the teams to work a little more independently of each other, so you don't necessarily need to pass as much communication, and thus you can focus on more of the more important aspects of the game, right?
Hmm.
Gotcha. Well, the lounge today is quite packed. I have been in this lounge for a while. I don't think I've ever seen this many people in it.
Definitely. I rarely ever come to this lounge because I'm on the other side of campus.
Right, it's a little bit out of the way.
I was kind of glad that the few times that I came here, nobody knew about this place, so it was like pretty open. I could just walk right in and be able to get on a PC, play some Rocket League, play some Valorant, anything like that.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like this lounge is super niche almost. Not a lot of people know about us over in Hubbard, and a lot of people don't know that this year was actually the first year of MSU's Esports LLC, the Living Learning Community. So Hubbard has reserved almost, I think, a whole floor in the dorm to people in the esports program. So whether that be varsity players, just people who are interested in gaming, who have signed up for it online, and then you have super easy access to some really nice, high quality computers. I think it's really attractive to international students or people who are coming from a lot further away because not everyone can just kind of pack up their gaming setup and bring it to college. So I think this is a great way to give people the opportunity to game on campus. And I think the living learning community is even better because now instead of, trekking across campus in the winter, you could just go downstairs and there's a whole lounge that not a lot of people know about.
Hmm. I would have definitely loved that freshman year.
For sure. I think that my biggest regret is I came to college too early because we get here and we're all working on setting this up, which means that the next coming years they're going to have probably a really high quality esports program. They're going to have amazing resources and we don't really get to take advantage of it, but we get to be here to help create it and set it up, and I think that's almost just as important and it's really fulfilling.
Hmm. And I also have regrets leaving high school too early because now all these esports programs are starting to be set up, and I was like, where
Right.
was this when I was in high school?
I think in my high school, the only like gaming that we had was one of the teachers would set up a TV and people could play Smash in the cafeteria at lunch.
Hmm.
That was really all we had. And now we have high schools that compete. I think we actually host a either high school or middle school event over the summer here at MSU. So if you guys are in high school, you could definitely be on the lookout for that.
Hmm. I would have loved to do that because knowing me, I'm a very competitive player. I would have loved to play against other schools, and I mean, as much as I'd love to do that here, I'm not exactly good enough to make varsity.
Right.
We do have a really strong team, and we're also a really young team. We've got two freshmen and one sophomore for
Okay.
our main roster for varsity. So, um, good luck to me, I guess. I've got about 2.5 more years here to
Okay.
hopefully try and get better, but it doesn't look like it, maybe.
Well, I feel like the issue with Rocket League is because you can get so good at it. And I don't know much about the learning curve of Rocket League, but you can have a plethora of players who are skilled, but the teams are only 3 people. Am I correct?
Yes.
Right. So only 3 people on a team, and say 9 tryouts, only a third of those people are going to get on the team, regardless of how skilled, the other 6 are.
Hmm.
So it is an interesting dynamic, and I think we will be getting started fairly quickly here. Don't fact check me on that. We're just going to keep filling your screen until we get the go ahead. But I'm super excited to see these games today. We can kind of look out on the lounge. We have a great vantage point from here, and we can see everyone warming up. We can see all of the TVs going, and it is packed in here. And this is not our only location today. We also have games going on over in the Community Arts Building, which is a little more central to campus. It's still very south, but while we're really out of the way, they are just a little bit out of the way. So we have a lot of games going on over there as well. I think they're playing. I want to say, What are they playing over there?
I'm pretty sure that might be Rocket League is what we're
Right.
playing over there.
Right. It is really goofy. So in the lounge, we can look out and we see all the Valorant teams warming up, but the Valorant streams aren't till later, or are those on the other stream?
I think those are on the other stream over at the Comrade Sci building.
Right. So they're streaming Valorant at ComArts, but we're watching Valorant. And we are streaming Rocket League, but they are playing Rocket League. So it's a little crisscrossed. But I think, honestly, that's probably so there's no issue with people looking at the stream and seeing other people. Although we are also running on a 3-minute delay. So I am really just making stuff up as I go.
3 minute 3 minute delay is definitely going to help like teams not get a competitive advantage.
Right.
Obviously we can't have that in the lounge because we have to see like the live stream and
Exactly.
on camera. So
Yeah, what you guys can't see is that in the lounge there are 5 different TVs, all that have the live stream, and it is a weird experience to look out and I see my face 5 times all over the wall, and it's just us talking.
gotta check my hair.
Right, right.
sure
Now
my
I'm
hat
feeling
is-
self-conscious all of a sudden. People are looking at me.
I think they're more focused on warming up right now. It looks like
True.
we seeing a lot of the Valorant players. They're all on their death matches right now.
Yep, warm up is super important. I know. I play a little bit of competitive Siege, and going into a game cold is not what you want, especially at 9 a.m. in the morning. You woke
Mhm.
up early to get here, haven't had coffee yet, and now you're going into a game without warming up. It is not the recipe that you want for success. So, getting the warm up in, I think a lot of people had to bring their own mouse pads too, because we don't actually have mouse pads in the varsity lounge, which was a little goofy to find out.
Yeah.
But the Alienware Lounge, if you guys ever get a chance to go take a look at that, it is a very cool lounge. The clubs all use it after 6 p.m. when open play ends. So if you're part of a esports club and you want to kind of explore that as well, there's just so many opportunities for gaming on campus that a lot of people don't know about and aren't taking advantage about because of that.
I had to tell a lot of my gaming buddies that were like, "Hey, do you want to like play a game, find somewhere to game?" I'm like, "Sure." They got 2 spots here on campus. They got Comrade
Right?
Sci and you got here at Hubbard Hall now.
And Hubbard Hall, I feel like because it's the nicer one, people would want to come here. I think the computers are the same quality, but this one is just it feels more sophisticated. The other one feels more techy. That one is sponsored by Alienware, and there's a lot of LED lights going on, and there's a lot of really nice ambient lighting. They also have 2 switches over there for Smash and Mario Kart. But this one is bigger and it is a little more out of the way, so it's quieter over here. The other one can get very busy on Friday, especially, and Thursday, weirdly. I don't know why people all like to game on Thursday but not like Tuesday. But it's fun. And I think that if you guys are looking for somewhere to game, then you should definitely check out one of our two spaces because a lot of people don't. And we want to help as many people game and to find these spaces. So come check us out.
A lot of people here right now. I'm surprised these many people want to play at 9 a.m. in the morning. I would not.
Oh my gosh, don't get me started. I remember the earliest game I've ever had to play was at 11 a.m. and that was a struggle. Just getting up and being at my desk at 11 a.m. I could not imagine getting up and, coming all the way to a lounge, and because a lot of people like drove it today. We've got a lot of teams from a lot of different areas around the U.S. Even I think we even have a Minnesota team here. That's the only one I can think of off the top of my head. But people have drove in from a very long way. So I'm sure some of them flew, and they're staying in hotels or probably just hotels. But then they all had to get over here so early. At least the traffic wasn't bad, right?
Traffic's never going to be bad on a Saturday morning after a Friday night.
Oh, you are not wrong. Campus town. Although I'll tell you what, if you try to drive anywhere near Grand River at a Friday night or a Saturday night,
Good luck.
good luck. It is tough. And I think the buses are also really slow Saturday mornings.
I
or
mean,
just weekends in general.
yeah, the weekends in general. A lot of the buses on campus don't run on the weekends, so it's
Yeah.
a little bit more difficult for even the students on campus to get around, like myself. My bus, the bus that goes around West Circle, doesn't run on weekends, so I got to figure out
Okay.
another way to like bus around campus.
That's so interesting because it's just, do people think that students don't need to get anywhere on weekends? They're like, nah, there's no classes. People don't need to go anywhere outside their dorms. What a goofy mentality.
Yeah.
But I'm glad to see that all of our teams were able to get here today. Just a quick little reminder for people who are just joining the stream. Maybe you didn't get in right when we went live. We have 8 teams competing today across 3 different games, which are Rocket League, Valorant, and Super Smash Ultimate. And across these 3, they are all Swiss brackets, and they will be accumulating points for their team as they play. So it's really just a point system, and at the end of tomorrow, we will announce who the winners are based on how many points they were able to earn. 2 wins today will get a team into a double elimination bracket tomorrow. That's our winners bracket for all 3 games. And then 2 losses today will put people in the losers bracket tomorrow, which is a single elimination. So today's not super high pressure because everyone will be playing tomorrow as well. There's not that fear of, oh, I just traveled all this way and now I'm getting eliminated on the first day, and now, oh, do we leave a day early? So there's none of that stress. There's none of that pressure. People will be playing tomorrow. We will have games. We will have a stream. And tomorrow will be a lot more fun because we'll be able to crown a winner. We'll be able to give off those trophies, which y'all should all go check out on Twitter. They look very cool. And I am looking forward to seeing what kind of games we have today.
Basically, long story short, win as many as you can. You're not eliminated day 1. You still got a chance tomorrow, but goal is win as many as you can. Get that overall performance up.
Right. I think that's kind of always the goal in gaming, right? People just want to win. It's not fun to lose. People don't like losing. And so we want to see winners today. And I am hoping to see some upsets as well. I love the underdog story. I love when a team starts behind and has an amazing comeback. So I'm hoping we see some of that today because I think it just makes for a really good story, and I think it makes for a really good show for the audience and for us, for you especially, our caster for Rocket League today. And I'm just looking forward to kind of seeing how all of the cards are going to fall today.
It's not usually entertaining whenever I see a sweep, whenever I have to cast a sweep.
Right.
I mean, Michigan State, it's very easy for me to cast because they sweep most of their matches, but it's also a little vague and a little boring.
Yeah, we
same
want to
time.
see battle. We want to see people duking it out over the arena, not just one team dominating.
As much as I would love to see us like win in dominant fashion,
Right.
it's also like more entertaining to like be like hype moments and intense moments rather than just have it be a blowout.
Right. I bet no one in the audience can guess who we're voting for today. I think we're so biased and we're absolutely not just voting for MSU.
Yes, I totally do not go here.
Yeah, no, I don't think anything about your outfit today gave that away, you know.
No, not at
Yeah, it's
all.
just very generic clothes, the
Yeah,
hat
totally.
too.
Totally.
We are hoping to see an MSU victory today. The trophies for MSU Pantheon look super cool, and I know they would look amazing in our trophy case, but I'm sure every other school here today would agree, and they want to take home that big glass one for their own trophy case. We've got a couple, so there will be a couple teams going home with them today. I think we have awards for the different categories as well. I could be wrong. I don't know everything. I'm human. Don't quote me on that. Don't sue me for that. But we will be looking to get started soon, hopefully. Again, don't quote me. But we're going to keep gracing your guys' TV screens until we have the go ahead.
Gracing or being devil's advocate.
Right?
We want to see action. We don't want to see these casters. We want to get the action going.
Right. Don't worry. We are as impatient as you guys. We are also in anticipation. We are looking forward to seeing everything. I think we can cut to the panning the room so you guys can kind of see the space we're in. Again, don't quote me on that. I'm just reading words off a little screen. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to our Pantheon stream. I am sorry we had a couple technical delays. The players were having issues with their controllers, I think, which is, I don't know, maybe a little bit important to the game. I don't think it's that necessary,
I'm
but
just seeing excuses.
exactly. I think, honestly, if the controllers don't work, put them all on mouse and keyboard. It's not that different,
Exactly.
right?
Just have them play mouse and keyboard.
Exactly. Our first match should be starting soon. It was Michigan State.
And Lawrence Tech.
Lawrence Tech. Gotcha. So that will be our first matchup for today on stream, which should be happening momentarily. And we do have a second stream currently up and running right now. I think that tag is esports at MSU 2 or it's esports at MSU B. One of the two. If you look for it, I'm sure you'll find it. I think they are streaming Valorant right now. So if you are interested in watching Valorant, you can go ahead over there and you should. I think they're already playing, if I'm correct.
I mean, looking at the players right now.
Yeah, we
it
can
seems
see
like
all the Valorant players and they're all in game. So I think they are live playing Valorant. If they're not on Valorant, they're on Smash. But I don't think Smash starts until later, and that's Smash Ultimate, which when I first started doing all of this, I did not know there was a difference between Super Smash games. So, to specify, Smash Ultimate. But we should be getting started soon. We can kind of see. Oh, they're playing Smash at our lounge. So Rocket League is fully in the other area, which is why we don't super know what's going on because we don't have access to that knowledge. We are in a completely different building on the other side of campus.
Yep.
So communication is a little bit difficult between the two areas, but hopefully they should be getting their controllers up, and I'm just getting word that they're in their lobby right now. So we should be jumping to gameplay pretty quickly. Again, Michigan State versus Lawrence Tech. Is there anything specific you're hoping to see in this game?
Hoping for a good match. Considering that it's Michigan State, it's most likely going to be a sweep, but not gonna count my chickens before they hatch.
Right?
Hoping to see some really good gameplay from both these teams. I'm pretty sure it's a best of 3. I could be wrong. Maybe it's a best of 5. So it's either you gotta win 2 games before you lose 2 games, or win 3 games before you lose 3 games.
Right. And just before I head out and leave the casting to the people that know Rocket League, I just want to go over one more time the layout of today's and tomorrow's tournament. So one more time, we have 8 teams competing today. They have come in from as close as Michigan, like Eastern College, and as far as Maryland. So lots of different teams today. They are all competing in the 3 categories, which are Super Smash Ultimate, Valorant, and Rocket League. Rocket League being on this stream, and I think Valorant on the other stream right now. And over today and tomorrow, each team will accumulate points in these 3 categories, and at the end of it all, the team with the most points will win. So what tomorrow will look like, we have a bunch of matches today. Teams need to win 2 games, which will put them in tomorrow's winner bracket, which is a double elimination bracket. However, if you lose 2 games, then you will still play tomorrow, but you will be in our losers bracket, which is a single elimination. So a little more pressure there, but no one should worry about being sent home today. Everyone's going to play tomorrow, and we're going to have another exciting and full day of games after a full day of exciting games today.
These players get up too early. I'm already tired.
No kidding. It is so early, only 9:30 a.m., and we've been up for, I don't know, 3 hours. Honestly, I kind of envy the players that can just get up, get over here, and warm up instead of get up, get over here, set up, and, be doing all of this. But at the same time, we don't have nearly the pressure on us that the players currently have.
Yeah.
They are representing their college. Everyone wants to show up and show out. So I don't doubt that they are all doing their very best on game right now.
I wonder if any of these players have played competitively or even just played normally at 9 a.m. because I don't have any recall memory, anything like that of me playing, saying, hey, let's play Rocket League or Valorant at 9 a.m. Because why not?
I feel like it's so interesting. People don't really think about how doing things at different times really can affect people. But with all of that being said, we are actually going to jump right into our second game, and I will pass the floor over.
Alrighty. So we are underway. Game number 1 in a best of 5 series. It looks like first team to 3 games will take the series. We're starting right away. It looks like the teams are a little bit switched up on the overlay. MSU will be in orange. Lawrence Tech will be in the blue. 30 seconds in, no scoring yet as Morgan takes control in the blue half. Go full distance cause have that easily red. Hop bomb. 50 over by the midfield. Now it's Lamar. Lawrence Tech trying to get downfield now. Tropics. Over to Cause. Stopped by Morvu. As far as Mar. Cause now looking for the double off the sidewall. Can't find it. Try to lead for a teammate. Can't find the redirect as this one gets cleared toward the Lawrence Tech half. Cause. Low boost for him. Puts it toward the middle. Morvu's waiting. He's got a double. Maybe looking for a pass to his teammate. Looking to take it himself. But the miscommunication from Michigan State as Mar went in for that challenge. Maybe trying to take the shot himself. Almost gets beat by the flick. Now Tropics. Tries to pinch that one center. We'll have that cleared out. Apologies. Over to Tropics. Mar intercepts at the midfield. Cause looking to take possession. Morvu beats him. Morvu pass pass over to Mar. Mar, shot, and in. Great passing play to start off from Michigan State. This is what we like to see. The boys linking up. Morvu pass over to Mar. Mar slap top right, and Michigan State will take first blood in game number 1. Great start for the green and white. How will Lawrence Tech respond? Off the kickoff, it falls to Apologies. Over to Tropics, trying to find the redirect. Morvu sees to clear away. Up, long clear. This one might find its way in. Tropics couldn't find the read, and Oppam just caught them all by surprise. MSU doubles their lead. Boom, and clear off the sidewall. And just like that, MSU is sitting comfortably 2-0. 3 minutes left to go. Michigan State starting out strong. Off the kickoff once again. Mar under 1. He's looking to go the full way. Gets the fake, gets the 50. Can't find the pass to the middle. Morvu caught a little bit off guard by that clear. He'll still find possession from his own corner. Gets around almost the entire team. Looking to find a demo and net. Set up bomb. Can't find the touch. Now Apologize. Going back the other way. Looking to find a teammate middle. Nobody there. Mar beats over 1. Up to Morvu. Morvu looking to line up a double off the ceiling. Gets the reset. Can't find the angle. Apologies will clear this one out. Only up on the beat. Mar gets back in time. Tropics. That one seen off toward MSU's corner. Oppam off the ceiling, gets a reset. The shot just off the crossbar and out. Almost a beautiful play from Oppam. MSU look to go again from their own corner. Morvu off the ceiling, lining up a breezy. Almost gets around the entire team, only to cause though. Oppam stopped by Tropics. Now to Morvu. Morvu flip reset, looking to line up another. That one read by Apologies. Already the mechanics starting to show out for Michigan State. Lawrence still trying to get out of their own half. They do have a chance here. Boost total's not looking too strong though. They're trying to steal out all of MSU's boost. Apologize, can't find a touch there. Tropics does pick up the demo. Pause, picking up another save. Oppam, that one just a little bit wide. Morvu decides to lead, take again to Mar. This one gets cleared out toward midfield. Pause, looking to line up a shot. 2 players go for Michigan State. Oppam will take it. Gets around 1, looking for the shot. It's just gonna be an open net. And just like that, Oppam's got 2 goals. MSU up by 3, 1:10 left. Strong start for Michigan State. This is the kind of Michigan State that we are pretty much used to by now, as they have taken many of their series dominantly, but off the kickoff, Lawrence Tech will be able to respond. Tropics will get credit for the goal. But what went wrong? Oppam cheated a little too closely. Ball just went right over his head. Apologies with a good kickoff, and Tropics will go ahead and pick up the first goal for Lawrence Tech. A response from Lawrence Tech after 3 straight goals. 1 minute left to go now, only a 2-goal lead for Michigan State. As Morvu takes this one from the back wall, stopped by Cause, playing it out to his own corner. Over to Apologize. Midfield. Gets over Oppam, only as far as Morvu was waiting for him. Morvu over 1, looking to trying to go a whole way himself. 50 off the back wall, can't find it. That one flipped off the top of the ceiling and the back wall. Almost a comfortable ball, but wasn't on target. Oppam's gonna get a hat trick with a beautiful, was it a double tap, would I say? Taking it off the sidewall, gets around 1. I guess you could call it a double tap. Ridiculous angle. Hat-trick hero for Oppam as Michigan State go up by 3 once again. 34 seconds left. Off the kickoff. Lawrence Tech trying to work some kickoff magic again, and Kaz will go ahead and go the full field himself. This one might have actually been an own goal for Michigan State. Morvu couldn't find the clear. Apologize, was there to follow up anyway. Once again, 2-goal lead for Michigan State. Seems that the kickoff game for Lawrence Tech, they're starting to figure something out. They couldn't figure out anything soon enough. Oppam trying to go the full field. Tropics, couldn't find contact there. Apologize. Trying to mess up the MSU defenders, trying to bump them off. Final 10 seconds now. Mar fakes out one, gets around the second. Looking to try and kill as much time off the clock as possible. Apologize. Trying to line up potential shot on net. The time will tick down. Maybe one more for the road. Morvu over to Opbomb. Stopped as far as Apologize. Tropics is going to keep this one going. Opbomb is going to clear it away. Mar is going to let it drop. And Michigan State will go ahead and take game one, 4-2. Amazing start so far for Michigan State. Commanding game one. And this could very well be how the series goes. When Michigan State start off strong, they do not back down. They will go right through your entire team. Opbomb leading the charge with 3 goals, Morvu with 2 assists, and Mar tacking on another goal as well. What we've seen so far from Michigan State is nothing that we're not used to. Commanding offense, passing plays to open up the game. And defense could have been a little bit better on kickoffs, but that was their only struggle throughout the entire game. They commanded the field, they commanded the pitch. As we look to go into game 2, we look to see more of the same. As MSU take game 1, Lawrence Tech looking to try and find their way back in the series. A win here would definitely help. If Michigan State wins this one, they put the series on match point. If Lawrence Tech wins, we go back to a 1-1 series. As it looks like we're struggling to hit the spectate button on production. So now we're flash with the scorecard. There we go, now we're in. Morvu going back to his traditional name. Mar trying to get the read off Tropics, can't find it. Opbomb now will take control, can't find the sideball. Let's Apologize. Take control here. Morvu takes the skies, gets a reset around 1, looking to try and find a pass to Opbomb. Almost gets a second reset into the net. Couldn't find that one though. Mar. Weak shot, easily cleared out. Morvu trying to intercept at midfield. Opbomb does take out Tropics. Morvu will take control from Opbomb. Morvu pass center to Mar. Mar stopped by Tropics. This is what we saw similar to game number 1. Not really any quick opening scores. In the first minute, 0-0 game. Tropics trying to find a pass middle to one of his teammates, can't find it. Opbomb up into the air, he's around 1, he does get bumped. Tropics does get the save. That one might have been just under the crossbar and in. As Morvu looking to try and set up Opbomb. This one a little bit out of his reach. Still trying to keep the play alive, maybe a pass down to Mar. Over to Tropics at the midfield. Morvu looking for a reset, can't get it. Opbomb there to follow up. Double commit for Michigan State. Does Apologize. A little bit awkward there. Leave it to Cause. Cause trying to get the clear, he's on low boost. Still finds a way to get it out. Tropics takes over at midfield. Mar will clear that one away. Mar now in the corner, looking to set mid. Morvu wouldn't exactly get the best touch, and Cause will clear. As Opbomb almost lines up a shot there. Right up by Lawrence Tech. Half the game gone. No goals on the board yet. Who will take first blood in game 2? Morvu. Keeping play alive in the Lawrence Tech half. Falling to Cause. Morvu. Into the corner of Lawrence Tech. Hop bomb. Maybe trying to get a pass to Morvu, but Morvu didn't have any boost to turn. As Tropics finds one center. Mar doesn't get the read. And Tropics will go ahead and take the first goal of game number 2 for Lawrence Tech. Nice delayed pop. And I'm pretty sure Mar had a teammate there to help bail him out. Couldn't get the read as Lawrence Tech will go up by 1. They're looking to add another one to the tally off the kickoff. Apologize, sets mid to Tropics, and he'll find it just under the crossbar. Now we're reversing the script. Michigan State in game number 1 taking 2 goals to start. Now Lawrence Tech taking 2 goals, just under 2 minutes to go. Michigan State, what do they have to respond? Off the kickoff, it falls to Mar. Mar looking to set mid to Morvu. Haas didn't find the touch, and I don't think Morvu was expecting him to miss. Tropics. Stuffed by Mar. Haas will clear this one away. Over to Morvu in the corner. Gets a reset off the ceiling. Almost finds the shot. Tropics will clear this one out. 1v1. Tropics against Mar. Mar trying to pass out to Morvu. As this one finds its way over to Hoppom. Hoppom now. Around 1. Tropics trying to find Apologize. Couldn't do so. Morvu. Off the sidewall. Finds the center to Hoppom. Hoppom is there. Just off the top right corner. Mar to follow up. Stuffed by Tropics. The offensive pressure needs to start getting going for Michigan State. You saw it there, but definitely going to need more of it if they want to come back in this game. Mar. Oz will stuff Michigan State. Hoppom will clear downfield. Morvu. Awkward shot just under the crossbar and out. The 4th defender coming in clutch for Lawrence Tech, as Michigan State still have yet to be on the board in game number 2. Kaz keeping it in Michigan State's half. Hoppom clearing out. He's got Morvu in the midfield. Now looking to try and wreak havoc on the defensive side of Lawrence Tech. Trying to pick up anything. Defender, a bump, a demo. As time ticks away. Last chance here for Michigan State. Gonna need something before time ticks down. Hoppom to center, gets cleared away. As time will tick down to 0, Lawrence Tech will shut out Michigan State in game number 2. As we're all tied up 1-1 in the series, Michigan State taking game 1 and Lawrence Tech taking game number 2. Very different, I would say, play styles. Very different offensive side for Michigan State, and the defense really helping out Lawrence Tech in game number 2. Very entertaining. It's not going to be a sweep. I'm a little more of a surprised, as many of Michigan State's games or series so far have been sweeps. So for them to drop a game is very interesting. They don't have their full squad. I think Mar is subbing in for Knock, if I'm not mistaken, who's usually their starter. So it's good to see him in action. I know I've been cheering him on. As we look to go into game number 3, all tied up in the series. Who will take series point first? Mar. Ground to air. Off the back wall. Tropics is there to stuff him out. Kaz over to Apologize, couldn't find the flip. Morvu passed to Hoppom, couldn't find the redirect. Morvu still keeping the play alive. Hoppom is there to follow, but nothing out of it for MSU. As Tropics will clear this one away. Over to Morvu. Apologize. Stuffed by Hoppom. He'll now take control. Now he's taken out of the play by Tropics. He's around 2. He's got a teammate middle looking to try and pass. Morvu gets the read. Hoppom. Stuffed by Apologize. He's got the reset. Looking to try and find a shot. Morvu will easily clear away. He's around the entire team. He's got one to beat. Top left flick, just off the crossbar. Net's open. Mark couldn't find it. Up bomb. Will slot it in. Bottom left. Michigan State on the board early in game number 3. The onslaught of pressure from Michigan State. Lawrence Tech could not defend it. 2 players were taken out of play. Michigan State on the board first. Mar off kickoff. Free flip follow-up. Stuffed by Tropics. Haas will clear this one out toward the Michigan State half. Look to start some offense of their own. Morvu from the back wall, clearing out toward midfield. Apologize there to stuff him out. As Mar looks to pass center to Opbomb. He's got one. Can he line up a double? No, he cannot. Tropics. Out to Mar. Mar pass up to Opbomb. That one cleared away by Tropics. It's looked very defensive so far for Lawrence Tech as Michigan State keeps the offense going for now. Morvu. He's got Opbomb in the midfield. Looking to try and line up a 50. Maybe get done. But only 1 goal so far. Opbomb. Pitches this one out. Not sure that's the direction they want to go. Opbomb now. Stuffed by Tropics. Leaves it to Morvu. Morvu's got a pass over to Mar. And Apologize, we'll see none of it. Now it's starting to look like boomer ball. Teams trading back and forth bangs. Mar trying to find a pass middle. Opbomb looking to pick up a demo. Morvu looking to line up a double. He does get it, but bumps Tropics into the save. I wonder if that ball was going in had Morvu not bumped the Lawrence Tech defender. Mar over to Morvu. Morvu looking to line up a sideball double. Almost gets the read. Couldn't quite find the angle. As this one falls to Opbomb. Opbomb off the ceiling looking to line up a double. Kaz is there for a clean catch. Kaz. Pass middle, read by Morvu. Tropics, a little bit of time. As he clears this one away over Mar. Morvu's got a full tank. Very dangerous when he's in the air. He's got one reset. He gets around 1, gets around 2, and it's just gonna go in. What happened on the defense for Lawrence Tech? Morvu's just gonna get a simple flip reset, and that's all there will be. Lawrence Tech, a little bit of communication issue. Thought that one person was gonna get it. He did not, and then that just left everybody awkward as Michigan State doubles their lead. Minute 30 left to go, and the ball falls to Opbomb. Stuffed by Apologize in the midfield. Morvu gets a flip reset. Beautiful play. Will this one trail in? No, it just gets out. Off the crossbar and the post. And Apologize will be able to clear it away. Tropics going back the other way. Stuffed by Opbomb. Kaz gets taken out. Morvu. 2v1. Opbomb playing lead blocker. Couldn't find a bump. And Tropics will clear away. Mar. 50 at the midfield by Kaz and Opbomb. Leaves it to Apologize. Kaz gets taken out, and that was the last man for Lawrence Tech. Morvu will go ahead and slot in the open net. Michigan State with a 3-0 lead in game number 3. Opbomb picking up the demo in the backfield. Will give Michigan State the go-ahead goal as they are now up by 3. Kickoff strat for MSU coming out. Couldn't find anything there. Morvu will take it from his own half. Gets too far in front of the ball to make another play. Opbomb. Read by Apologize. Mar will clear out toward the Lawrence Tech half. If you're Lawrence Tech right now, you are not in the half that you want to be in. You want to be in the half of the orange. Time ticking away. Not on the side of Lawrence Tech. Opbomb looking to kill as much time as he can. As time will tick down. The ball will fall to the ground. Michigan State taking series points. Game number 3, only Michigan State on the board, 3-0. Morvu with 2 goals, and I'm pretty sure Opbom got the other one. Actually, no, it was Mar. I do not have stats up on screen, but I wish I did. 1 win away for Michigan State. 2-1 in the series. Lawrence Tech, they've been holding through. They took the win in game 2. They just need to figure out a response in game number 4 if they want to stay alive. As we look to go into game number 4. This could be the end of the series right here unless Lawrence Tech has something to respond with. Off the kickoff. This one sails just wide of the net as Opbom will take control from the zone back wall. Apologize, up early to put a stop to it as Kaz will take over on his behalf. Already it's looking like Lawrence Tech heating up the offensive pressure. Mar gets a good stuff there to prevent the onslaught. As Opbom clears over Kaz, looking to set up mid. Nice flip pass, but nobody from MSU was there. As Morvu, 1v1, him against Tropics. This one just off the crossbar. Opbom there to follow up. Can he get a doomsy dish? No, he cannot. Offensive pressure from both sides coming out so far. No early goals once again. As Opbom will take from his own corner. No boost though. Only gets as far as Kaz. Boost total's looking a little bit low for Michigan State right now. Mar, the only one with boost, will get the save. Opbom taking his own back corner. Gets around 1. Apologize to beat, he gets stuffed. Tropics takes out Mar. Not before he could get it clear for Lawrence Tech's corner. Minute 20 in, nothing on the score sheet once again. Opbom looking to be on the score sheet, can't find that one in as Tropics gets the save. As Mar looking to try and pass mid. Read easily by 2 Lawrence Tech defenders. And it's now in the half of Michigan State. Tropics wouldn't find anything there, so the ball will fall to Morvu. Looking to try and go the full way himself, gets a good outplay, and Kaz can't the read, forcing an own goal. And Morvu, great 1v3 from him to be first on the score sheet for Michigan State. Kaz could barely not get the read as that one trails off the crossbar and in. MSU take first blood in game 4. Off the kickoff. Ball will fall to Kaz. He'll take to the sky. Can't really find anything there as Opbom doesn't take the fake challenge. Mar out to the corner. Tropics a little bit awkward. Pass middle. Morvu's there for the shot. Kaz gets the save. Lawrence Tech still under pressure though. Ball still in their half. Opbom back pass to Morvu. Morvu gets around 1 off the ceiling. Tropics gets the read. Another shot and another save. Mar keeping the pressure alive. Opbom couldn't find a touch and apologize. Will get the clear out, but Morvu's there to keep the play alive for Michigan State. Looking to try and find a pass mid. Kaz will get this one cleared out and we'll get the offense going for Lawrence Tech. Only him for now though. Opbom tries to go under. Can't do so. Trails out to Mar. Mar stuffed. Shot on net. Saved by Morvu. Morvu going back the other way. He's got a reset. Looking to find a pass mid. Tropics will stuff him before that can happen. Mar trying to find some touches to make apologize awkward. Couldn't do so. Pass middle. Apologize fakes it out. Opbom gets the clear. Lawrence Tech have been able to get into Michigan State half, just haven't been able to find any shots on net. They gotta keep the pressure going. Michigan State actually doesn't have a lot of boost right now to make an offensive charge. Might be a little bit awkward here, but even Lawrence Tech, they can't find the offensive pressure going. And now it's a 1v1 going back the other way. Opbom looking to set to Morvu. Morvu the shot. Well, wasn't really much of a shot, more of a pass to Lawrence Tech. As Mar Looks to challenge Kaz. Ball falls to Morvu. He's got Op-Bomb on the sidewall. Op-Bomb decides to let Morvu solo for now. As he gets read by Apologize, Op-Bomb will take control. Cleared away by Tropics. Mar. Over to Tropics once again. It's around one. Morvu is there to stop him. It's around two. Morvu trying to go for the high read to beat all three. Can't do so. Mar will follow up. Stopped by Tropics. Beautiful double tap to get the ball cleared away as much as he can, but can't get the read as Op-Bomb will tee it up to Mar. And in the closing seconds, the final 30, disaster strikes for Lawrence Tech. Tropics couldn't find the read. He was on 0 boost. And Mar will double up the lead for Michigan State. 30 seconds left. Lawrence Tech, they need to find two if they want to send this game to overtime. Stay alive in the series. It's not looking good for them right now. Tropics will take control. They have to find something here as Mar gets to stop. Morvu getting the clear away. Off the ceiling. MSU looking to add one more. Re-jump past Op-Bomb, couldn't find connection. Tropics can't find connection on the ball. Time ticking away. There's no time left for Lawrence Tech. Michigan State will take the series in 4 games. We saw the offensive pressure come out for Michigan State, and there was no stopping it. The onslaught just continuing. I think there was 12 shots on the tally for Michigan State. There's no stopping us as we will go ahead and take the first series of the day. Good start for the boys. Not exactly a sweep, but that's more content for us, I guess I should say. Great start for Michigan State as we will go ahead and go to break in preparation for our Alrighty, welcome back everybody. Um, Next up is another Rocket League match. We just finished our first match today, Michigan State versus Lawrence Tech. If you missed it, Michigan State took it 3-1. Summary of that, Michigan State won the first game, Lawrence Tech won the second game, and then Michigan State took the latter of the two to take the entire series as a whole. Next up though, we got Wichita State University going up against Central Michigan University. Two teams who I cannot be biased for, so this will be a very interesting one casting. I've not seen either of these teams play, so it'll be interesting to see what kind of strategies they hold and what kind of strategies they're planning to use in these games today, as we will be loading in momentarily as we work out some issues over at Comart Sci. So we're looking to see a good series. Since I don't know either of these teams, I hope it goes to Game 5 because I would love a good series to cast. Two teams who I don't know going to a full series. I'd love to see it. Very, very interesting day today. We got Valorant in my location right now, and we got Rocket League all the way at the other location. Very interesting, I would say. So we will be going into our match. Wichita State versus Central Michigan. I don't really know who to root for. Let us get into it. Trio. Over to the Wares. Awesome. Over to Skillful Pickle. What a name. And he's going to go ahead and get the first goal for WSU to start us off. What a name that is. Skillful Pickle. He'll open up the scoring. First blood goes to Wichita State. Wares off the kickoff, gets a flip reset fake, stopped by a Bone. Or Boone. If I butcher your names, I'm sorry. Wares. Over to Boone. From the corner. Boone gets a flip, gets over one, looking to ground pinch, maybe a shot on target, stopped by Bewares. Now looking to go back the other way, Bewares. Pass over to Trio. Trio the shot, stopped by the Pickle. Meat couldn't find that one as Boone clears it over to Pickle. Pickle has got a teammate in the midfield. Bewares tries to clear. Falls over to Masoon. Trio gets the initial save, but Pickle's there for the follow-up. Bewares off the crossbar gets the save. WSU keeping the play alive. Masoon, pass middle, over to Pickle. He's gonna double up the lead for Wichita State University. Trio and Meat both go trying to read the play for Masoon, but it was a diversion all along as he fakes it for Skillful Pickle. WSU up by 2. Minute 15 in. How will Central respond? Masoon off the kickoff from his own corner, takes it off the ceiling, only as far as midfield. Does land a bump on Trio, making him awkward. As now it goes to Pickle. Over to Masoon. Masoon. That ball is cleared out by Trio, over to Boone. Under 1. Wares. To the midfield, over to Trio. A little bit awkward here as Masoon will take control. Misread, and a beautiful save from Bewares, bailing out Beep. Masoon, keeping the offensive attack going. Boone to the middle, to Pickle, he gets bumped. Over to Boone, top left shot, saved away by Meat. Masoon, double tap off the corner, and he gets it. You can't stop the onslaught if you can't get it out of your end. Masoon just gonna solo a beautiful outplay at 1v3 the entire team from the corner. 3-0. Looking like a blowout so far, but half the game still to go. Plenty of time for Central Michigan to be back in this game. Trio. Let's try and bump out Pickle. Does dodge it. Goes over to Masoon in the corner. 50'd out to Meat. Beautiful save from Boone. Had to react very quickly to that one. And CMU is still yet to get on the board. Bewares. Trio. He's got Beef lurking behind him, as he will take control here. Beef midfield to Trio. Trio, the shot. Will it be in? Pickle didn't have the boost to get back. And Central Michigan now on the board. Caught the defense off guard. And now Central Michigan, they finally have a response. This is what we saw in the first game of Michigan State and Lawrence Tech. WSU go up 3 straight goals, and then CMU finally get a response. Or Lawrence Tech, I should say. Just getting deja vu right now. Trio, around 1. Looking for a teammate middle. But Ware is trying to set up Beef, couldn't do so. Pickle. Takes to the skies. He's around Boweris. Can he find the top left? Looking for the double stop by Trio. Follow-up shot from Boone, and it goes in. Quick answer from Wichita State as they reclaim their 3-goal lead. We saw a kickoff goal last time in the script of Michigan State. And Lawrence Tech, there will not be one here to make it a 4-2 game. Pickle looking to try and add another one. Pass down to Masoon. And it will be another goal between the two. 5-1 lead. Looking pretty dominant out here from Wichita State. Central Michigan. They need something. They need some fight. Almost got one off the kickoff. Trio, he's got Bone to beat. Can't do so. Boone around 1. He's got Pickle in the midfield. Pickle's got the shot. Pickle's got the goal. And he's got a hat trick. Very one-sided in game 1. Brazil, opportunity is looming. How can Central prevent it? At this point, they're trying to play for pride. Trying not to get Braziled right now. But they need the ball on the other side of the field if they don't want that to happen. Boone, over to Pickle. Stopped by Boweris. Trio, from the corner. Gets around 1, tries to make around 2. Does get a good 50 into a blue car. That allows them to get the offensive pressure going. Beef almost puts that one in, and Boone with a good save. We'll keep it a 6-1 game. Pickle looking to go the full field himself, gets the double tap and finds the net and finds the Brazil for Wichita State. He's got 4 goals on the game, and we'll get another one with that double tap. Beats around both defenders of Central Michigan. And at this point, Central Michigan have got to be looking into next game already, trying to find any answer. Did see a fake kickoff from Central there. Trying to experiment now as we're inside the last minute of the game. Trying to find something, trying to find a way to bend or break Wichita State, but they don't care about getting Brazil. They want more. They want to send a statement to Central Michigan, and they're doing it right now. Masoon with another pass. Boone with another goal. 8-1. Almost 9-1 off the kickoff. That one sails just wide. Boweris. Over to Trio, read by Pickle. Now Boweris. Lurking midfield. Trio. He's got possession, looking to set up a teammate, maybe a double. Masoon will get the clear away, looking for the double, can't find it. Mead. Boweris with the clear. Pass up to Boweris from Beef. Looking for the double tap, doesn't have enough boost, leaves for a teammate, but he gets taken out by Pickle. Masoon. Over to Pickle, who gets taken out. Central. They want to get one more for the road. They want to keep this alive. As it goes to Boweris. Boweris looking to set mid. For a teammate, he's just going to take it for himself. Beautiful 0-second goal. But unfortunately, this game was over by the 2-minute mark. Good play from him, though. What an angle. Find the Doomsy dish. Wichita State with a statement here in game number 1. 8-2, commanding victory. If I'm Central, I'm trying to figure out what happened in that game. That is a combined 16 shots from Wichita State alone to Central Michigan's 7. 16 to 7 shot ratio, 8 to 2 goal ratio. How does Central Michigan respond to this? We've seen big onslaughts in game number 1, and we've seen better responses in game number 2. If I am Central Michigan right now, I need to say, hey, we did not do as well as we wanted to. They absolutely wrecked us offensively. We need to tighten up our defenses and get some offensive pressure of our own. As we look to load into game number 2. Wichita State, 1-0 lead in the series. CMU looking to respond after not exactly what they wanted of a game 1. Masoon leaves it for Boat. Beep. Only as far as Pickle. Masoon there to follow up. Gets bumped out by Bewares. As Boone, flip reset, looking to find the shot. Couldn't find it, didn't have enough to score. Wichita State keeping the play alive. Masoon the shot just off the crossbar. Pickle looking to find the shot. It's in off a CMU defender. And Pickle once again opening up the scoring for Wichita State. Just found barely enough of an angle to force an own goal from me. I'm not sure if he's getting that regardless. If he gets a card to it or not, that's still a goal. Pickle looking to try double up his goal. Almost gets the corner double. That one bounces off the crossbar. Now Central's got an attack going back the other way. Bewares. Stopped by Boone on the back wall. Mead. Looks to try and pass to a teammate. But is intercepted. Now, awkward clear. Bewares. Take from his own corner. Only as far as Masoon. Trios beats to that one. Masoon gets the double off the back wall. And we'll get the goal. Assist from Boone. Getting the beat over Trio. And Masoon, all he has to do is follow up. Meep couldn't get it as he was stuffed by the crossbar. 2-0 lead for Wichita State. Just 1 minute in. Boone. He's got full boost in the corner. Looking to set a teammate middle. Can't find him as Meep cuts him off. Pickle. Flip reset. Maybe a pass middle to Boone. Can he get one more? Good touch, but his teammates, I don't even think his teammates were reading that touch. Masoon. He's got an open net, and it will be in. What happens to the defense for Central Michigan? Bewares got beat there. Trio got pressured out. And now it's 3-0. The onslaught from Wichita State continues. Boone. Can't find connection there. Bewares will get the clear. It's a 2v2 going back the other way. Trio. With Bewares playing lead blocker, will get on the board for Central Michigan. There's that light that Central Michigan has been looking for. Good little beat around 1 in the 2v1 against Boone. You gotta have one blocking, you gotta have one scoring. If you can't beat them, delete them. Central Michigan now on the board in game number 2. Might get another one here off the kickoff. Trio is up. Pickle's got the read. We'll get the clear out. Deep is there waiting. Pass infield. Skillful Pickle will get the clear. Masoon. Gonna take the boost. Starve out CMU. Beat. Tries to pass up to Trio. Does back up at first. Does get a recovery, but Pickle is there. Another defensive stop from him. Boone. Corner double, can't find it. Over to Pickle. Top left shot. And it will go in. Great pass play from Boone. Over to Pickle. All three defenders in net. None of them could get it. Perfect placement from Pickle to put him up by 3 once again. Still half the game to go. WSU, 3-goal lead. As Trio takes this one off the kickoff. Pass over to Bewares. Bewares, sub by Boone. Masu takes it 50 toward midfield. Pickle's there and waiting. Trio gets the save. He's got a little time as well. Takes to the skies. Boone is there to meet him. Masu over to Pickle. Pickle looking to line up the double. He's got it. Pickle putting on a masterclass of offense and defense right now. Working on both sides of the pitch. And it's 5-1. Wichita State does not know how to stop scoring. They will not stop scoring if you don't put any sort of defensive stop to it. Bewares up to Trio. What can CMU get going here? Meep's got a shot. Bottom left. Masoon gets the save and gets the beat over the team. Is this one going to trail in? This one goes off the post. Trio's a little awkward. Pickle's there, but can't find the shot as Trio gets enough on it to clear the ball away. Bewares. Stop by Boone. Trio, misread from him. Good doing from Bewares, but kind of caught Meep off guard. Masu. Blocked by Bewares. Boone, awkward touch, back to his own corner. Pickle's there to read and get a good touch to keep control on the ball. Pass over to Boone. Boone's got another one. Trio can't find contact. Boone looking for the double. Maybe a triple, but Bewares puts a stop to it before another clip gets added to the Wichita State montage. Trio finds a shot off the demo from Bewares. They've got another goal on the stat sheet. Good demo and good placement. Caught the Pickle off guard. 3-goal game. Definitely enough time to come back, but they're going to need some strats here. Maybe something off the kickoff. We shall see. Off kickoff. A trade demo makes it 2v2. Boone off the ceiling. Cannot beat Meep. Bewares. Beat by Pickle. Pickle. Now it's got one to beat. Beep is there. Masoon keeping the play alive for Wichita State. 50's around one. Boone doesn't get the read as he side flips. Trio takes out Boone, slowing down the offense a little bit. But Masoon able to keep the play going, finds a teammate middle. Pickle's there for the shot, just over the crossbar. Meep can't find the clear. Boone off the back wall, pass over to Pickle, and he finds the double once again. Beautiful pass from Boone. And the offense just keeps on going for Wichita State. 6-2 lead. Very one-sided in this series completely so far. Boone clears away, killing more time off the clock from Central Michigan. Pickle. Bewares can't find the touch. Trio's a little bit awkward, relies on Meep. Meep gets a save. Pickle's there for the follow-up, and Trio gets a squishy save to prevent another goal from going in. But this game also said and done, set in stone. Wichita State looking to make this series a dominant sweep, as it is looking right now, outscoring their opponents 14-4. Meep trying to get one more for the road for his squad. As Trio keeping the play alive. Boone there to intercept at midfield, can't find the read, and Meep will let it drop to the ground. Wichita State up 2-0 in the series. Looking to make this a quick series as well. The shots tally 17-4. Very, very one-sided. 9 shots alone from skillful Pickle. 44% shooting, but still has 4 goals on the board. CMU need to step up their offensive game if they want to have any chance in game number 3, as they got less shots from this game compared to their last one. Pretty sure they had 6 shots last game. And Wichita State, they had 16 last game. They keep the offense going. 16 shots last game, 17 shots this game. If you're CMU, you got to lock down on defense, and you got to start early. Because if you don't get goals early, Wichita State, they will go ahead and get as many goals as they possibly can in the opening minutes. Because they will not hesitate to make this a quick series. We go into game number 3. Wichita State, 1 game away from taking the entire thing. CMU looking for some light in this series. As we head into game number 3. CMU, if you lose, you're done in this series. Boone looking to start up the offense early. This one saved out by Trio. Boone, he's got an open net, and he's got the goal. Immediate start for Wichita State. 2 players go for that challenge. The last man caught off guard by the bounce, and Boone will open up the scoring in game number 3. Not the best start that you're looking forward to if you're a CMU fan or a CMU player. Wares. Pass middle to Trio, picks up a demo on Pickle. Both defenders, every defender there now for Wichita State in that corner. Still finds a way to clear it out with boost as well. Boone fakes out one, beautiful fake, gets the pass to Masoon, beautiful play. And absolutely wrecking the defense. Boone fakes out Trio on the initial pass, beats around the other for Masoon to score. 2-0 lead, 4 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. We're 40 seconds in. And already a 2-goal lead. They can practically tie the game so far, as CMU have yet to score more than 2 goals in a single game. Masoon. Beat out by Trio. Leaves it to Pickle. Beeps will take possession. Boone now. Off the back wall. Trio gets the read. The offense still going for Wichita State. Finally now Central can get an offensive attack of their own. Pass over to Trio, stopped by Boone. Wares. Beat out by Boone, looking for a pass middle. Deep. Take possession in the corner. Trio. Looking for a pass mid, can't get it around. Now Wares, shot just over the crossbar. Wares picks up a demo on 1. 2v1 for now. Until Masoon gets back, and he does. Boone looking to find the read. A little bit of an awkward ball as he's got 0 boost. Pass back to Pickle. He takes it to the air, looking for a flip reset, gets it, but Wares gets enough of his car in front of it to block it out. CMU, they've been doing better at holding off Wichita's attacks. Still has not been enough, as they need to get their offense going. They have yet to be on the score sheet in this game. Trio decides to lead. Pickle. Beat out by Wares. Trio trying to doink it over to Meep. Meep over to the back wall. Pass middle to his teammate, looking for a bump. Masoon is there to get the save. Little bit backflip though. Boone a little bit awkward, still collects. Wares gets the 50 read. Now it falls to Meep. Meep can't get the touch, and Boone will clear it away. Trio. Take possession here. Over 1. As far as he can get, as Pickle is there to put a stop to the potential clear. Beef does fake out 1. Trio gets a shot, and it's in. CMU on the stat sheet. It is only 1 goal away from tying this game. They just need 1 more to tie, 2 more to take the lead. This is the game to win. This has to be the one. Looks like the most promising game so far for Central. A little bit awkward here for Trio. He has to get back to this one as he's last man. 0 boost though. Needs a little bit of help from his teammates, but one of them just got taken out by Masoon. Somehow, though, Trio still on this ball. Chain dashing to keep on the ball, keep the speed, keep the momentum. As Meep, also without boost. Leaves it for Pickle. Ware's trying to get anything on it. As he leaves it for Trio. Trio, pass middle, gets around one. Finds Meep. Cleared away by Boone. Ware's looking for the double off the corner, can't find it. Central, they've got WSU in their half. They've got them awkward. They just needed to find any sort of shot on nets. Couldn't do so. As another offensive attack will start for Central. Trio. Use that one for Wares. Stopped by Pickle. 1 minute left. Central's got to get one to stay alive in the game and stay alive in the series. Wares. That one's cleared away, and Trio's gonna have to retreat back to his own corner for this one. Misses the corner boost. Slowing down the clear as Pickle will be able to jump on top of that ball at the midfield. Trio looking for the redirect, can't find it. Meep, quick shot, saved away by Masoon. Wares from his corner. Got Trio looking to cause havoc, can't find any bumps. 15 seconds left, Central have got to find something. Meep, lunging, can't beat the Pickle. Masoon, corner double, gets the read, doesn't even have to score it as time is ticking away. Meep, can he keep it up? Yes, he can. Pickle lobs it up into the sky. This is not the spot you want to be in, and he forces it a goal from Wares to tie this game 2-2. Pickle trying to kill it down, almost own goals. And Wares gets the follow-up, and we go to overtime. Zero-second magic when Central needed it most. But they still got to stop Boone. He's trying to take on the entire team. Trio. Hopped up to Masoon. 2 players go from Wichita. Couldn't capitalize. As Wares gets the goal! And just like that, the game's turned on its head. Pass from Trio over to Wares. Masoon couldn't get the touch, and CMU, when they needed a response, they found it. Flipping the game on its head and putting this series into reverse sweep territory. Was not expecting that from game number 3. Whatever they did there, they found a solution. They completely stopped the offensive pressure from Wichita State. They only had 5 shots the entire game. Whatever they're doing, it's working. How will they apply it to game number 4? As they still got 2 more games to win. The light of hope for Central. It's starting to grow. Wichita State trying to diminish that light, and will do so with an opening goal in the first 9 seconds. Pickle with the outplay. Pass over to Masoon, but Wares couldn't get the read. Masoon slots it behind me, couldn't get it. Wichita with an early lead, but we saw this last game as well. We all know how last game turned out. Can't expect anything yet. Meep makes around 1. Boone still gets a touch on it though. Trio looks to pass middle, neither of his teammates are there. Bump coming in from Boone, and Masoon will get the goal. Unexpected bump from Boone. Gets Meep out of the play, the only one who could have had a chance at maybe getting the ball. His teammate not expecting the bump. Wichita State doubling their lead. Off the kickoff. Masoon looking to make it 3, and he will. Hat trick for Masoon. Hat trick for Wichita State. They go up by 3. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. Averaging a goal every 10 seconds. The way this game's playing out, it might as well be 50-0 by the end of it. as it might be another kickoff goal here. Masoon trying to play around the entire team, couldn't do so, he got no boost. Wares, stopped by Boone. Pickles in midfield. Trio's there, pass middle, stopped by Masoon. Looking for the double tap, couldn't find it. Trio's got no boost, all he can do is get one touch. Wares gets the save. Pickle keeping it in the midfield. Shots away. Trio. Little awkward. Stopped by Boone. Wares. Keeping some chain dashes going to keep the momentum. Masoon takes it away from him though. Trio beats out Pickle at the midfield. Pass down to Boone though. Now one sails away from him, but Masoon somehow is still waiting for the ball. From Wichita's half, Pickle over to Boone. Couldn't find contact there. As Trio will settle it down toward one of his teammates, but Meep's bumped out of the play, and Masoon will tack on a 4th goal for his efforts. Trio trying to settle it down to Meep. Meep awkward in net, bumped out by Pickle. 4-0. I'm not too sure if Wichita was holding back in game number 3, or if anything, Central found their lights, and for some or whatever reason, whatever was working last game, they aren't applying it to this one, as almost another one goes in off of Boone's touch. Pickle playing keep away with Central. It's got full boost. Double commit from Wichita State. Could be a good thing for CMU as a demo comes in from Meep, and Bewares will tack on the open net. One mistake is all it takes. A double commit leads into a demo. That's all the player's taking care of. All CMU needs to do is put it in the open net. Good demo from Meep and good shot from Bewares to set up the first goal for CMU in game number 4. The first of many, we hope, if they want to continue in this series. Masoon to that back ball. Trio is there to meet him. Sidewall redirects. Finds it on target. Not enough power to make Boone worry about it. People will take next up. Another double commit from Wichita. Wares. Maybe over to Trio, gets demoed out by Pickle. Masoon looking to wreak some chaos in the opposing ends. Boone, around 1, bumps Bewares back into the ball for a clear, but it's over to Masoon. It's got the reset, couldn't find the touch. Pickle will find the shot, and it's a 5-1 lead. Someone has finally stopped Masoon from scoring. Pickle's now on the board. Everyone on the defense from Central Michigan completely awkward. 2 minutes left. From what we've seen from Central Michigan, the odds aren't out of their favor yet. But they need something soon, otherwise those odds will gradually get lesser of them staying alive in the series. Masoon over to Bewares. Bewares takes out 1. Trio trying to line up a shot just wide. Ball falls to Masoon. Bump back into the ball by Bewares. Bewares gets a flip reset. Pass down to Trio. Couldn't find contact. Boone. Pass middle to Pickle. Bewares in net. Gets the save. Looking to start offensive pressure. He's got 1 to beat. Looking for the flip reset. Double tap. Can't find it. Boone. Awkward touch. Trio's there for the shot, and Trio gets the goal. Good solo play from Bewares to start the offensive pressure. Boone couldn't get enough of a touch to get it out of the way of Central Michigan. They've got 2, they need 3. 3 more goals. They've got it in their possession. Meep doesn't find contact there. Pickle will take control, but it's beat out by Trio. Trio, stuffed by Masoon. Masoon almost finds the angle. That one just off the crossbar. Pickle. Trying to play keep away, but Bewares takes to the skies once again, looking for another double tap. Almost finds it. And this one falls to Meep. Meep couldn't find contact on that one. Masoon. Pass over over to Pickle, but gets bumped and doesn't have any boosts either. 45 seconds left. Central, you've got to get out of your own end. Promising attack here. Trio beats around one. Maybe a pass middle, can't find contact. Pickle will get the clear over one and get this one cleared out toward midfield. 30 seconds remaining. Awkward touch here. Almost an own goal from Wichita. Almost making it somewhat more possible for Central. But time is slowly ticking away. Pickle wants another one. Masoon couldn't find contact there. Boone, the light shot. And it's just gonna go in. And Wichita State put the nail in the coffin on this one. Boone, light shot, gets the flip reset, getting the beat around beat. And while Central had a light of hope in game number 3 with the 0-second magic, that light of hope diminished from the darkness of Wichita State. As this one kept alive by me, maybe one more for the road. This one just off the top left corner, but Wares will put it to the ground. And that will be it. Wichita State taking the series in 4. Dominant victory. Another series down, another series going to 4 games. Very surprising result from game 3. I was not expecting some 0-second magic. It felt like Wichita maybe was trying to help them into a game 3 victory. I don't know. Central found what they needed to find in game 3, couldn't apply that factor to game 4. As we finish our second series of the days, we've got many more to go. We'll go ahead and wrap it up to break as we await our next match. Take it away.
everyone, and welcome to our first interview of the day. Now, this is a little unorthodox as we're going to be interviewing one of the Valorant players in the middle of our Rocket League section. So today I am joined by Blue, who is a Valorant player for GVSU, as stated on the jersey. And if I'm correct, you've already played one game, correct?
Yes, we have. We played Minnesota, I believe.
Gotcha.
We lost 13 to 9, but it was a close
Okay.
game.
Yeah, how did that game go? Like, were there anything that stuck out, or what do you think is the reason that you lost?
Yeah, so we had a little bit of spacing issues, a little bit of coordination. We didn't take space in areas we needed to, and just we got a little antsy. So
Gotcha.
moving forward, I think we just need to um, calm down a little bit, just play into our roles, and trust each other a little more.
Okay, and what role do you play on the team?
I play controller, so I main Omen.
Okay, so is your job sort of to like control some of that aggression, or do you like enable them to be aggressive? Like,
Yeah,
kind of describe what you do for the team.
So I throw down smokes, and I also have a blind. So I try to cut off their attack or try to block off angles.
Okay.
Um, Primarily, just try to separate the enemy team from our team.
Gotcha. So who do you play next? Do you know or not yet?
I believe we are playing Sienna Heights,
Okay.
maybe.
Have you done
I could be
any
wrong.
prep work for any of these teams, or are you really just like kind of going in?
I think we're just kind of going in, same game plan as always, just try to win.
Yeah, just this time try to control the nerves a little bit.
Yeah.
I feel like it's so strange. You know, you're in the room. There's a lot of noise going on. Have you played on LAN before? Or is this your first?
Yeah, this is actually my third LAN.
Okay.
We played in a LAN against MSU,
Oh yeah.
and before that we played in Indiana.
Okay. How did those other LANs go? Like, do you know your placement?
Yeah, against MSU we lost pretty handily.
Okay.
But in Indiana we made semis.
Oh, nice. So, are you expecting to go further in this one? Is that? I mean, it's
For
always
sure.
the goal, but.
Yeah, no, I'm really hoping we can at least make upper bracket.
Okay.
And it'd be really nice to face off against MSU again.
Right. Gotta get that rematch.
Right.
Gotcha. A little bit of a grudge match almost.
Yeah, all friendly vibes.
Oh, for sure. I mean, the vibes in the entire room today are very friendly. You can hear players calling across the room to each other, and everyone is just really happy to be here right now. Assuming from the player standpoint.
Right.
I know it was an early morning. How early were you up today?
I woke up at 6 in the morning to
Okay.
catch a van at 7 to get here at 9.
Ooh, so it was a long drive then?
Yeah, about an hour and a half.
Okay, so are you commuting both days from university?
I believe we have a hotel, so we're staying
Okay.
overnight.
Gotcha. I know a lot of teams came in yesterday for we had like a little pre-game mini tournament thing yesterday going on. So a lot of teams came in for that, but you did not, it sounds like.
No, we did not. We got in this morning.
Okay, gotcha. So early morning, had caffeine today.
Not enough.
No, not enough. There can never be enough for a
Right.
6 a.m. morning. Are you planning to stay the whole day then? Because
I
it's supposed to be
believe
a late
so.
night.
We're trying to support our other teams as best as possible. We have our Smash and Rocket League teams playing. I believe our Rocket League team won 3-0 in their first match.
Yes.
I'm not sure what our Smash team's doing at the moment, but trying to be supportive to all of our teams.
Yeah, we love to hear it. Last question: is there anything that you're really looking forward to in your next game, or like overall in your time here? Anything specific you hope to accomplish?
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
personally?
Just trying to gain as much recognition and experience as possible, and try to learn from people that are better than me.
Hey, that is always the goal as a competitive player. So I wish you luck in your next game against Sienna Heights, and
Thank you
that
very
will
much.
pretty much conclude our interview. So make sure you stay tuned. Our next Rocket League game should be starting fairly shortly. We are going to jump to a break though. Until then, players are still getting in lobby and getting set up over on the other side. So we should be wrapping up here for the interview panel.
Welcome back, everybody. Now we are finally into our second round of the Switch stage for Rocket League. Our next match is Lawrence Tech University against the University of Minnesota. Both of these guys lost in the first round, so these are our 0-1 matchups. Whoever wins this will go into the 1-1 matchup, and whoever loses this will be, if I'm not mistaken, in the 0-2 matchups, or maybe done for the day. So, that being said, let's get kicked off into game number 1 of the second round, and right away, getting radical with Rad as he'll be scoring the first goal for Lawrence Tech off of a great pass from CFN. Slotted top right, opening statement. I think we need to switch the teams. University of Minnesota is on the orange, maybe. I don't know. Judging by the player glance, CFN's gonna double up the lead for University of Minnesota. Good pass from Morpie, and it'll be a 2-0 lead. Off the kickoff, trying to find some sort of response for Lawrence Tech. Kaz trying to get a flick, can't do it. Ooh, pre-flip flick. And we are cut back to me. While production fixes the overlay, there we go, we're back into it, back into the action. Kaz. Up by CFN. CFN looking for the double, can't find it. That one bounces just off the crossbar. And Kaz will clear away. Tropics. Only as far as midfield where CFN meets him. Gets the double tap. Well off the sidewall. Couldn't find a teammate though. There's Warpie. Stuff there, leaves to CFN. CFN down towards the midfield, looking for a bump, finds Rad. Rad off the crossbar, couldn't find the double tap. That one bounces off target. CFN looking for a pass middle to Warpie. Not enough boost to get around it. Will leave it for a teammate. Kaz couldn't get the touch. Easy for apologize. Ball center, Tropics will clear away. Kaz from midfield will boom it high. Warpie will get the clear away. Over to Rad. Stuff by Tropics. Apologize. We're gonna find it back to Tropics, maybe for a tough angle. Couldn't find it though. Tropics into the corner. Warpie, not the best touch, but still gets it out toward a teammate for a clear. CFN. Into the corner of Lawrence Tech, picks up a demo on one, but nobody else there from Minnesota to clean up the open net shot. As Rad. Marpin. Rad looking for the bump. Tropics. Taking up to the sky, trying to get around one, can't do so. Kaz is there, over to Tropics. Tropics a shot just over the top left corner and cleared away. Ball's still not out of the defensive end of Minnesota yet though. Kaz looking for a quick shot, can't do so. Maybe a double tap, doesn't come through. Tropics open that shot just off the crossbar and out. If that was the one chance for Lawrence Tech to score, that was it, and they couldn't convert. Tropics. Pinch over to apologize all the way to the back wall of Minnesota. Couldn't find anything off of it. Double demo coming through and another open net miss for Tropics. 2 goals that should have tied up this game, but we stay at 2-0. Tropics just trying to get his car solidly on the ground for now. As Apologize will take this from his back path. Trade demo 2v2. Apologize. Only around 1. That's as far as he'll go. CFN, pass middle to Rad. Can he find the angle? No, he cannot. Jumped a little too early. Warpie keeping it center. 1 minute left to go. Lawrence Tech, they've had opportunities but did not convert them. They're going to need some more opportunities here. They're going to need some goals. Game number 1 dwindling down. 2-0 for Minnesota. Lawrence Tech needs something here. Couldn't find the angle. Rad will get the clear. Doesn't get a touch. This could be trouble for Minnesota right now. As Warpie from his own corner. It's around 1. Tropics, clear to 50 with CFN. Clear back out toward Cause. Trying to get something set up. Apologize. Maybe pass to Tropics. Tropics is there. No shot though. Yet. CFN will clear away. He's only got 1 to beat. Apologize is on 0 boost. Still gets some defensive play. Tropics pass over to Apologize. He takes out Warpie, who beat him to the ball. Apologize. He's got a scorer here. CFN stuffs him. Might have 1 more for the road. Rad gets the double, but couldn't find it on target before the ball touched the ground. Minnesota shut out Lawrence Tech in game number 1. Shots almost somewhat even. 6-9 in shots favored of University of Minnesota. There were 2 shots that were definitely should have been goals for Lawrence Tech, as there were 2 open nets, both of them sailed wide or on the crossbar. Other than that, Lawrence Tech just needs to buckle down on defense, and they could stay in their series. Heading into game number 2. Minnesota up 1-0 in the series. Lawrence Tech looking to equalize. We have not seen a sweep yet today. Will we see one in this series? CFN off the kickoff, looking for the double immediately. Pass down to Rad. That one stopped by Apologize. He won't be saying sorry for that one as he's looking to go back the other way. CFN. Shot on target. Tropics clears away. Now Rad with control. It's over Apologize, and that might be all he needs as this one will bounce in off the crossbar. Only 1 to beat, and he will beat him. Opening goal once again going to Rad. A little bit more basic this time, but regardless, a goal's a goal no matter how it's scored. Minnesota's got the lead inside 30 seconds. CFN off the kickoff. Warpie. Good touch there. Now Rad called into action. Cause 50s him out. Now Warpie once again will take over. Cleared away by Tropics. Rad up to the ceiling, might get a double. Leaves it for CFN. Couldn't find the shot on target. Apologize gets the save. Up to Cause. Cause got beat out. Warpie didn't get the best touch on it, and it'll fall to Tropics. Flip reset. Looking for the sting pop, couldn't get it. CFN almost gets a redirect, gets it under Apologize, but couldn't get the shot. Kaz blocked out towards Tropics. Warpie off the ceiling, awkward ball, and it'll be cleared away once again. CFN trying to bump Tropics, couldn't do so before getting a shot off. Now the ball cleared away back toward the end of Lawrence Tech. Apologize. Round 1, only as far as Warpie. Chain dashing along the wall to keep the momentum on his car going. Apologize. Makes the redirect, CFN doesn't buy it. Awkward ball for Lawrence Tech as Warpie will get the shot and it's in. CFN, good 50 from him. Apologize, got too awkward of a touch. Tropics couldn't read it. Warpie will put in the second goal for Minnesota. Off the kickoff. CFN takes it over to the Lawrence Tech corner. Couldn't get the touch there as Tropics will clear it out. Gets a ground pinch, and I don't think anybody was expecting that. Rad with a beautiful save off an unexpected shot. A little bit of a half volley, I could say. but regardless, it's still a 2-0 game. Apologize. Flicks it over one, gets bumped out for a trouble zone. Tropics. Trying to keep possession in the corner. Loses it to Warpie. Demos coming out from both teams. Warpie, that one just over the crossbar. Couldn't find it on target. Cause 50ing out two Minnesota players. Warpie. Stuck on the back wall, waiting to apologize. A shot does get the save, but everyone on Minnesota is all low boost. This one off the crossbar and out. Cause keeping it alive for Lawrence Tech. CFN, the only person on Minnesota with boost right now. Brad's gonna take over and CFN will play third man. Even with Minnesota starved on boost, they still find a way to break free from that Lawrence Tech pressure. Apologize, over to the sidewall looking for the double. Barely misses it. Brad, take control of the midfield, picks up a demo. Trying to find a teammate middle, but none of his teammates are there. Warpie. Pinches middle. CFN going for the bump instead of the ball. Tropics. Can't do anything as CFN beats him to that one. This one might be in off the flick from CFN. That extra touch is what he needed to get around the last defender. And a third goal now for the University of Minnesota as Apologize couldn't catch up to that one. Minute 30 left to go in game number 2. Lawrence Tech, 8 minutes and 30 seconds in this series without a goal, and another one's going to be scored on them off the kickoff. Warpie is going to pick up a demo on Cause. The double fake kickoff doesn't work into the favor for Lawrence Tech. CFN will take the freest open nets that there will be in this series, most likely. 4-0. Lawrence Tech still has yet to score. Warpie. Off the ceiling, stopped by Apologize. CFN awkward ball. Still on top of it though. As he gets cleared out. Both of his teammates on the opposite side of the field waiting for him. As Rad looks to set this one middle, Warpie's getting bumped out. CFN beat by Tropics. Warpie beats him at the midfield. Warpie, another shot just off the crossbar. CFN, next call to action, looking to double. Cause gets to clear away over to Tropics. The pressure keeps going for Minnesota. Lawrence Tech still just trying to get out of their own end. CFN, quick shot, easy save for Cause. Apologize. Up and out Warpie, giving Tropics the ball with full boost. Only as far as midfield. Even with boost, still can't get out of their own half. Cause, over to Tropics. The ball is finally on the orange side of the field. As that one's quickly turned away by CFN. Now back over to the blue side. Cause, get a touch, but only to Warpie. Time ticks down to 0 seconds. Another stop from Apologize, but it will not stop him from this onslaught from the University of Minnesota. 6-0 in cumulative goals. Lawrence Tech just trying to get on the board. 13 shots for Minnesota compared to Lawrence Tech's 4. Minnesota have done a really good job at being able to keep Lawrence Tech in their own half. All they need to do is just get out and capitalize on their opportunities. For the University of Minnesota, we are in perfect sweep territory. Lawrence Tech, we're just trying to get a goal, maybe a game on the board in the series. Stop this from being a sweep. As we look into game number 3. Minnesota looking for the perfect sweep. All they need to do is hold Lawrence Tech down to 0 goals and get 1 goal to win. So far off the kickoff, there they have it. 2 players go from Lawrence Tech. Kickoff strats have not worked for Lawrence Tech all day. all series long. They've been trying kickoff strats, trying anything to make Minnesota awkward, and they have not done so yet. Minnesota, quick early lead, 3 seconds into the game. Warpie, off the kickoff. A little bit awkward, getting bumped. Still gets on it. Cause bumped out by Rad. Maybe it was CFN. No, it definitely was Rad. But Warpie gets the recovery. Somehow finds a way to put that one into the bottom right corner. And Rad with the bump on Cause doubles the lead for Minnesota in just 20 seconds. CFN, a little bit awkward off the kickoff. Apologize, does get the beat. Demo on Warpie. Now, finally, Minnesota's a little bit awkward. CFN, though, still there to get the seed. Get the save. Warpie clears out. CFN, back pass to Warpie, stuffed out by Cause. Lawrence Tech starting to look a little bit better offensively. They still need to find ways to convert goals and stop Rad from scoring on them. They've done so for now. On how much longer can they stop them? This one falls to Cause. Cause, just a touch short midfield. Back into possession of Minnesota. Tropics couldn't find connection on that one, and Rad, that one just bounced off the crossbar. That one cleared over CFN. Warpie over to Rad. Beat out by Tropics. Tropics might be able to beat this one, but Warpie's there to stop him. Pinch high from Cause. Taken out by Rad. CFN. Slops into the back wall, nobody there. Warpie looking to pass the CFN, but was rotating back for boost. Ball still on the side of the blue half. Lawrence Tech need this ball out, otherwise Minnesota, they're gonna find a way to break through. CFN. Stuffed out, Apologize, going back the other way. This one sails just wide from the net. Cause, zero boost, weak shot, easily cleared away. Warpie, fake around one, gets around the second. It's somewhat open, but Apologize is there to get back before any shot can be ensued. CFN, lurking around Cause, gets the bump. Rad finds the shot, and Rad finds the goal. It was only a matter of time. If you can't get out of your end, Minnesota will score. And just like that, it is 3-0. Lawrence Tech, still nothing. Warpie, off the kickoff. He's got good control. Cause is there to meet him and get the save in the air. Apologize, couldn't find contact on that one. Now leaves Cause up to the challenge. Cause back pass down to Apologize. Just one man to beat. Couldn't beat him. That one a little bit dangerous from Warpie. Wants to clear out just enough. Still take the ball once again. Demo comes through from Rad. Doesn't get around Apologize. And Rad will take over once again. The ball just stuck, glued to the blue half of the field. Warpie, back pass. Down to Rad, over to CFN. Warpie beats Apologize to the clear. CFN waiting middle, doesn't find contact on that one. Leaves it to Rad. Cleared back to the blue side of the pitch. Warpie doesn't find contact on that one. CFN trying to play around Cause. Can't do so. Rad gets the clear. Gets around Apologize. Tropics there. Couldn't find a teammate middle. Cause beat out to that one. CFN. Right now for Lawrence Tech, you just need a goal. One goal. You have not scored at all this series. Don't let your day end out on a perfect sweep. Tropics trying to keep the ball under his possession. CFN challenges him. Cause takes it up to the sky. Rad's there to meet him. Pass back down to Cause. Could be dangerous for Lawrence Tech. Couldn't find a shot on target. And CFN will clear it away once again. Rad up to the ceiling. Off the ceiling and maybe in. apologizes there to get the save, though. Prevented from being a 4-goal lead. Rad keeps it middle. Cause is the only one back for Lawrence Tech for now, as he looks to clear that one away. Double commit from Minnesota, though. Could be trouble for them. Tropics keeps the 50 alive. Now CFN. Stopped by Tropics. Time is ticking away. Lawrence Tech, please, just get one. One goal. Tropics. Beat up by CFN. The ball is trailing. Cause can't find contact. And Minnesota, complete dominant win. Perfect sweep. Didn't allow Lawrence Tech a single goal. And that will do it for the series. Perfect sweep. That is not what I was expecting. I was hoping to expect maybe a closer match. But that will end Lawrence Tech's day, as they are 0-2 now. They are done for Swiss. Minnesota moves on to the 1-1 matchup. They got to be feeling good about that one. Didn't allow a single goal that entire series. As we await the results of our next few matchups, we await for our 1-1 matchups and our 1-0 matchups. We will go to break, and we will see you guys soon. everybody. A little bit of a long break, but now we're back into action. Welcome to our continued second round of the Swiss stage. We have a 1-0 matchup. Both these teams have won their first round, so both these teams are hoping to win this series to move on to the winners brackets, the upper brackets. We saw Wichita State on stream earlier today. We have not seen Siena Heights yet, so we haven't seen them. So we'll see what their style is. We'll see how they play, and we'll see if they can take down WSU. Panini, Pickle, trying to line up a double. Saved by XI. Pass middle. Pickle can't find the read. Sai is there. Masoon from his own back wall, a little bit awkward. Sai, only as far as Pickle. Stuffed by Fuge. Pass middle to Yanini. And they will get the opening goal in game number 1. Siena Heights strike first. What I find interesting is XI is using the backfire. One card that we don't predominantly see in really any kind of upper high level gameplay at all. So I find that pretty cool that we're getting more cards other than just the Octane with Fennec. Pickle. Tried to pass middle, but Fuge gets a save. Sai beats Boone to the ball, but gets demoed for his efforts. Pickle, with control from his own corner, got the full boost. Only as far as Masoon. Or Masoon. I'm saying Masoon. Masoon, around Yanini. Over to Xai. Xai, the double tap. Stopped by Pickle, but it's going to trail in. Xai is going to follow up. And he's going to score the goal. The double tap may have backfired, but his backfire got in the way to get the shot on target and to get the rebound. 2-0 lead, 3 minutes left to go in game number 1. Masoon off the kickoff. Sai couldn't get the touch. This one might be open. This one just off the crossbar and not in. That one maybe might have gone in alone. We won't ever know. As Yanini looking to go back the other way, stopped by Masoon. Over to Fuge. Pickle. Yanini. Pass middle to Fuge. Stopped by Boone. Sai. That's this guy. Nothing there. Masoon. It's 50 midfield. Couldn't find the read. Boone, double demo. Only Yanini left on the field for SHU. Pickle the shot, stopped by XI. Great save off that demo. Yanini, gonna go back the other way. Stopped by Pickle. Sai, take this back from his own corner. Boone, 50's out toward midfield. Fuge is there to intercept. Fuge, corner double, gets it, but not enough. Actually put a shot on target, put a pass middle. Neither of his teammates were there. Yanini. Over to Xai. Steps into midfield. Pickle up early, beats to the ball. Sai. Moving it away, but Boone is there waiting for him. Looking for the 50, gets it, cleared away. Fuge. Over to Pickle. Yanini there to intercept. Does he have a teammate in the midfield? No, he does not. Pickle is up early. Sai, down to Fuge. Sai gets a double, and his teammate doesn't actually read it. A little bit awkward now for Siena Heights. Boone tries to pass middle. Yanini's there to cut him off. Pickle, keeping the play in the orange half for now. Shot almost on target from Masoon. XI will clear this one away. Only as far as Pickle though, still in the orange end. Another clear. Fuge is upfield now, got a teammate behind him in support. Looking to try and get around one. Gets by two. Masun is there to help clear, but it wasn't a good one. Yanini still in the field, still in the pressure. Up to Fuge. Fuge looking for the double, can't get it. Sai now calling us action, looking for the sidewall redirect, can't get it. Redirect from Fuge, just off the post and out. Almost a third goal coming in for Siena Heights. Yanini couldn't find the double there. Fuge, corner double, keeps the play alive. Time ticking away. And so far all the pressure has been for Siena Heights. They will take game one. When this one touches the ground, Boone trying to get one for the road. Trying to not keep it a shutout, but unfortunately that is what it will go to. Siena Heights take it 2-0 in game number one. Very, I don't want to say tame game because it's 2-0. It's not the tamest game that we've had, but there were a lot of offensive pressures from Siena Heights. We saw Wichita State, they had a lot of offensive pressure in their match, in which now they're being shut out here. Looks like there's going to be a car change. So yeah, Wichita State, when they played against Central Michigan, they won in 4. That was shown on the live stream. And they completely manhandled Central Michigan. They gave them game 3, but it was not close in every other game. So let's see what they have to respond. Down game 1. 1-0 lead for Siena Heights in the series. You need 3 to win. Win 3 before you lose 3. Masun at midfield. Sai beats Pickles with that challenge. Pass middle to X-High, almost a goal. That one bounced off the post and Boone gets possession. Only one man to beat for now. Boone gets the double, pass middle. Masun had to peel out as all of Siena Heights defenders were there back in time. Fuge up to Sai. Sai couldn't quite get it down to Yanini. Yanini once again looking for the double, can't find the angle. Pickle clears it away. Pickle off the sidewall now. Gets the flip of Fuge. There to put a stop to his offensive attack. Sai clears long, pass middle. Yanini couldn't find the touch. And that net might have been open, but it was just too far out in front of him. This remains a 0-0 game, or will it? As Boone will take the pass from Masoon. And just like that, it is no longer a 0-0 game. Boone and Sai both on 0 boost. Boone wins the race. Wichita State take the first lead of game number 2. Off the kickoff, Sai. Good 50s to beat around 2 defenders. Boone from his own corner, a little bit awkward. Ball falls to Yanini. Yanini pass down to Sai. Sai, the shot, bottom left and out. So close yet so far for Siena Heights. Placing it a little too well, I should say. As this ball finds its way toward Siena Heights net, Sai will clear it away. Over to Masoon. Stopped by Yanini. Fuge. Only as far as midfield. Pickles there looking for a setup to his teammate Masoon. That one cleared back away. Do we have a cherry picker on the other side? No, we do not. He peeled out. Fuge. Pass middle. Stopped by Pickle. Sai up early. Looking for a pass middle. A little bit of an awkward touch from Pickle, and this one's going to go in. The misreads from Wichita State is going to cause this game to be tied. Pickle with not the best touch puts Masoon under pressure, and he couldn't get the read. Yanini will take the goal. And we're level, 3 minutes left to go. Off the kickoff, Sai beating Masoon's challenge. Fuge collects at the midfield, tries to get over Pickle but can't. As Yanini takes this one back to his own corner. Looks to build from his back wall. Hits the flip. Stopped by Masoon. Boone now called into action. Doesn't get a second touch as Sai will take it. Leaves it to Fuge. And away we go. Sienna Heights out of their own half. Go right back into it as Pickle keeps the pressure on. Masoon, the shot inside on the near post. Beats the defender and reclaims the lead. Pickle with the good pass. Sai couldn't find the read. And it was too late for Yanini to get back. 2-1, Wichita State. 2:21 left to go. Nice little scoregami there. Masoon off the kickoff. Tries to flick over Yanini, can't do so. Boone will clear it away from the midfield. Gets around one. Yanini's there to get the 50. Masoon, quick shot just wide of the top right corner, and Sai will clear it away. Yanini over to Sai. Stopped by Boone. Masoon. Over to Boone, back to Masoon, can't find it. Pickle will take control. Over Sai, trade demo 2v2 for now. As both players spawn back in, Fuge takes to the sky, looking for the double tap, maybe to just dunk it in. Pickle's there for the save. Sai. Up to the sky, Pickle will intercept. Over to Yanini, demo and net from Sai, leaves Boone all by himself, but still gets a save. Sai. Pass middle to Yanini. Yanini's up. He's got one to beat. He's got two to beat, but doesn't matter. Yanini gets to flip off the pass from Sai, and we are level once again. Beautiful control. Beautiful placement from the flip reset. Sienna Heights ties it up once again. Off kickoff. Pickle. Cleared long. Over to Yanini. Takes to the sky. What can he do here? He gets stuffed by Boone. Boone on the ball once again after connecting some chain dashes off the wall. Ball's up to Fuge. Fuge read by Pickle. Pickle looking for the double tap, can't find it. Sai. Looking to get it out of his end. Stuffed by Boone. Trade demo once again. A little bit awkward for Sienna Heights now. Boone attempted shot, couldn't find it. Masoon. Good control in the air. It's got a flip reset. Can't find it on target as Fuge gets the save. This one, tough shot, tough angle, and Boone gets the goal. The offensive pressure kept on coming for Wichita State, and eventually they get the goal. Yanini couldn't find the block, leaving XI to potentially get the save. Just didn't get enough on the ball. And we are now inside 30 seconds. Wichita State up by one, looking to make it two. Yanini's there for the save. Sai gets a flip reset, top left corner save by Masoon. Pickle clears this one away, gets demoed for his efforts. Sai will take control in the midfield, flicks over one, gets demoed for his efforts. Fuge blocked out by Masoon. We saw some 0-second magic earlier against Wichita State. Can we find some here? Sai waiting mid. Can this one trailing? And it will! Fuge, the 0-second goal from Sai, the pass. I don't believe it. The second time today, 0-second effort has come to haunt Wichita State. Sienna Heights tied it at the buzzer. Now Fuge with the flick. Boone stops him. Sai decides to leave it for Yanini. Gets bumped out. Masoon. Only as far as Fuge. Sai is there to collect. Back to the midfield for Yanini. Good first touch. He can follow up. Decides to leave it for Pickle, who gets to clear out. Fuge. Only as far as Masoon. Gets to clear. Sai's there to wait. Might have to flip. Looking for the double. Can't find it. Yanini, quick shot. Just off the top right corner. As Masoon looking to try and keep this one away from Sienna Heights defenders to avoid the clear. Pass middle to Pickle. Stop by Sai. Cleared away. Sai is there waiting. Gets the redirect. This one saved by Pickle. Sai Couldn't read that one. Masoon looking for the double, gets it. Looking to try and beat Yanini, gets the 50 towards Pickle. Pickle the shot, a little wide, looking for the double. Sails to Yanini. Masoon will take first charge. Leaves it for Pickle. Pickle the shot, a little wide. Masoon picks up a demo one net. This one taken by Yanini. Stopped by Boone. Back down towards the middle. Dangerous area. Pickle couldn't quite get that one into the net. Masoon. Stopped by Fuge. Fuge up at midfield. Looks for the ceiling pinch. Pass down. Blocked away. Yanini. Quick shot. Redirect. Almost in. Fuge is there for the follow-up. Bar down. And Sai will be able to finish it off the crossbar. And would you believe it? Wichita State seconds away from taking the game. 0-second magic for Siena Heights. And all of a sudden, we've got ourselves a completely different ball game. Siena Heights, 2-0 in the series. 0-second magic working in their favor. Wichita State having a little bit of deja vu. Haunting them again, the 0-second magic. And now they face themselves on the brink of going 1-1. 2-0 Siena Heights. They need to win 1 to move on. Wichita State, they gotta win 3. Off the kickoff. This isn't exactly the best start, but Pickle, what a save! How does he get back to that? On what looked like the opening goal off the kickoff, Pickle was somehow able to get back. Sai, out to the corner. Fuge tries to challenge. Masoon clears it over. Yanini, a little bit awkward, takes it out to his corner. To Boone. Over to Pickle. Good infield passing play. And Wichita State, they want that game 2 back. They want back in this series, and they will not hesitate to score. They're up 1-0 early. Off kickoff, Pickle. Stopped by Sai off the ceiling. Fuge looking for the bump. What a play. What a response from Siena Heights. Off the kickoff, Sai getting the read off Pickle's touch. Fuge setting up Yanini, clearing out the way, and getting the tying goal. 1-1. 4:19 left to go on the clock. Boone. Off kickoff. Hench pass to the middle from Masoon. Nobody there though from the blue side. As Fuge tries to pass his way around the defenders, can't do so. Sai, a little bit awkward here, is forced to retreat and jump early. Might have caused his teammates to be awkward in doing so. Thankfully, Fuge was there to bail him out. Masoon clearing this one towards Boone. He's around 1, trying to get a set middle. He finds Masoon. Fuge finds the save. Fuge. Awkward ball. Up to Sai. Sai the shot, and it's in. Siena Heights take the lead. Pickle, a little bit of a hard read. And Sai slots it behind Masoon. He can't get it. He can't do anything about it. Siena Heights once again claiming the lead for the first time this game, if I'm not mistaken. Pickle off kickoff. Stopped by Fuge. Sai waiting on Masoon. Yanini will take control. Off the ceiling, doesn't have any boost, leaves it to Sai. Now Fuge with control. With a little bit of help from Sai with the bumps. Can't do anything there as this one gets 50'd out. Back towards Siena Heights corner. Yanini will take it. Masoon will 50 him out, but Yanini still gets a clear. Sai trying to get around Pickle, can't do so. Masoon might have been there for that ball. A little bit of a communication issue on the side of WSU. And now that's going to lead them to a goal as Yanini scores again for Siena Heights. Sai gets the 50 around Masoon. Not the best touch. Leaves Pickle in a really bad spot.
completely different ball game on what we saw in the first minute. Siena Heights up by 2. Yanini gets demo for his efforts. Pickle gets the shot and gets the goal off of Masun's pass. They brought it back within 1. Half the game left to go. Plenty of time to be back in this one. Off the kickoff, Boone. Looking to tie it up immediately, stopped by Yanini. Sai, around 1. He gets by 2. He's just got 1 to beat. Sets in middle for a teammate, neither of which are there. Yanini can't go. Decides to fake it instead. Boone now with control. 50 away. Over to Pickle. Pickle's got nothing either. The boost totals from Wichita State looking a little bit low. Now they're all refreshed. Yanini. He's got good control. Maybe a flip reset. Doesn't get it. Leaves it to Sai. And that's 2 defenders gone from Siena Heights. Only Fuge left. But Fuge is still able to hold his own. Sai, a little bit awkward. Gets the flick. It's over. It's under the crossbar and it's saved. But the rebound is there from Yanini. He'll get a hat trick. Pulse, an incredible save from Boone. I don't even know how he got it. You got to give credit to him. But unfortunately, the second attacker was there to follow up. Siena Heights double the lead once again. Off the kickoff, though, a little dangerous. Fuge is there to deny any opportunity. But can he deny that? That's that one sails just over the crossbar. Boone. High 50. Pickles there. He's got the shot. Awkward save from Sai. Still gets it. Another save. Cleared out. Defense from both teams coming up clutch. You would think that there'd be scoring goals, but somehow the defenders are back and making these impossible saves. Now back toward Wichita State's corner. Boone. Clears as far as Fuge. Over 1, over 2 actually. As Pickle will take over. Cleared away by Yanini. 1 minute left. Wichita State needs 2 goals. They need something here. Pickle's got it in the midfield. All the way back to Boone. No boost on the side of Wichita State. And this one might find its way in. Beautiful redirect from Yanini. He's been the guy all series to go to if you want goals. And a beautiful pass and a beautiful shot. Slots it between the defenders. Three-goal lead. What could ultimately be the last game of the series for Wichita State. They need 3 goals in 30 seconds. As each second ticks by, that possibility dimmens. Yanini lofting the ball up, playing time, which Wichita State does not have right now. Fuge keeping it on the side of the blue half. Pickle from his own back wall. He needs to get something here. Yanini stops him. Time ticking away. Trying to find one more, but it will not happen. What could have been a closer series, it will be a sweep for Siena Heights as they take it 3 games to nothing, 5-2. Wichita State could not execute the same offensive pressure that they had playing against Central. Siena Heights will go to 2-0 on the day, and we'll go ahead to go to the winner's bracket tomorrow. Wichita State, they're not done yet. They're 1-1. They've got 1 more match to play. What a series. It definitely didn't turn out how I thought it was going to. 0-second magic catches Wichita State University off once again, and they lose on it. What could have been a 1-1 series turns into a 3-0 sweep. We look forward to more Rocket League after this. We'll be sending it to break. Take it away.
everyone, and welcome back to MSU's Pantheon stream. We have the wrong name tags. Today, I am joined on the desk by our caster, Josh, and our guest analyst, Illogical, who is one of MSU's Valorant players on the varsity team. Rocket League is currently taking a break until 2 p.m., so we are going to be casting a Valorant game. It will be Lawrence Tech versus CMU, if I am not mistaken. Both of these teams are down one game, so quick throwback to how the tournament is lined up. Teams that win 2 games today will be in tomorrow's winners bracket, and that is the double elimination, and teams who lose 2 today will be in tomorrow's loser bracket, which is a single elimination. So the teams today are going to be fighting to stay out of that loser bracket of the game that we're just about to watch, and we are going to be jumping there shortly. Josh, are you excited to watch this game today?
Yeah, I think especially because both teams are in the cusp of relegation to the lower bracket. I think both teams are going to really show what they have, show that they want to keep going into this upper bracket so they don't get into that must-win situation. They want
Right.
to keep it in where they have some breathing room.
Exactly. You want to
So,
stay a little safe,
definitely.
right? No one likes to be in that moment where, it's down to the wire and, the second you lose, you're out. So there's a lot on the line for today's game, which is why we're excited to cast it for you guys today. Again, we are going to be joined by Illogical, who is one of MSU's Valorant players, so we'll be able to get a player perspective on the game as well as a caster. And I think it'll just bring a lot of good feedback for the viewers, so I hope everyone is looking forward to it.
Yes, very exciting to have a player's perspective going in. Kind of gets the mindset of what the players might be thinking when going into different scenarios that maybe some of us don't understand. Not having enough experience or maybe not being in high enough rank.
For
We
sure.
might not know enough to what they might be thinking.
And watching it on the screens up here is so much different than being in the game. I think there's a lot that goes on in the mental in the game that you don't necessarily get to see up here. So having that kind of insider perspective will be able to speak to that a lot, which I think is really good.
Definitely.
So I believe with all of that being said, we are either going to throw to the game right now or throw to a break real quick. Either way, this will be the last you see of me for a bit, and I'm going to pass off the mic to Illogical right after this quick break.
And we are back. The game is going to start pretty soon. So I am Josh, and I am joined by Illogical, a player.
How's it going, guys?
Yep. And yeah, we've already heard a little bit, but what is your expectation for this game?
Man, I really don't know what like the expectations are going into this game, but I'm just really excited to watch some high-level Valorant gameplay and really give us some insight as to like what might be going on inside players' heads.
Yep. And yeah, like I said earlier, both teams are on the brink of relegating to the lower brackets, so I think it's going to be a big dogfight of a match. I think everyone's going to show exactly what they have in their playbooks. So,
Right.
I mean, for a player, it's probably going to be good for analytics.
Right. I get to watch somebody's match before I eventually potentially play some of these teams, so it's kind of fun to see what might be in store later on in the tournament. But I'm excited to see some teams fighting to the death, really giving it their all for their last match of the day.
All right. Yeah. Oh. Looks like we have some tick issues, so we're going to be a little delayed coming into this. So, yeah, you're going to be stuck with us for a little longer, just yapping.
Well, that's unfortunate, right?
Yep.
No, the team loves us.
So how? Okay, so as in your perspective, how has the season been going for MSU?
Oh, we've been doing great so far. Right now, we just finished our league in the Big Ten, undefeated. Our power conference has been going well. We lost to one team, but other than that, we've been really fired up this season. We're really excited going into the spring semester, and we've got lots of things to work on. We've seen lots of growth during this semester, and it's been really cool working with new players, new coach. I'm the newest one into this team here, right? So there's a lot to pick up as just a freshman, but it's been one hell of an experience, and I've been really excited to share it.
Yep. So last time I was here, which was Tuesday, I think you guys mentioned that you were switching your IGLs a little bit away from Ice Bear. I think he renamed himself.
Yeah.
But how's that been going for you guys?
Oh, we've been seeing some really good improvements. Nothing wrong with Ice Bear. It's been really good to just like get more players into the mindset of IGLing, mid-rounding, and whatnot. We really want players to focus.
Oh, and we are in the match. We are getting Haven, and an interest. It looks like Beef Stroganoff might be going for Harbor, which would be very interesting.
Yeah, that would be very interesting.
Meanwhile, it looks like the other side just decides to go with a very basic comp. Nothing too special, but simple and strong, I believe, right?
Yeah, absolutely. These Neon comps are super strong on Haven. They really are strong at holding down this A main and taking space fast and explosive on this three-sided map.
Nope. It looks like we're getting a near mirror matchup with the difference being Killjoy versus Cypher. I think personally that those agents can go a little interchangeably on this map, but I think others people might see it a little different.
Yeah, I know NA has been very big on running the Killjoy. EU loves to run the Cypher. It's been changed a lot more, but it's very interchangeable. Against these Neon comps, though, Cypher is a little bit stronger because it is harder to destroy those trips, and it's very oppressive if you're able to keep them alive against the Neon.
Definitely. And especially it makes lurking that much harder because there's just so much you can spread out that util.
Absolutely.
So it looks like we're going to see a lot of movement towards the A side. We might get an A slam coming in, which will be a great start to the map. Just something very simple and strong, I believe.
Yeah, that's something you'll typically see from most defender-sided teams against with a Neon comp. They'll really anchor down this A main side control. It really allows them to capture two sites or two lanes of information and narrow it down to one to easily allow for information to be spread.
Yep, we see the Breach preparing his stun, very common to just stun all of sewer and then all of main.
Right.
It just gives Neon that much more impact, just being able to scale up without much issues. And we're seeing a lot of early aggression coming in from that A side. And Beef Stroganoff gets a first pick on Noctis. And Central Michigan gets the first pick. Yeah, Yaimi gets in.
Wow.
He's blinded by a bit. We're seeing a lot of quick picks from Central Michigan taking this side real fast. Shine gets the lurk pick on Spad in mid. He's going to pick up the gun and it's now a 1v3, not looking like he could do much with the high-low coming in through that CT choke.
Quite an interesting A-take there.
Oh, finds one, looking for the second. Shine decides to back away, trying to hit those shots but cannot land and goes down to Yemi.
Really nice try there from Lawrence Tech. Central Michigan taking a pretty aggressive approach onto that edge site there. You saw a lot of util coming out. Got a little messy there when Lawrence Tech started tossing the util out, but overall it went to Central Michigan.
Yep, definitely. And I think it looks like from this map is going to be a big difference on who can make less mistakes than anything.
Of course. Yeah, when you have these very close-sided mirror comps with very little, difference between the two, it's all about, who's able to play the comp better, who's able to make less mistakes, and kind of read what's going on.
Standing ahead.
I think that's been the big complaint with Haven, or Ascent, sorry.
Yeah, very typically on Ascent, you'll see the exact same comp every single time. It gets a little boring,
It's
but
been around for 4 years.
Right.
Orange
Tech
we are going to get an
mid.
open plant, a lot of movement coming in through the flank.
Spike planted.
We see Spad kind of holding this down in this corner. Beef Stroganoff hits a nice shot and knocked this with the Sheriff. Roger Basher gets Spad, but Bannable gets the trade. Yami gets a little aggressive, but Shine gets the pick. Jai gets a headshot on Shine in hell. Beef Stroganoff swings out. Trades go through, and it is Bannable who gets the round on Opaque. And it is a 2-0 lead for Central Michigan, but a costly round at that.
Yeah, Lawrence Tech did really good there at getting those trades out on Central Michigan and did really good damage. So they're looking really good going to this round 3.
And more than that, they just hit some really clean shots with those classics, with some of those pistols. I mean, I don't think that a lot of players will win those gunfights, so you just need to make sure you have those kind of shooters to win those in those situations.
Absolutely. It's when you're down in the economy and you're making those big plays that the aim really can shine, and you can see some players really shine.
And we're going to see a little bit of contact coming from Noctis in sewer. He's going to lead away as Yami goes up with stun. So noise is still being made. They're going to try and drone out sewer. It slowly creep up. The lurk pick is found. Izzy Boy gets spat in mid. And Yami is just trying to make as much noise as possible. Might be looking to just cut noise here and bait out some rotates. Bannable trying to find a pick on the jump spot, but Yami finds a clean headshot. Rogue Basher gets Jai, and it is a 3v4 against Central Michigan. And we're just going to see a small standstill going in through a long. Might be trying to bring a little doubt into the players' heads on Lawrence Tech. But we do see Yami starting to explore sewer just a little bit, trying to find some information, trying to gather what might be going on, and we got a tech pause.
Yeah, I
30
think
seconds left.
something happened to that Neon there. Just standing still, going in the sprinting pose.
Yep.
But very interesting take there from Central Michigan. Lawrence Tech looking really good on that defensive side too. Lots of really strong plays from these teams already. Oh, back into it.
And that is a pick.
Last
Noctis
player
and Rogue
standing.
Basher find 2, and
Spike
it is a
down
1v4. Not looking good, and Rogue Basher cleans it up as Yami gets another 3K. 3K. But and we
I think we got everything sorted out. I'm not fully sure.
I believe we got a P10 call, so I think we are going into a tech pause.
All right.
A little confusing, but it looks like one of the PCs might not be operating at its best or something, because we saw the Neon Yami kind of freeze a bit in the middle of that round, which might have actually affected them a good amount, just because
Yeah,
they slowed things
absolutely.
down.
I mean, that's their duelist, that's their space maker, and when you don't have any type of play to kind of get you out onto that site, it's very hard to make that space for your team, which ultimately can very easily lead to a round loss.
Now, with maybe the little too early predictions, who do you think is going to be a major difference maker for any of the teams?
I think Lawrence Tech is honestly looking pretty good on this defensive half. I know they lost the first 2 rounds, but their reads have been pretty solid, and I'm really excited to see what they do next.
And I think especially, and we're back in. Noctis finds a quick kill on Spad. I think they look like to explore mid a bit, and it looks like Opaque gets a nice shot on Jai, but it's going to be Central Michigan. Though losing 2 players, they are going to take A site relatively open. and it's going to be a full retake on A site. And A site's a very good retake map, or retake site, especially when you have a good breach. But it is going to be Noctis sliding in. He's going to get the pick on Yami. Rogue Basher finds Beef Stroganoff, and it's all debatable, but he's going to get spammed down as there's just too many opponents.
Really nice retake there from Lawrence Tech. Would have liked to see a little bit more coordination there from Central Michigan, but ultimately the round goes to Lawrence Tech due to just their better coordination.
Yep. And Lawrence Tech has been very good at spotting out those lurks from Spad. Kind of looks like he's unable to do much throughout the map.
Yeah, they've been very aware of this Cypher late lurk mid. It's really let them to keep util and focus on these retake sites, which is ultimately leading to their success. I would really like to see Noctis use a little bit more util towards A main to really establish that dominance and claim that space. I know they've been kind of putting some util there, but just one Neon stun could very much change the game for them.
And I think it's partially because they do not have a Cypher to spread out his util. It's that reason that they have to be more aware of those lurks.
Absolutely.
Oh, we're back. Okay. It looks like we're going to get a lot of pressure towards mid. You see two players outside garage. They look to explore all of it. They spot out the Killjoy turret, and they don't decide to break it, it looks like. But they do have it pinged. No, they are going to try and spam it, but unable to find it. And they're going to use shock darts to try and break it, but still does not go down. And they're going to start to regroup towards B site, trying to be very aware of this A link play.
Lawrence Techs are in really good positions here. Really looking good for this B retake.
Rogue Basher spotted out. He's going to stun just to stall. Pinged out, and he's going to get spammed through the wall by Yami. Yami going for a second and a sliding headshot one tap on Opaque. Izzy Boy finds two of his own, and it's back to a 3v3. Noctis finds Spat, and the rest just crumble, and a quick flood take by Lawrence Tech to just absolutely decimate Central Michigan.
Yeah, that got really really scary there for Lawrence Tech for a second. Yabby looking really good with some of those shots sliding in towards A-Link, but a really nice response from Lawrence Tech to speed up through C-Link to really pull that pressure and respond quickly.
Yep. And Neon, after her buffs not too long ago, has just been looking like the most dominant duelist since Insta-Dash Jet, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean that agent is just ridiculous. So much oppressive utility, 2 slides, a full wall to retake site, and just an amazing ultimate to really keep you in the game even on those eco rounds. It's just a really solid agent. Although there have been talks of a nerf upcoming, so not sure how much longer we'll be seeing here on like every map, but I'm really excited to see like these really cracked out duelist players just absolutely destroying some of these lobbies just with solo carrying and just an amazing agent play.
Our screen is frozen, so we are having some technical issues, it seems. And I guess we're coming back to us. Yeah, just a couple issues, but you know, it's a big tournament, so we are going to see those every now and then. So
absolutely. We apologize for the tech issues, but hopefully we should get this sorted out quickly. And we're back into the game.
And Jai finds 2, but traded out by Shine, and it is Spat who cleans up, and it is tied back up 3-3.
One of my cameras is broken.
Oh, and it appears I've been mispronouncing some of the players' names, so it's Jay and Yami. All right. Still, we're getting some tech issues from our production, but it's fine.
Hopefully I'll sort it out.
Yep. Yeah, but a Cypher on Haven is just so good at taking map space if you have a good lurker. Because they can just take so much control between the trips and the cam.
Absolutely.
And we're going to see Noctis just trying to get a little aggressive again towards short, but is going to back away, not spotted out by the Owl drone, and looks like Central Michigan is just going to opt to rotate away, maybe towards C site, but that is probably what the Killjoy wants, for a full squadron to run into his setup.
Yeah, they are just running into this KJ setup. It looks potentially like Cypher might go for a late garage hit. Lawrence Tech not with any reads yet, just holding on.
And it looks like Yami is just gonna go spiraling in. Pops ult. And he's gonna find Shine. All alone on an island. Did Izzy Boy spot out the lurk? No, he didn't. I don't think he knows about Spad right there.
Spike planted.
And it is gonna be Izzy Boy finding Spad eventually. But the spike is planted. A 4v4 with identical agents alive. Yami finds Rogue Basher jumping out of garage, and a lot of map control is being held. Breach ult is committed by Central Michigan just to stall. The one-way is on top of the spike, and the players are spread all around, just making it that much harder to hold. Izzy Boy punishes Yami for trying to get a little aggressive early, but not much they could do with this one-way and with this hold. The Sova ult is even committed. The stick is going to happen, but not able to find it. Bannable finds both, and that is another round for Central Michigan.
Wow. A lot of ults committed there, but ultimately the round goes towards Central Michigan. I really like how Central Michigan was very quick to get off a site and was able to use that util effectively. Lawrence Tech with a really strong retake though. It just, against all of that util, it's very hard.
Yep. Yeah, they used so much util just to hold that spot. And I also liked how much they spread out, just so there wasn't one direction that they could look at.
Right.
There wasn't one way they could hold it. And just so many ways to hold oppression on that. And it looks like we're going to get a small shift towards A site. I've noticed that Noctis really likes to go in through sewer instead of long, which most Neons tend to do, scale up through long with a Sova Dart and maybe a Omen Smoke.
Right. Noctis seems to really like this line. He's getting pretty aggressive here.
Yeah, but
dangerous
Central
territory.
Michigan has been doing a good job at pushing him away off his spots, making it just that much harder for him to play the way he likes. I think that's been making a good difference between these last few rounds.
Absolutely.
You see 3 players towards A by Lawrence Tech. Might be expecting this hit anyways, and the lurk timing by Spad is going to be spotted out by Izzy Boy, who takes him out. Another early pick off their lurk. And I don't think Central Michigan is doing a great job at making noise for their lurk timing. And Noctis goes in and gets 2. Rogue Basher finds a 3rd on Jay, and it is all up to Bannable, who is stuck long without Spike. And it looks like he might just opt to save this gun, see if he can get away.
Yeah, I mean, Central Michigan has been having a really tough time getting the Cypher inserted into any, useful positions. They've very much been putting a lot of noise towards one side of the map and continuing to take that side of the map, which ultimately leads to like an overcommitment of utility. Left. You also saw Lawrence Tech already with 3 people on A. There really hasn't been much going on, and when you have this 3-sided map, it should be very easily to draw pressure on the different sides. But ultimately, Central Michigan has been having a little bit of issues with it, but we still see this 4-4 half, so it is very easily can go any team's way.
Yeah, and I think a big issue has been that when they have the Cypher lurk somewhere, like let's say garage or B, they haven't done much to put pressure onto A to force people to look away.
Right.
Which is a very common thing to see, is that you want to make a lot of attention to make them forget about something else.
Absolutely, and they still have this KJ util being set up towards mid and garage that isn't being broken, so you very easily have this information spread across the map.
We're going to see a fast take through mid. Going to be spotted out by the Killjoy turret. And a lot of pressure going on by Yami, but he gets shut down, so Izzy Boy finds 2 on Bannable and Beef Shogunov. Opaque gets J, and it is just bad. Usually the lurker in the spot, but now he's with the team, but still cannot find anything nonetheless.
I mean, really strong round from Lawrence Tech there. I love that response. Just kind of give up that space towards C and just kind of, or B, and let them see what's going on. Really nice shots there, and really nice try.
And we are going to get a timeout, so we are coming back to us. So from what you've seen so far, I think we've seen a lot from both of these teams. I think they've been playing pretty excellent, especially with their reads. What's your take on some of these teams so far?
I think we're seeing a really strong performance from both of these teams, and I'm really excited going forward. I think there's definitely some adjustments that need to be made for both sides. I think Central Michigan needs to do a better job at breaking this Killjoy utility towards mid to give space for Spad, who's been having a really hard time with these Cypher lurks. But I mean, as soon as they get that done, I think there's going to be lots of openings that they can take advantage of. Lord's Tech doing a really good job at trying to pressure towards A, and that ultimately leads to lots of lines of information for them to play off of. You very easily see these guys 3-stacking towards the site that Central Michigan has been going towards. So it's been working for them. So we'll see what's going on. And we have to remember going into this that this is a offensive-sided map, definitely.
Definitely.
So whatever rounds that Central Michigan can get, Lawrence Tech are, yeah, especially Lawrence Tech can get, are really strong going forward.
Yep. And we've seen Spad kind of getting shut down pretty much the entire map, unfortunately. But what do you think is something Central Michigan could do to kind of give him a little more space to lurk up?
I think it's definitely just breaking that Killjoy utility towards mid. It really allows for more timings and makes sure players are drawn towards mid to hold that information that they usually wouldn't have to.
And the dart by Central Michigan does force Noctis off his spot, and he decides to back away, giving away a lot of control towards A, but it is not being taken. And an attempt to break that cipher, or the Killjoy util was there by Beef Stroganoff, but not able to find anything. And I think the Killjoy has been doing a good job at kind of moving her util around in order to avoid those kind of situations. Especially as a Killjoy, you need to be moving your util around, because it's not as easy to just hold something as it would be a cipher.
Absolutely. I mean, once that information util goes down, especially on this 3-sided map, you have to pull players to keep that information. That way there aren't timings and gaps in your positioning. Seems like Lawrence Tech has opted to just stay up C.
And Cammy goes in and immediately takes Rogue Basher's head off. And that is a scythe completely taken. But the Sova ult is going to be used along with that dart info. But is going to be avoided by all the players not finding any value except for a little bit of stall. And it looks like Lawrence Tech are prepping for the Flood retake, but without that breach, it's just going to make that 20 times harder, but they're instead going to supplement it with a Killjoy ultimate to force the players off site.
Yeah, Central Michigan really not in a good position to deal with this, so we'll have to see how this goes forward.
And it looks like they are going to just dump util, but so much space has already been taken by Lawrence Tech, so it's going to be hard. Oh, and a big whip by Shine, and it is a 1v1, a breach versus a Sova. A lot of util by Jay, so Opaque has to hopefully play this right. The flash is going to come through. He's going to swing out and is going to find it. Jay finds Opaque.
Wow, really nice round from Jay there. I really did not expect that round to go towards Central Michigan. Lawrence Tech was in a really good position. Really strong and nice util usage eventually towards Central Michigan, but wow. Really nice round there.
And I've always wondered, what is the best spot on A to plant, in your opinion?
Well, I mean, it just kind of depends on which site or how much space you have and where you're playing, right? That default plant is really good for, you know, playing on site and eventually absorbing pressure towards short and A long. Ammo box right under heaven is really strong when you have lots of space, you know, and you're in those clutch scenarios. But it's very much subjective as to like where you are.
Fast take towards A by Central Michigan, but nothing in sight for him to find value in. And the plant is going to look to come down. A little bit of spam coming in from heaven, but not much value is found off of it. And a quick flank coming in from Noctis, and he's going to find Jay. And that is a huge pick as it puts so much pressure. Going in for more, but is taken out by Bannable with the cover. And the Flood comes out. Central Michigan crumbling a bit off this pressure, and now both players in sewer. Spad finds Opaque, and now it's a 2v2. Spad finds a second, and now it is all up to one Rogue Basher in half HP. And a lot of spam coming in, just has to see if he can find some lucky shots. Finds one, finds both!
Wow. Really nice shots from Rogue Basher.
Yeah, Rogue Basher with a beautiful 2K clutch to close this round for him and gives them a lead going into the last round of the half. And that probably was a big momentum round for either team to try and end the half, possibly with a lead.
Absolutely. Lawrence Tech already with 6 rounds on defense is looking for a very strong offensive half. They've already been fighting an uphill battle here on defense, so I'm really excited to see what they do on offense. We do have 3 ults on the side of Central Michigan going into this round. I'm really excited to see how they use them.
But the big thing is that Central Michigan has a very weak buy, so they have to figure out how to scrounge up with only some Spectres and Vandals. And a lot of Light Shield. And they're just going to run up on C. The Killjoy util, not very valuable when you have a Neon to just run straight past it.
Right, that's where that Cypher really comes strong.
Yep. And the plant is going to go down for long. And Yami finds the first blood on Shine, and the tag by the Owl Drone is going to prompt Beef Stroganoff to pull off that Sova hold, but cannot find any value out of it. And the Dart not going to find anything, and the Flood retake is coming in, but a lot of stall out. Basher and Izzy Boy find 2, Noctis finds a 3rd, and a lot of big picks. Breach ult is committed, but not much they can do to punish. Peek out by Bannable out, but not able to find anything, and now it is all up to Jay, trying to spam his way through that smoke with a Spectre, but it looks like the stick is going to go down, and that is the 7th round for Lawrence Tech on defense, ending the half with the lead.
Wow, really nice round there for Lawrence Tech. Really good util on that retake, and I mean, just oppressive there.
I think they just had a textbook perfect retake right there, even though they were down a player going into it. They played that retake super well. And you could see that as they just got, I believe, the 3 picks as immediately as they retake.
Yeah, I think that also comes kind of from an issue from Central Michigan's side. They did a very poor job of absorbing that pressure towards long. So you very much see all of that util getting very strong value, and players really caught out in the open.
With the amount of util they had, I'm surprised that more of them didn't run back and try and play soft spam.
Right, absolutely. That's what I think would have been really strong there. At least leaving one player in sight to get the util out, but
because it kind of looked like they were trying to do a mix of both. But usually when you see teams pick one or the other, play on site or play completely off site, and you're gonna see a fast flood coming in on a C site. And Opaque gets the first blood on Bannable, but Jay gets a good pick on Noctis before backing away on low HP. Spad finds Shine. The lurker also knows when the other is lurking.
I'm out of here.
And Yami just trying to flood through. Not aware of the backside, and that is going to find so much value. And now it is all up to 1, but Jay goes down.
Wow, really nice round there from Lawrence Tech. Coordination a little off from Central Michigan. I'd like to see a little bit better. But, I mean, wow, just really nice C-long hit from Lawrence.
Yep, and they are looking very aggressive coming into this. They want blood. They want to go and remain in that upper bracket, and they are showing it right now.
Absolutely. And these very fast, strong hits with loads amount of util, this is where that Neon comp really shines. When you're going against Haven in these 3-side maps, always never really going into 3 people unless you give time for the rotates. So Neon comps are super strong and just isolating those 2 players and getting straight value.
And Izzy Boy just having a stellar performance with 15 kills and 11 assists. Meanwhile, we see Central Michigan with a very fast flank coming in, with 4 players trying to flank on A site. The plant will go down, and Yami is getting a little bit of util dumped. Tries to swing out, but is going to be taken out by Noctis. Shine finds 2 with the judge. And now last 2 players are both long. Spotted out, 1 goes down by Izzy Boy, and now it is last one, but he also gets taken off by the running gun by the Stinger.
Wow, flawless round there from Lawrence Tech. Really good, really solid play.
And yeah, they tried to go for that the mid push up, which I think a lot of teams do tend to do on their pistol. I think it's very common to see a lot of teams just run or walk up through mid and then try and flank when they don't take any contact. And since you're on pistol, you gotta group up and try and overwhelm them, essentially. But unfortunately, they were caught out both by the Killjoy turret and then by the expectations of the players on Lawrence Tech. I think Lawrence Tech just kind of has a read on what Central Michigan wants to do.
Absolutely.
And we're gonna see a fast take on C and a first blood. Noctis finds Spad. And he's gonna go into C, but without any help, he gets taken out by Bannable without a trade. And Jay finds second on Rogue Basher. Izzy Boy finds Yami, but Beef Stroganoff is able to trade. And Vanderbilt trying to find a pick on site, but isn't able to find it as he gets traded out by Opaque. And Jay on site might be unaware, might be caught out, but he gets scanned out. Beef Stroganoff finds Shine, and Jay gets Opaque. And that is a round for Central Michigan on the board of this half. And I think a much needed round, but also a pretty costly round for them. They lose 3 guns.
Absolutely. When you see those really 5-man takes in the garage, it's very crucial to kind of not exactly put 5 players towards there and maybe move some towards long. It's very easy to get caught up and stalled towards garage, and that's kind of what you saw where just all players' lines of sight were just towards that corridor, and it's very hard to get out of that choke.
Yeah, generally I see a lot of killjoys or whoever's lurking will generally go to C long and just hold that spot and then swing after maybe some contact has been made.
Absolutely.
But it looked like they just went for a 5-man. And another 5-man C, but that Cypher Trip is going to find the Neon, but no punish is going to be made. The site is going to be given up, and it looks like Michigan State, or Central Michigan, sorry, is going to be prepping for a fast flood coming out. And the Omen blind does come out. I think it blinds a decent amount of players by Lawrence Tech, and the flood does come out, but Lawrence Tech is ready for it as they pop 3 players off, but 3 are taken out in return. And now is a 2v2, and a lot of Silva Yuto being returned. Another mirror matchup by Izzy Boy finds Vanable. Both players in the corner, both at half HP. But Beef Stroganoff unable to find it as Izzy Boy gets his 3rd kill.
Wow, really strong C hit from Lawrence Tech there. You saw the value of that Cypher coming in. I really like to see Central Michigan kind of punish that Neon with that trip. But overall, it was a really nice try from Central Michigan. I really liked their retake there. Just needs to be a little bit more coordination between the garage players and that those C-Link players, and make sure that timing aligns.
Yeah, definitely unfortunate that they didn't play on site during that time that the trip was taken. I think that would have been a free kill for it.
Absolutely.
Because the team didn't follow up perfectly for it. But Yami going a little bit aggressive with the Sheriff, but shut down immediately by Izzy Boy. As it now turns quickly to a 4v5. And Jay gets the kill on Basher with the classic bless. And 2 trades have come in. Jay and Vanderbilt go down, and now a 2v4. Lawrence Tech up with the advantage, and they rotate immediately toward A. Seeing a lot of pressure towards C probably tells them that there's probably more there on Eco. So they're going to leave, try and take all of A site for themselves. And it looks pretty free to me.
Yeah, absolutely free A side there for the side of Lawrence Tech. Very commonly on these eco rounds, you'll see kind of sack towards one side of the site. So when you take first contact, it's very common just to, leave all the players there, go to the other side, leave them be, and just get that bomb down.
Yep, and the Cypher is going to be spotted out by the Killjoy turret, and he is going to see if he can find a pick with the Stinger. But he's going to get shut down by Izzy Boy, who has been looking like a menace, except he gets his head taken off by Beef Stroganoff before getting traded by Opaque. But Izzy Boy had a round for himself with those 3 kills, immediately shutting down, most importantly, the Neon in the very beginning.
Absolutely. 11-6, 11 for the side of Lawrence Tech. It's getting pretty dangerous here for Central Michigan. We're really going to have to see something turn around to see come back.
Yep.
I'd really like to see some very strong A main pressure from the side of Central Michigan to really get this this info down and allow them to more evenly spread across the map. It looks like they're going for a C it here.
Yep, and we're going to see a stack towards C. No Cypher Trip there, so it might just be a little valuable to go here. Spad backside is going to get scanned out, trying to spam through, but not going to be found. And he is just going to have to cage himself away. And Rogue Basher finding Bannable for a first blood. Shine getting a little damage off that mid lurk. And he's going to back away. Jay finds Noctis, a big pick, taking away a big part of their firepower. And Spad finding another pick on Rogue Basher. Yami goes in and takes out Opaque, and now it is looking dire for Lawrence Tech in this round. Beef Stroganoff takes out Izzy Boy with his Silver ult, and is a 1v3. But a nice shot, one, but cannot find another. And Spad takes out Shine. And And Spat has been looking really good on this second half.
Absolutely. Sean looking real dangerous there. Some really nice shots coming out on the C-Long. Very unfortunate to be left in that 1v3 scenario. Nice run from Central Michigan, but a lot of util used there. We saw the breach ult and the Sova ult come out. So we're going to have to be a little bit better at rationing some of our ult and utility if we really want to see this comeback.
That goes there.
Yep.
This goes here. Ah, this is a nice spot.
Looks like just a default from the side of Lawrence Tech, trying to take some map presence.
And we are going to see another A take by Central Michigan once again. It's a very typical take with that dart that just scans so much. I still haven't completely gotten that, so I need to learn that again.
It's a good one to have in the arsenal.
Definitely. But I think I remember it wasn't too hard to get, so. And then we're going to just see a little bit of a default coming in, just a little bit of waiting, seeing if Central Michigan will make a mistake on their own when desperate for information. And there are a lot of teams who do like to search for information when having none. And I think Lawrence Tech wants to see if Central Michigan is like that on this round. And while they might be, they find the early pick anyways. Beef Stroganoff, fine shine. And now it is a 4v5 as looks like Lawrence Tech does want to go towards C-Site through Garage. And they are going to just flood straight through. C-Site is going to be completely taken, but they do have to destroy all that side for you. So the cam is broken, but is the trip? Yes, it is. And Izzy Boy gets a pick on Bannable on that off angle on top of box. But he might get flooded out. And Yami is going to find Izzy Boy. Opaque finds Jay and is traded out by Yami. And now a 3v2, both players in cubby. Not the best scenario for him, and they're stunned up. One goes down. Noctis finds a trade though, but goes down. And Central Michigan take an 8th round, trying to make a comeback happen.
Wow, what a round from Central Michigan. Really nice util from Yami. I love those picks coming out, and that's really where that Neon just becomes oppressive in those very tight scenarios where you just have to take engagements.
And one thing I noticed from Central Michigan, or from Lawrence Tech a lot, they really like to try and tuck into that cubby, but that also ends up being a big thing that punishes them a lot of the time, is that they're going into that cubby and then getting flooded by util before getting absolutely decimated.
I mean, when you're playing into like a comp like Neon in Breach, I mean, that is just a very easy place to dump utility and get a lot of value.
And yeah, and both teams just have so much util to dump into that very spot. So. And we're gonna see a lot of fighting going on towards A site, and we're gonna see a little bit of a. We're gonna see Central Michigan try and back away just a little bit, play a little further back, and we're gonna see Lawrence Tech maybe decide to back away, cut noise. But Spad is in a very strong position, and he's gonna find one on Izzy Boy before backing away. And that's going to put a lot of pressure on Lawrence Tech with that crunch possibility.
Absolutely. When you start rounds of these like this, when you have this very strong A presence and you want to kind of back away towards the middle side of the map, it's very common to kind of leave your Killjoy there and allow him to take space. But that doesn't seem what Lawrence Tech opted for. They really wanted to just go back and re-clear.
And we're going to try and see a second execute coming in from Lawrence Tech, but quickly shut down by Yami, who gets a clean headshot. And a slight slowdown. A dink on Yami, but the flood is shut down. And Central Michigan cleans up Lawrence Tech nice and quick.
A little bit of damage there from Opaque, but ultimately when you won 3 rounds in a row, it doesn't do that much to the economy.
And we're getting another timeout, so we're coming back to us. And, I mean, we're seeing a huge revival by Central Michigan. Who do you think is leading the charge in that?
Well, I mean, I can't pinpoint it into one thing, but Central Michigan has been doing a really good job of like carrying this momentum forward and really showing that they're still in this game and they really want to win it. It's been extremely impressive to watch this team kind of come back from what seems to be a slow start. Start kind of finishing strong. Lawrence Tech still looking very strong though. Just a few mistakes here and there that kind of allow them, Central Michigan, to come back into the game and really strive.
Yep. And I think a big thing has just kind of been a little bit of poor decision making from Lawrence. Lawrence, who just kind of been going into the wrong spots at the wrong times every now and then, and just getting hard punished by Central Michigan for that.
Absolutely.
Yep. And a big turnaround has been Spat, who has been just looking very, very strong going into this second half, finding his shots finally, and getting some timings of his own, kind of being aware of the other team's lurks by Lawrence Tech. So I think Central Michigan has also been having good reads on Lawrence Tech as well on this defensive half, with the 3-stack coming in from Seaside, but a little bit of a fake by Noctis with the jump spot, maybe to bring some pressure in. And if Central Michigan, or if Lawrence Tech does decide to go A, that it would be wide open. So we will see what they decide to do. It looks like they're just going to sit and spawn, see if any of Central Michigan makes any aggressive plays. It looks like they expect a push-up on C site, specifically.
Really interesting read here from Lawrence Tech, especially on this default. Not much space taken. We'll see what they do here.
It looks like they're going to slowly run through A side and clear it out. But a little bit of a rotation did come over to A to fight on site. And they might be hearing all this noise, so they will be calling some rotates over as the rest of Central Michigan starts to shift over slightly toward A.
Go, go, go.
And it looks like Central Michigan are just going to back away and prep for a retake flood. And the plant is going to go down on default, but the flood out is going to be coming out early. And the Neon Ult gets shut down real quick. Rogue Basher also finds Jay. Spat jumps down to heaven, and Beef Stroganoff finds one himself. But the Killjoy ult is just going to force him all the way off site. Spad's still in a good spot, though.
Yeah, Spad's really situated here long to cause a lot of damage.
He's going to find one, and the last one in short, spotted out, finds one, but cannot find another. And Central Michigan almost close to bringing it even again at 11-10. Lawrence Tech has a one-round lead now.
Yeah, I bet you Lawrence Tech is really starting to feel the heat here as this comeback is starting to creep down in the next.
Yep. And we've seen on MSU Esports a lot of comebacks, especially on the Valorant team. And Opaque has DC'd, so we might need a tech pause. So, yeah, but yeah, like I was saying, we've seen a good amount of comebacks coming from actually you guys this season. So, I mean, what generally sparks a comeback, do you think?
Man, it's really just one player and the team's mentality going forward. As long as you really have that passion and drive to keep it going forward, retakes or comebacks are always possible. It's very much so just like, are you guys really in it for the long run?
Yep.
I'm really liking to see what Central Michigan has been doing here. They've been kind of playing towards the retake, getting that information. I think the big issue with Lawrence is having is actually very similar to what Central Michigan was having, is they're letting the Sentinel util continue to get information and value towards the middle of the map, which is allowing them to kind of stack towards the extremities a lot more. That kind of is causing issues for Lawrence Tech when going into site, because they're kind of always going into Central Michigan's, I wouldn't say heavy stack, but going into players that really are causing issues. And when you have to use all this util early, right, it doesn't really allow a lot for the post plant, which is when Central Michigan has been really showing what they're made of.
Yep. And in esports, most players, one of the biggest things they need to have is a strong mental. They can't tilt because that would spiral into losses. But when you're having such a bad map, when you're getting red very easily, how does that affect players' mental in a team setting?
It could be very draining, but the good thing about the team setting is, it's not, you're not alone in it, right? There's all these players that you can kind of rely on and put your back on. And all it takes is really just one player to really put the drive into motion, and then everyone can fire up that spark. So, as long as you've got that one anchor on your team, you are really set.
And for MSU, who do you think is your guys' anchor for everything?
That's a good question. It could be a lot of people. Alex Ice Bear has been doing really good about kind of keeping morality good.
I guess you could say. Who's the Zosis for the team?
Yeah, I think that would probably be Ice Bear. You give him a Celsius, and he'll be jumping up and down for the entire hour.
A little bit of a jitterer with a bit of caffeine.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually quite scary.
But hey, once it gets put on stage, then it looks like he can show up in the important times anyway. So.
Absolutely, and that's where it's needed,
Yep.
Oh wow, look at this trip on C site from Central Michigan. I've never seen that before.
A nice kill trip. Yep, a little bit of a kill trip, a little bit out of the ordinary. Definitely will likely avoid a good amount of util to break, so probably good for spotting out a neon entry.
Absolutely.
And it's also valuable for a plant too, as it takes away default. And it looks like we're gonna see a flood out of garage. No one there to contest, but just a cipher trip. And they're just gonna slowly creep up, not burn any
Calling
util
my
out of it. And we're gonna see a little bit of exploration from Michigan State out of mid. And will they find any value out of it? And the timing is not on his side, but he gets away with his life on 22 HP. The flood comes in, and we're gonna see Noctis get stunned up by the trip, but gets away with the kill anyways with Spad. Not able to capitalize. Rogue Basher takes off Yami's head and a quick 3v5, but Stroganoff finds Shine himself. Silvold is committed, trying to find value out of it, but looks like he just can't find any contact, but he does find one on Rogue Basher, but not able to find a kill, but 2v2.
Last player standing.
Izzy Boy finds Jay, and it's all up to Beef Stroganoff to tie the round for Central Michigan. Both players know where they are, where he is, and they're holding together. One is down, but Izzy Boy with that frenzy, able to take off Beef Stroganoff. You
Wow.
don't see many frenzies, but his has it
Yeah.
looking good.
The frenzy buy is quite uncommon nowadays, but that was a really nice round there from the side of Lawrence Tech. A little bit discoordination on that retake from the side of Central Michigan. It seemed like Jay and I forget the Central Michigan Sova's name, but Jay and the Sova had a little bit of discoordination when Sova was popping that all. Jay was going on site, so that kind of ultimately led to that round loss. But wow, Lawrence Tech really making use of that timeout.
Definitely. And with this timeout, we're going to see some strats hopefully called by Central Michigan. But they are in the brink of map point. So with this kind of scenario, how does that affect the players' mentality coming into it? Because if you make any mistakes, that could be the entire game.
Right. It's quite stressful going into it, but it's kind of that all or nothing mentality. You really give it all and make that final push to kind of bring it into overtime. One of the most exciting things, right, to watch overtime. Probably one of the most nerve-wracking things as a player. But it's really fun to see these teams giving their all, and I like to really see this close game.
Yep. But with that eco loss, right, but Central Michigan lost that round to an eco to bring it to map point. That's got to be very, very painful to the mental, because that should have been a round to even the score. That should have been relatively free, but it quickly went south as some big shots were hit by Lawrence Tech
Absolutely.
to close it.
Go, go, go.
And we're going to see another flood hit onto C-Site.
Go, go, go. There.
And we're going to see the breach ult being invested, but no one to be found. And he's going to slide into the trip. Is he going to get punished? He is, and Noctis goes down early to Bannable with the Cypher trip.
Camera
Spike
taken out.
planted.
Tripwire
And
destroyed.
the flank is going to be coming in. Beef Stroganoff trying to get a little value. Trying to find one, but gets taken out. And the Killjoy turret is going to spot a second. And we just see a wide swing by Yami, just dry. Finds Basher, going in for a second. Shrine taken out, slides in for a third, but cannot find it. And now a 2v2.
Last player
And
standing.
Opaque finds two, gonna commit the Sova ult. Able to tag him up, but not take him out. And the spike is halved. He's gonna try and smoke and possibly stick, but immediately taken out. And that is Lawrence Tech to take Caven. And just a good hold. Maybe some unlucky moments with those shots in that Sova ult, but eventually they did close out anyways.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that was really close going into it. Lawrence Tech looking really solid on that offensive half. Really strong defense from them as well. I was really excited to see how they played that. Central Michigan with a really nice try, really strong comeback towards the second half, but ultimately going around Lawrence Tech.
Yep, and I think we kind of saw two different sides between the attack and defense, where on the first half it was a lot of back and forth, and second half was a total momentum shift between the teams, where we saw one team win and then another and then another. And I think that's kind of just shows the spectrum of Valorant as esports.
Absolutely. It very much can just be who's pushing and who's pulling, or it just can be absolutely one-sided and momentum-based. And it's very much so kind of how the team plays, what their play style is, and what the the motivation and the mood of the team is, honestly.
Yep. But one thing was for sure, that was a very close match. Both teams fought very hard, so yeah, that was shout out to both teams, Central Michigan and Lawrence Tech. Um, and I think we're gonna get a player interview in. So so we're gonna be in a short break, and then we're gonna get a player interview in for it after it.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to our panel. I am joined here by Izzy Boy from Lawrence Tech, the victors of the last game that you just watched on stream. So first of all, I wanted to say congratulations on
Thank
your
you.
victory. How did the game feel?
Fantastic, fantastic. They let me play the character that I have the most hours on for once in my life, so
Oh, yeah?
it felt great for me.
What character is that for those who
Omen.
might not have
Omen.
seen it?
So I basically just played Omen for our first 2 seasons, at least my freshman and sophomore year, and I haven't been able to touch it since. So,
Oh, why not?
Because they like me playing Initiator for whatever reason. So,
Gotcha. And what's the difference between the roles there?
I can kind of just lurk around the map all
Okay.
game, or just play more with the team. Initiator, half the time I either have to be the first one in or the last one in if I'm playing some Initiators, but I just don't like it as much. I prefer playing Omen, so.
Gotcha.
I'm glad
Comfort
to-
picks.
Comfort pick, yeah.
All right, so I do have a couple questions for you today.
Yep.
What was the overall vibe of the team today while y'all were playing?
First game, obviously, I don't think it was streamed, but pretty bad after that first game. It was a pretty
Right.
bad loss to Saginaw, but this
Okay.
game definitely brought the mental back. I tried to keep everybody positive this game and try to really carry.
Okay,
best
so
I
are you
could.
kind of like that mental anchor for your
No,
team?
not at all. I'm usually the worst. Like this this
okay.
is surprising for me. I'm usually the first one to like be done, be out, but yeah.
Hey, maybe that's the secret
Maybe
to your
that's the
victory
secret.
today.
Yeah, maybe.
For a reminder for the viewers, Lawrence Tech is currently 1-1 in their standings now, meaning that Central Michigan is now 0-2, putting them in tomorrow's loser bracket, which is a single elimination. So you saved yourself from that so
Yes.
far. I
Yes,
don't
I
think
did.
Valorant is done yet today.
Nope.
So are you playing more later?
Yes, I think we're playing who's it, Minnesota? One
Okay.
more? One more, yeah. I've been told one more by our coach, so we got one
Gotcha.
more
So you
against
need
Minnesota, I think.
one more victory to
I'm
be
hoping.
in the
Yep.
winners bracket tomorrow,
Yes.
or if you lose, you're in the losers bracket. So no
I'll take
pressure,
anything.
no pressure.
I'll take anything over 0-2.
What was your personal highlight for today's game? Like, what really stuck out to you?
Dropping 30 kills
yeah?
game 2. That definitely was the best for me. Top frags over both teams, so that was definitely
Okay.
my favorite part of the game.
Were you on Omen for both games, or did you switch
No.
between games?
I was on Sova game 1. Yeah, 30, 13, and 13. 399 combat score. I'm pretty proud of that. Pretty proud of that
Okay.
indeed. But yeah, I played Sova game 1. We played Haven, same map as we just did. So yeah, game 2, getting on a more comfortable character and dropping 30 is definitely the highlight of my night.
Hey, and you know what? Comfort picks is kind of where you want to be when
Yeah.
you're in an unfamiliar setting.
Oh,
You
definitely.
know, different setups, different computers,
Yeah,
different people
we all
all
forgot
around.
mouse pads, so we had,
Oh,
to have
no.
we had to have our guy go out and get some for us. So
Yeah,
definitely.
and you've got like a bunch of people coming up with cameras looking
yep,
at
yep.
you.
Definitely
It's,
way different than our small town university.
yeah, you know, way different than even just playing in your own room, right?
Yeah. Yep. Definitely.
Okay, so last question for you today. How are you going to take this victory and kind of use it to propel yourself into your next game? Like, what are you going to try to improve on?
We're just gonna try our best, try to get a map that we actually like. We've seen every team basically play Ascent. We don't want to play Ascent, so
No,
we're
no
gonna
Ascent,
we're
gonna
gonna we're
ban
gonna
that
try
one?
yeah we're gonna try to like organize with the other team to just not play Ascent. Any other map is
Gotcha.
fine except for that one. But
Okay.
besides that, we're just hoping to carry over the momentum, carry up the energy, and keep things going.
All right. Well, I look forward to seeing your game
Yeah, of
later
course.
today. I don't know for sure the stream schedule, so I can't promise that you'll be on stream,
All
but
good.
we will likely see Lawrence Tech again. So thank you again for joining me for this post-match interview.
Thank you very much.
We will be moving back to Rocket League after a short break. They were on a break for lunch, which is why we had a Valorant stream in the middle of our Rocket League time frame. So make sure you guys stay tuned, and we will be back with back with Rocket League in just a bit.
All good. Thank you very much.
Alrighty, welcome back to Rocket League. We've got our 1-on-1 matches. I'm pretty sure we have this series and then one more. So this match is between Eastern Michigan University and, if I'm not mistaken, Lawrence Tech. I see a few names that I recognize. It seems like it's going to be the Lawrence Tech stream today.
Don't have the overlay up yet. We'll get that up soon. Witch Doctor. Gotta provide bait for Squiggly, as Squiggly is gonna double up the lead. Squiggly, nicely placed shot, just around Cause. 2-0 lead for Eastern Michigan. Off the kickoff, might make it 3. Cause is there, back in time for the save. Chow. Reminding us of the good old Lightning McQueen's gonna set up Witch Doctor for another goal. 3-0. Kachow, awkward shot. Makes Tropics awkward, and Witch Doctor's gonna slot it in the top right corner. Placed perfectly in between 2 defenders. Off the kickoff. Lawrence Tech looking for a response. Apologize, gonna be the man to do it. Setting up Tropics, cleared away by Witch Doctor. Over to Kachow. Kachow, the shot, that one's gonna find its way in. And only a minute in, a little bit more. And it's already 4-0. Not exactly the best start once again for Lawrence Tech. Cause off the kickoff. Keep the play in midfield. Apologize. Over to Kachow. Witch Doctor a little bit awkward on the recovery. Cause looking to play middle. Tropics decided not to go. As this one's cleared away by Witch Doctor. Apologize. Meets it in middle. Kachow, threatening shot. Apologize, there to save. Now Witch Doctor. Trying to get touches on the ball, gets faked out by Cause. This Cause bumps around 1. Playing along the sidewall, goes low. Tries to get the second follow-up around Kachow, can't do so. Now Squiggly. Trying to find a pass middle, Kachow decides to rotate back. Now he's on the ball, leads it to Witch Doctor. He picks up a demo, looking for the shot. What a shot and what a save! Witch Doctor had to stop and process the fact that he saved that. As Witch Doctor gonna go back the other way, and he's gonna get the goal. Eventually. Yeah, beautiful save. Unfortunately, he can't stop the offense from Witch Doctor, as he will go ahead and get his goal that he so rightfully deserves, at least in his mind, that he deserved. Now, 5-0. The barrel overlay is up. But it still does not change the fact that EMU is up 5-0 right now, and they still got half the game to go. It's looking like G2 versus BDS in the World Championship. The real question is, will Lawrence Tech have a response in maybe game number 2? Kachow, off the sidewall. Maybe might be able to get another one with a ground double. Both players from Lawrence Tech go. Only as far as Witch Doctor. Cause, taking his time. Taking a lot of time. He's got a lot. Tropics looking for the shot. Kachow a little bit awkward. Topic's going to get a rebound, and Kachow's got the save again. Now a team pinch from Eastern Michigan. That one doesn't find its way on target. Squiggly, the last man, gets faked. He's got both of his teammates back now to help him out. Kachow clears off the back wall. Tropics fakes for apologies. I don't even think he was reading the fake. It might have been a miss. As apologies will take control back in his own corner. Center to midfield, maybe to Cause. Squiggly cuts it off, looking for the air dribble. Can he find it in? No, he cannot. Cause is back in time. Kachow looking for the follow, and he finds it. The demo from Cause came into play to review pressure. At least help out his teammates, but cannot do so. As EMU still pounces on the ball. Now Tropics, 50 by Squiggly. Witch Doctor's up, can't find the shot on that one. Pass up to Tropics.
Tropics can't find the read. It bounces off the ceiling and it slows down too much. Witch Doctor center. Pass back to Squiggly. Squiggly to the sky looking for the musty flick. Gets it. Pass just off the top right crossbar. Almost the crossbar, I should say. It's the post. Apologies. Apologies, apologize. What is your name? Pause. Witch Doctor, 50s out Tropics and take him out as well. Squiggly. Bounces this one to himself. Flip reset, gets a pop. Looking for the pre-jump pass. Witch Doctor gets stuffed by Cause and he gets the save. Another pre-jump pass going back the other way. Read by Eastern Michigan. Witch Doctor taking his time, letting the time tick down. As Ka-Chow takes control, looking for a pass middle. Neither of his teammates are there. Cause looking for the quick shot. Squiggly gets a save. Time ticks down in game number 1. EMU with a statement here in game 1. 6-0. The ball touches the ground here, and it will. Very dominant win in game number 1 for Eastern Michigan. Lawrence Tech. Got to figure out something for game number 2. Eastern Michigan, 15 shots. Lawrence Tech, only 2 on the board. Offense was lacking, and the defense wasn't exactly better as well. So game 2, how does Lawrence Tech respond? EMU, Eastern Michigan up 1-0 in the series over Lawrence Tech. Cause, control off the kickoff. 50s around 1, Squiggly there. Gets demoed by Apologies. Now Apologies on the ball once again. Squiggly a little bit awkward. Cause got a shot. Squiggly is there for the save. Witch Doctor, even with 0 boost, is still able to beat both LT defenders. But it's coming back toward Eastern Michigan. A little bit awkward for them, and it might just go in. Apologies is on the board. And here's a statement. Squiggly a little bit awkward. Ka-Chow also up as well. Apologies there to help put in the open net. Early lead for Lawrence Tech. Off the kickoff, trying to double up their lead. Tropics caught out on that one. And another flick. Ka-Chow just sprung it off the crossbar. Witch Doctor trying to play lead blocker, doesn't need it, as Squiggly will tie up the game. Ka-Chow, beautiful play, flicking over 2 defenders. Squiggly there for the rebound. Witch Doctor, he just wants a bump. We're all tied up. Just over 40 seconds into this game. Witch Doctor trying to break the tie, but Cause is there to deny the double tap. Squiggly infield pass to Ka-Chow, couldn't get the free flip, and Tropics will pinch it away. Maybe this one might be on target, but regardless, Squiggly is there for the save. I wish Squishy was here. Ka-Chow. Doesn't find anything there. Goes out to Squiggly. Tropics over Ka-Chow. All the way over to Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor to Squiggly. Squiggly couldn't find the pass middle. Ka-Chow decides to leave it for his teammates. Squiggly looking to pounce on it, but Cause beats him to it. Witch Doctor to the back wall. Does he got a teammate to follow? Apologies gets in the way of it. Tropics gets a stuff. Ka-Chow has to get the touch so that Apologies can't get a threatening shot. He's over 1. Witch Doctor trying to get the bump on Apologies, but he's up too fast. Trade demo. 2v2 for now until players spawn back in. Tropics, a little bit of an awkward shot. Ka-Chow was there for the save. Now Cause, trying to go back the other way. Squiggly's there, got the save, almost got the dunk as well. Pass up to Tropics. Back pass to Cause, now back up to Tropics. And cleared away by Ka-Chow. Apologies lurking midfield. This one cleared away by Squiggly. Cause a little bit awkward, leaves it for Tropics. Tropics to the back wall, stopped by Witch Doctor. 1-1 game. It looks like Lawrence Tech have figured out their defense and offense, as a matter of fact, as both teams are at a 1-1 draw. Squiggly has to clear this one out. Tropics Meets him. Apologies around one. Can he get around the second? Yes, he can. Beautiful outplay from Apologies. And just like that, Lawrence Tech take the lead in game number 2. Eastern Michigan, coming off a 6-0 win, are now finding themselves in the deficit for the first time in this series. How can they respond to this? It looks like they're going to respond with a pinch. It is barred down and out. Almost in. Infield pass. Can't find it. Witch Doctor was a little late. Another pass and another save coming out from the Lawrence Tech defense. Tropics trying to keep this one out of his end. Trying to keep it out of his net, but it only goes as far as Squiggly. Squiggly gets flip reset. Apologies there to put a stop to it. Now Kachow. Flip reset off the ceiling. Only as far as Tropics. Witch Doctor trying to put a center. Can't do so. Now the ball falls into Lawrence Tech's corner. Awkward ball. Cause is there to clear out. Squiggly bumped off the play. Still on it with the recovery. Looking for the flip reset. Witch Doctor also there to help. Now Cause is in a 1v1 going back the other way. He takes to the ceiling. He's got the reset. Can he find the shot? Kachow is there for the save. Tropics trying to keep the play alive. It is cleared away by Squiggly up to Kachow. Kachow looking to try and pass middle. Apologies is there to cut him off. Witch Doctor up to Squiggly. Squiggly popped up to Kachow. Kachow to the corner looking for a pass middle. Cause is there. Bumps coming through. Cause is over one. Apologies will take next. It's over to Squiggly. Tropics. He's over one. Looking for the bump on Witch Doctor. He gets it. Looking for the 50 to set up his team. He can't get it. Into the center as it's cleared out to the corner. Save from Squiggly. They might be able to go back the other way with it. 1v1. Witch Doctor and Tropics. Tropics gets the save. Squiggly booming this one back into the orange half. Kachow. Shot on target. Weak shot. Apologies will clear away. Only as far as Witch Doctor, who meets it in the air. Squiggly off the corner. Awkward ball from Apologies. Still gets it over Squiggly. Kachow down to Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor can't find the touch. Squiggly the only one with boost on Eastern Michigan. Both players go. Eastern Michigan, they got 4 seconds. They got to keep this one up. Tropics decides to let this play keep going. Squiggly has popped up. They have a demo in the backfield. Squiggly infield pass to Kachow. Shut down by Cause. Witch Doctor 50. Ball touches the ground. Lawrence Tech do have a response in game number 2. I'm getting deja vu to BDS and G2 in the World Championship. Eastern Michigan came out hot. G2 came out hot, didn't let BDS score a single goal, and then all of a sudden Lawrence Tech and BDS, they answered in game 2. I hope many of you understand that reference. Probably not, but that was very recent, so I hope you do. We go into game number 3. All tied up in the series. We haven't seen a game 5 at all on stream today. Maybe this is the series to do it. Cause tries to get the opening shot, saved by Kachow. Now Kachow looking to go back the other way. Infield pass to Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor can't find the touch. Kachow still lurking in the corner. A little bit of a double commit, and that might be a little bit awkward for LTU as Witch Doctor puts in the opening goal. A double commit from both teams, and Eastern Michigan take the lead in game number 3. Off kickoff. Apologies. The Tropics can't find the touch. Squiggly down to Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor leaves it for Kachow. Kachow the shot. Both players go. Apologies gets the save. Takes out Squiggly. That'll slow down the offense for Eastern. Good doink. Clears it back to Squiggly's half. Cause. 50s with Kachow. Tropics from his own corner. Kachow reads him off the ceiling. Apologies will take it from his half. 50s to Cause. Cause has got a little bit of open space. He's going to take it. Can't find the flip off the ceiling. Now Squiggly takes it to the sky. He's going to go the full field, looking to try and pass. But Morver just stuffs it with his teammate. Tropics. Pass middle to Cause. Leaves it for Apologies. Cause will take over. Squiggly gets the clear out, but gets bumped for his efforts. Witch Doctor will leave it to Kachow. Now Witch Doctor called into action. Tries to get the double off the ceiling, can't do so. Both offenses have slowed down a little bit. Or is the defense game just too strong for both teams? Either way, it looks very different to what we saw in game number 1. Awkward ball here. Apologies gets another save. Kachow looking to keep the play centered. Can't do so as he booms it out to the orange corner. Now Witch Doctor gets beat. Ball falls back to Kachow from his own back wall. Outplays one. Looking for a pass to Squiggly. Tropics gets the save. Apologies. Boost stolen by Kachow. Cause trying to find the double, gets bumped out by an Eastern Michigan defender. So 1v1 going back the other way. Apologies is diming up the other team. I'm not sure if that's the best play to go for there, as that might be a shot on target. Tropics gets the save. Follow-up shot from Squiggly. Lofts it high. Tropics gets bumped out, but Apologies is there for the clear. Now Cause looking to go back the other way. 2 defenders up from Eastern. And the save comes through. Apologies, last man. Moves it out to the corner. Witch Doctor doesn't get the boost. Cause. Beat by Kachow. Kachow looking for the sidewall double. Can't get it. Misread there from Cause. This might be trouble. Does get the save. And it's got full boost going back the other way. Infield pass. Doesn't find a target. Kachow. Looking for a 50. Teammates weren't there for it. Apologies, a little bit awkward. 2 minutes left to go, and the result still hasn't changed from the first goal in the opening game, the opening minutes. Squiggly, infield pass to Kachow. Kachow, the shot, and it's in! Passing play from Eastern Michigan doubles their lead. Squiggly, the vision to be able to see Kachow instead of taking the shot himself. Really selfless play. Brilliant. As Lawrence Tech now find themselves down by 2. Off the kickoff, Cause a little bit awkward, stretches out to get the second save. Squiggly, back pass, doesn't find a teammate as Apologies will take control in midfield. Apologies over one, Squiggly tested but gets the save. Tropics now. Only as far as Squiggly once again. Now 2v1, and they got the shot on target. It's just over the bar, follow-up shot, and it's in. Where was the defense for Lawrence Tech? They got 2 demos, and still somehow Kachow, the only person on the field for Eastern Michigan, is gonna get the goal. And just like that, it's a 3-0 lead for Eastern Michigan. Cause, off the kickoff, pinches toward the back wall, towards Squiggly. Booms it to Apologies. And booms it away. Over to Kachow. Kachow tries to get a pass center, can't do so. Kachow gets demoed by Tropics. Tropics is over 1. Squiggly a little awkward, still gets the save. Back pass to Squiggly, works out in Eastern Michigan's favor. Demo by Tropics. Pitches back towards Cause. Cause ground to air, he's under 1. Can he get the 50? No, he cannot. Kachow tries to pass it middle. Tropics is there to beat him. Looking for the follow-up, clear it away. Now Apologies, up to Tropics. Tropics doesn't find the touch. 15 seconds left. And right now the ball is on the wrong side of the field for Lawrence Tech. Another demo comes through, but Cause gets the save off of Squiggly's shot. Time ticking away once again for Lawrence Tech, as this ball will be stopped toward the ground. And Eastern Michigan, 1 win away from taking the series. This series is a difference from going 2-1 or 1-2, as both these teams are 1-1. Whoever wins this series will go into the upper bracket. If you lose, you go into the lower bracket. As everyone's ready for game number 4. Eastern Michigan, one more win, and they will be in a much more comfortable spot tomorrow. Lawrence Tech have got to win too. Kaz, 50 around 1. The net looks open. Apologies doesn't have boost and can't get a shot on target. Squiggly. Just lurking midfield. Good save from good follow-up from the attempted shot by Kachow. Apologies. Decides to let this one go to Tropics. Squiggly lurking backfield will take it from his own corner. Squiggly. 50's round 1. Can't do anything else. Maybe he might get the boost steals. Ball center to Kachow. Cleared away by Apologies. Kachow. From his back wall, a little bit awkward. Tries to keep it in his possession. Tropics is there to make him awkward. Bumps him off the ball. Squiggly. Not the best read from him. And the ball will fall to Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor trying to solo. Find some sort of play to help his team out. That might be it as Squiggly gets a shot on target. Tropics credit with the save. Tropics, ball center, but nobody's there. Squiggly looking for the outplay. Maybe a pass, but couldn't find the shot on target. I think that was Witch Doctor who tried to redirect that ball into the top right, but couldn't find it. A little bit awkward for Lawrence Tech here as none of them have boost. Apologies, finally getting some boost. But he's the only one on his team and he doesn't have any boost anymore. Kaz gets the save. Lawrence Tech completely starved out. 0 boost between the 3 of them. And you know that's trouble. 0 boost in a dream. Well, one can certainly dream. But don't let that dream turn into a nightmare, as Eastern Michigan, they will go ahead and capitalize on it. Off the kickoff. Ooh, a miss from Kaz. And that might be a goal going back the other way. Kachow will go ahead and capitalize off the pass from Witch Doctor. Crucial miss off the kickoff from Kaz. And it'll be a 2-0 lead for Eastern Michigan. Now another kickoff goal. What is happening? Lawrence Tech, the kickoffs have not been their ally today. As Eastern Michigan will go ahead and take another kickoff. 3-0. Witch Doctor off the kickoff, looks for the musty. Well, he tried a musty, but there was no flick. Witch Doctor. See this one out toward the Lawrence Tech corner. Gets a good 50, might be able to get the Doomsday Dish if he had boost. But that one's saved by Apologies. I think it's Apologize because his name is saying I apologize. So I think it might be Apologize. What do we think, Chad? Apologize or Apologies? I'm just gonna stick with Apologize. Cause there's this one now. Trade demo, 2v2 for now. Good positioning for Lawrence Tech. They might be able to convert here. Tropics doesn't find the double tap, and it's immediately back into the Lawrence Tech end. Apologize. Can't find that one. Kaz gets a save. Witch Doctor over to Kachow. Kachow the shot. Another save coming out from Kaz. Squiggly tries to set middle. Tropics is there to put a stop to it. Witch Doctor up really early for this one. Couldn't find the connection. Squiggly taken out. Kachow is there to bail out his teammate. Squiggly spawns back in, a little bit awkward. And somehow, some way, Squiggly still gets the save, and Lawrence Tech still can't convert. It looks like havoc on the Eastern Michigan side with the demo spawns coming back in. And somehow it's still a 3-0 game. Squiggly now, a little bit awkward. 1 minute left in the game. As Lawrence Tech look to try and get something on the board. Stop Eastern Michigan from getting as many shots as they can. Flip reset, double tap. It's just gonna go straight in. What a shot from Squiggly. Kachow with the setup. Squiggly, flip reset, gets the recovery, beats out Apologize, and it's 4-0, 44 seconds left. It's not looking good for Lawrence Tech right now. You gotta get a goal every 11 seconds. And no, I'm not talking about Eastern Michigan as they're lining up for another goal. This one is just gonna trail in off of a defender from Lawrence Tech. As Witch Doctor puts on a strong shot, Apologize, can't get enough of a touch on the ball to clear it away from danger. Final 30 seconds. Squiggly looking to line up a pass, maybe a double tap, pass middle to Kachow. At this point, it's over, but Eastern Michigan, they're playing until the zeros are on the clock, and they're playing for a 0 on Lawrence Tech's scoreline, as they have not scored this game. And with the way Eastern Michigan has been pressing on, it doesn't look like they are. Deja vu to game number 1, when Eastern Michigan beat Lawrence Tech 6-0. What's the scoreline of game 4? 6-0. A commanding game 1 to a commanding game 4 to close out the series. Eastern Michigan will go 2-1. Lawrence Tech would not be 2-1. Maybe one more for the road. That one saved out. Eastern Michigan starting strong and finishing the series strong. 6-0. They will move on to the winner's bracket. Lawrence Tech 1 and 2 will be going down to the loser's bracket for tomorrow. If I'm not mistaken, we have one more series after this. We will be going to break until that series is ready. Take it away. Alrighty, welcome back to MSU Rocket League. I guess it isn't really MSU Rocket League because we have our last series of the day, GVSU versus CMU. These are the last 1-1 teams in Swiss. So basically how Swiss works, you're 1-1. If you win this series, you go to the winner's bracket for tomorrow. If you lose this series, you go to the loser's bracket tomorrow. It doesn't look like CMU wants to go to the loser's bracket. They want to win. They're going to start off with the opening goal. Just off top left post. CMU, early lead, game number 1. Meep, off the kickoff. Relic up really early for that one. Couldn't find contact. Gray will be around 1. Looking for the pass infield. And Lumi decides to let it go. Meep now. 50's around Gray. Lumi. Only out to the corner. Now over to Gray. Meep's waiting in the midfield. Gray takes up a Wares. Gray now looking for the sidewall read, can't find it. Now it's all up to Relic. Relic can't go as he's trying to get bumped. Trio. 50s around 2 players. Wares. Beat by Lumi. Lumi looking for the follow-up. Looking to try and pass middle. Can't find so. Meep clears it away. Trio. Pass middle. Gray easily clears it away. Gray trying to look for the bump. Meep easily dodges it. Now Bewares. He's got an open net with the demo from Meep. And Bewares will double up the lead for Central Michigan. Two to nothing. About a minute 30 in. Gray off the kickoff. Looking to try and get a quick shot. Meep easily reads it and puts a stop to it. Bewares from the corner. Trio lurking midfield. Gray will take possession. Bewares. Can't find contact on that one. As the ball finds its way out to Trio. Trio only as far as Relic. Lumi there to 15 Meep at the midfield. Another 50 from Meep sends that one high. Trio now off the sidewall. Going for the flip reset. He's got it. Looking for the flip. Pass middle. Shot not there as Relic beats Central Michigan to the punch. Gray cleared out to Bewares. CMU trying to keep the ball in the blue half. Not exactly working. Relic's got a double tap off the corner. What was this? The pass from Lumi. He gets the redirect to speed up the ball from the corner and reads the corner double. How in the world does he score that? Insane goal from Lumi. Or insane pass from Lumi and insane goal from Relic to get GVSU on the board. Now Gray leaves it for Relic. Looking for a pass middle. Pass goes back to Gray. Lumi just got one to beat. Trio's there to put a stop to the attack. Trio, pass midfield. Relic doesn't read it. Gray bails him out. Puts it in the orange half. Gray down to Lumi. Beat out by the CMU defenders. Wares on the sidewall, pinches it off Lumi. Gray, good dunk from him. As this one falls to Trio. Trio decides to leave it off the wall, take it slow. Lumi is there to cut him off. Gray fakes it for Relic, and this one saved off the post by me. Trio, high in the sky. Is he gonna beat Relic? Yes, he can. Ball's down to Gray. Gray misses it. It's over to Meep. They have GVSU awkward in their corner. Bewares, not the best first touch. This one falls to Meep. Meep does actually get the touch. Looking for the double. This one off the crossbar. And cleared away from Lumi. Not completely out of the pressure yet. As Gray pass down to Lumi. Now they're out. 2v1 going back the other way. Lumi is going to beat around the entire team. Beautiful goal from Lumi. 180-degree flick. I'm not even sure what you call that. That's not, it's like a back flick, I should say. A bicycle flip. I don't even know what to call it. So many people do it, I just don't know what to call it. We're just gonna call it a 180 reverse flick. But just like that, GVSU ties up the game. And they want more than to tie it up. Gray looking for the backboard read, can't find it. Relic 50'd out by Bewares. Shot a little bit wide. Trio flex the full boost. Ball rolling towards midfield. Relic gets to 50, but taken out by me. Ball falls to Gray with the Gray standard boost as well. Really fitting his name. Lumi gets the second touch. Decides to leave it for Gray. Gray the shot, and it's in! And just like that, GVSU have claimed the lead in game number 1. Lumi, great pass. Gray, a good read. And Bewares
Just had no boost, couldn't get the read behind it. And just like that, CMU was up by 2, and now they're down by 1. Arguably the most dangerous lead in all of soccer, football, any kind of lead in sports. A 2-0 lead. 'Cause as soon as that first goal gets in, the momentum starts to change, and it sure has here in game 1. Central came out confident, and now as the ball tickles down to the ground, GVSU, 3 straight goals to take game 1 into their favor. And just like that, the momentum completely changes. CMU could very well have been on their way to a sweep, but now GVSU easily preventing that, taking game 1. What will we see in game 2? Will we see GVSU now come out all confident? Or will we see CMU be able to come out firing and be able to hold on to their defense? As we cue into game number 2, GVSU has a 1-0 lead in the series. CMU looking to find a response. Game number 2 underway. Here we go. Off kickoff, no gimmicks so far. Haven't really seen any kickoff gimmicks or any strategies pulled out by either team in the series. Wares clears long. Lumi there to put a stop to the ongoing assault. Now Trio. These are for Meep. Meep looking for the double tap, looking for the flip reset. Relics is there to put a stop to it. Trio keeping the ball in the blue half. But Wares has to go all the way back for the corner boost. But does get beat by Gray. Trio now in an awkward spot. He's only got 10 to his name. Still gets a 50. But it's not to a teammate as Lumi going to try and find a shot there, but it's cleared out. Now Gray, next up. Cleared away by Trio. Trio looking to line up a double tap, can't exactly stretch out to get it. Gray playing patient, then dives in over Bowares. Bowares is around the entire team. Relic gets to touch and gets the clear. Trio now awkward. Leaves it for Meep. Meep looking for the bump, can't find it. Lumi free jumps. Now Meep. Pass back to the middle, Bowares. Lumi stops it once again. Misread from Trio. Allows GVSU to clear, but only to Bowares. Gray will take possession, flicks over one, over to Lumi. Lumi with control off the wall. 50's in middle toward Gray. Gray fakes it out. Trio doesn't buy it and takes the 50. Now Trio gets bumped out by Relic, and that might have been a really good bump, as that might have been a dangerous opportunity for CMU to score. Trio, though, not done yet. Looking to go back the other way again. Flicks high, and just under the crossbar. Trio will open up the scoring in game number 2 for Central. He got denied by a bump the last time, but will not be denied a second time. So he flicks over the last defender, takes a 1-0 lead. Now this one, not the best clear from GVSU, and immediately off the kickoff, it's a 2-goal lead. Relic had the initial clear, would have been out to his corner, but Gray said, hey, let's play it toward the midfield, right where all the pressure is. And just like that, we have that same 2-goal lead. Maybe that's what GVSU was striving for. The 2-0 curse. That seems to haunt even the biggest of games. Bowares cleared long downfield to Trio. Free jump. Couldn't get to it. Relic clears to Gray. Gray, maybe a pass midfield. Nobody from GVSU wants to go. Meep looks for the shot. Too weak, as Gray will have that one easily read. Gray is around 1. What else can he do here? Meep takes out Lumi to stop the GVSU pressure.
Wears from his corner. Not exactly the best 50. The trio does bail him out. As this one sails back toward the GVS you have. Lumi tries to get around Meep. Only gets as far as the 50. Lumi might be able to have a shot here. Slotted bottom right. Great pass from Gray. Great vision from Lumi to stay alive in the play. As all the defenders from CMU rotated forward, thought that they could get a chance to score. And just like that, the 2-goal lead has now been halved by GVSU. 2 minutes left to go. A lot of time to come back. Relic, only as far as Bewares, picks up a demo on Meep. 2v1 for the moment. Gray looking for the flip reset. Down to Relic. Saved out by Meep. Lumi. Keeping the play in the offensive half. But now the offense has switched to defense. As now GVSU has to defend the oncoming attack from Central. Meep. Oh, he's over one. Gray clears out toward Trio. Trio booming clear. Bewares wasn't expecting it. Does somehow get the pass back center to Trio. Now Meep, quick shot, just enough power and just enough placement to put it past both GVSU defenders. Great pass from Trio. Great slot from Meep. Might have gotten a little bit of help from Lumi. But regardless, it's still a goal. CMU reclaim their 2-goal lead. The script is broken. We will not be having another 2-0 to 3-2 in game number 2. This might turn into 4 as Trio lines up a hat trick off of Relic's 50 from Bewares. Gray not able to get back in time. CMU finds them up by 3 with 1 minute left to play. Off kickoff, GVSU needs something. They pick up a demo. Relic can't find the pass midfield. Trio look to take on the team himself, can't do so with only a limited amount of boosts. Relic, pass middle, straight to CMU. Double commit. Leaves GVSU awkward. Gray's the only one back and he doesn't have any boost. But I'm not sure if that was open or if he couldn't find the angle. But regardless, it's still 4-1. Although there's demos in the backfield from Trio, and then chaos ensued. Meep will find the goal in the end. A miss off the back wall. Relic gets bumped. Trio picking up a demo in the backfield. CMU looking to take game 2. Off kickoff. GVSU need something. Wears, looking for the double tap, will leave it for a teammate. Trio, not sure as he was expecting GVSU to miss on the initial clear. Lumi, pass middle to Relic. Relic off the crossbar and out. They needed something there and still can't find anything as Meep comes up with a squishy save. And regardless if they got that goal or not, I do not think they had enough time to get back into the game as CMU took it by 4. 1-1 in the series, all tied up. Game 5 now looking a bit more possible. But before we get to game 5, we got to get to game 3. Tied up 1-1 in the series. Question is, who is going to take series advantage in game 3? Got to win 3 before you lose 3. Neither team backing down. GVSU took game 1. CMU followed up with a good response in game number 2. Game number 3. Off the kickoff. Trio fakes for Bewares. Bewares looking to take on the entire team. Stopped by Gray. Picking up a demo on Lumi. Relic's there to clear, all the way back to Meep. Now Meep. Only as far as Gray. Free jumps him at the midfield. Bewares. Takes it 50 at midfield. Trio. Takes control. Lofts it high. Gray. Good first touch. Gets the reset. Gets an awkward pop. Not sure that's what they wanted, but Lumi is there to help him out. Relic. The entire team from GVSU really low on boost. And this is where the mistakes start to come through. Oh, Relic does slow down the offense with a demo. And buys GVSU enough time to get the clear. Maybe an offensive attack going the other way, but Gray doesn't find contact on the ball. Trio. Can't find the 50 on Lumi. Meep takes charge. Meep tries to get middle, but Beware's too far behind the play. Relic. Sidewall. Trio a little bit awkward. Wasn't expecting it. Doesn't find contact on the ball. Lumi's over too, looking for the bump. Gets it. Gray the shot, and it's in. Lumi doing all the hard work. Gray, all he has to do is slot it where the defenders are not. Lumi gets over too, gets the bump, and Gray is there to slot it on the left side of the goal where nobody from Central Michigan lies. GVSU up early in game number 1. Relic off the kickoff, met by Trio off the ceiling. Trying to pick up a demo on Lumi, but dodges it. Now Lumi, 2v1 going the other way for GVSU, shut down by Trio. Now Relic. Bewares with a misread, bailed out by me. Lumi, looking for the double, almost gets the angle. That one just a little too powerful though. Lumi, pops it high. Gets a bump on Bewares. Meep there to help him out. Pass up to Trio. Trio to the midfield to Bewares. He'll go again. Shot on target. Lumi gets a save. But it's still really awkward for GVSU right now. Lumi moves it to the corner. Bewares is waiting. Keeps the ball centered. And again cleared to the corner by Gray. And again centered by Bewares. And then cleared to the corner by Relic, and then centered again by Bewares. And then cleared out to the corner by Lumi. And then what do we know? Another center by Bewares. Gray is a little bit awkward, and Trio, finally after all those clears and centers, Bewares finally gets it out to the point where Gray can't read it, and Trio's there to follow up. We're all tied with half the game to go. Entertaining sequence works out in the favor of CMU as they tie this game up at 1-1. Bewares with the flip reset, can't find contact. Both players jump from GVSU. Gray was able to get the save. Bewares takes the 50, he's a toward Trio. He's got the full boost from his corner, from his own back wall. 50's under Relic. Lumi. 50's at the midfield. Relic this shot. Lumi tried to pick up a bump but couldn't do so, as Gray will take next up. Gray, the shot wasn't expected by Bewares, but got bailed out by Meep. It's a 1v1 going back the other way. Trio beats him. Pass middle to Bewares, not as strong. And Meep finds the misread, and this one will trail in. As I'm not sure who it was, I think it was Relic. Didn't find the touch on the ball, and Meep will double bounce that one in off the crossbar. Little bit of help from Lumi, but regardless, CMU take a 2-1 lead. GVSU took the lead early, now they've completely lost it. Meep takes low. Trio trying to pick up a demo on Lumi. Bewares lets it fall back to his back wall. Booming clear out, relieving the pressure from GVSU. Now Lumi. Only as far as Meep. And then taken out by Trio. Misread from Gray. Only Relic left. Awkward ball for CMU. This might be some trouble. Defenders are flailing, and somehow they still get the ball cleared out. Now Trio. Beat out by Relic. Over to Bewares in the midfield. Gray finds the clear. Beep. Centers. Relic beats Trio to the ball. Final minute of gameplay in game 3. Bewares out to the corner to Trio. Now Lumi booms long. He's got Gray lurking in the opposing half. in Bewares. 50 over to Lumi. And cleared away. Lumi, flip reset pass midfield to Gray. Trio reads in, gets the save. Now Bewares, going back the other way. Might be able to find a double if the bounce helps him. It does not. Gray gets the stop. He's over two. Relic's got a 1v1 with the goalkeeper and Trio. No, it was Meep who backflips. We've all had it happen, but it's at the worst of times. Relic gets the pop, and Meep trying to go up, backflips, and we're all tied up, 15 seconds left. Relic off the kickoff. Can't get as Trio beats into the punch. Bewares up high, looking for the shot, stopped by Lumi. Ball still on the GVSU end. Will we see some 0-second magic, or will they kill to overtime? We will be headed into overtime in game number 3. 1 goal to decide who takes series advantage. Bewares looking to be the guy. Gets the flip reset off the ceiling. Can't do anything with it though. Awkward challenge from Trio, and that might be a called out from Gray as GVSU will capitalize on the last man mistake. Trio went as last man, thought he was gonna beat him to the punch. Relic's just faster, and Gray will put it in the open net. GVSU will take series advantage. And are 1 win away from the upper brackets. CMU, they fought to the very end. But in the end, 1 mistake is all it takes. 2 mistakes actually is all it takes. You have the mistake near the end at 15 seconds, the backflip from Meep, and then the gutsy challenge from Trio. And now all of a sudden, GVSU looking pretty confident. They want another Game 4 victory if they want to be in the upper bracket. CMU, they got to win 2 straight if they want any lights in this series. Eight shots for both teams, but only one team could come out stronger. GVSU, 1 in overtime. As we go into game number 4. Both teams ready. Who's gonna take it? CMU need 2 if they want to win the series. GVSU, all they gotta do is win 1 and then they're done. Off the kickoff. Ball falls to Bewares. Bewares looking for the double tap. Lumi is there to cut him off. Bewares finds a demo, and Lumi's awkward, does still get the save. Defense tested early for GVSU. CMU coming out swinging. That's Trio, he's over Relic, does get taken out. Ball falls to Gray. Bewares there to shut him down. Relic, a little bit awkward, clears it out to the corner. Meep is waiting, gets around 1, but Relic is there to clear. Lumi's got 1 to beat. Trio slows it down, allows his team to get back. Maybe a little too much time to get back as he chokes that one to Gray, and GVSU on the board first. He bought enough time on the first touch, but the second one dimed up Gray. And 45 seconds in, GVSU's got the lead. Off the kickoff, Trio looking to take on the team himself. Doesn't even get past the first defender. Ball still in the blue half though. Misread from Relic, and Meep couldn't find the touch on it. And it remains a 1-0 game. Relic, another misread. Everybody's missing the ball. Everybody's swinging and everybody's whiffing. Meep the shot, bar down in. And CMU ties it up. It's looking a little bit like a plat lobby right now. But regardless, you gotta hit the ball eventually. 1-1. Minute 10 in. Off the kickoff, Bewares looking for the double tap. Relic's a little bit awkward, still gets the saving the clear out. Bewares keeping the play alive. And Lumi. Only as far as Meep. Gray goes up early and beats Bewares to that ball. Now Beware is still on top of it. Relic gets the save. Meep looking for the double, can't find it. Cleared away by Gray. 1-1 start. How quickly will things change? Right now it's looking a lot like Boomer Ball the way the ball is moving. Lumi clears that one. Meep hits the bump on Lumi. Now Trio's got Relic to beat. Relic stuffs him at the midfield. Wears, he's got the flip. Might be able to get one more, does so. Lumi clears it out to Relic. Finds a pass to Gray, back to Relic. Relic looking to get the beat, does so, but Bewares is there as last man to help out. Now Trio will take over. Pass middle to Meep. Meep can't find contact. This ball falls to Lumi in his corner. Pass over to Gray. He can't find contact. Relic. Shot far post. Saved by Meep. And it's a tragic own goal. They had all the time in the world. An amazing save from Meep. Keeps the ball out. Trio trying his best to clear. Mistouches the ball. And GVSU, somehow, some way, they get the goal regardless. A very crucial error for Trio. But they still got half the game to go. It's only a 1-goal lead. Don't let that be the deciding factor of this game. Lumi, he's past one, he's past two, and gets the pass to Gray. And just like that, the game is turned on his head. Lumi has the entire team, but Wares can't read it. Gray will put it in where he cannot possibly be stopped. GVSU double their lead. Now off kickoff. Relic takes it to the corner. Meep is there waiting. This one almost bounces in off the post. Lumi, he's up to the sky. He's got a flip reset. He's got support. Relic's there for the shot, and Relic's there for the goal. It is an onslaught now of goals coming out from GVSU. Wares did all he could. Trio got taken out, and that left no defender for Central Michigan. And GVSU now take a 3-goal lead. Wares off the kickoff. He's got the charge, looking for the bump. Relic beats him and gets the 50 as well. That's the last man for CMU until they can all recover back. Wares takes over in the midfield as far as Relic. Back out to his own corner. Lumi, not exactly the best touch. Gray does get back for the save. GVSU maybe getting a little too cocky right now. It's Wares. Looking for the angle, gets the double off the post. And Bewares gets one back for his squad. They need 2 more in a minute 20 if they want to stay alive in the series. Got plenty of time to do so. But GVSU, they've been holding strong on defense. How many opportunities can one get before GVSU can score again? Gray shuts down that play, but Bewares up once again. Relic's a little bit awkward. Still finds a touch away. Now Gray off the back ball, gets the flip, pass over to Relic, and booms it down into the orange field. Now Trio, off the wall. Over one, pass over to Meep, just off the crossbar and out, but it's an own goal saved by Gray. Almost another own goal. This time on the side of GVSU, but got bailed out. Bewares, flip reset, he's got another one. Can't really use it though. Meep, pass center, but Wares decides to leave it for Trio. Take it over by the sidewall. Relic shuts him down. Meep taken out by Gray. Gives some space to Bewares. Bewares off the ceiling. He's got the reset. Can't find the touch. Lumi gets the 50 middle. Trio, he's got control. Not the best 50. Bewares forced to make the save. Gray keeping the pressure up for GVSU. 10 seconds left. Central, you gotta find something. You gotta find something now. It's not on the right side of the field. And Trio can't find contact. The time ticks away. They might want one more for the road. Gray's gonna send it away. Bewares keeping it up. It may be inevitable at this point, but regardless, they're gonna go out swinging. GVSU will take this series in 4, and that will be the last series of today. That was our last match, 2-1 for GVSU, 1-2 for Central, and that will do it for our Rocket League segment on this stream. Next up will be Valorant for the rest of the day, if I'm not mistaken. As we take a little bit of an intermission, we will have an interview with Coach Bilski of Michigan State coming up. Take it away.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to MSU Pantheon Stream. I am currently joined by our Director of Esports, Director Bilski, or Coach Bilski, as he prefers it, though not coach of any team. So we just wrapped up our Rocket League section for today, so there will be no more Rocket League games on stream. If you want to see more of that, there will be plenty more tomorrow, bright and early again. But I've just got a couple questions for you today, as you're the one who's kind of behind all of this event. So first of all, how do you think the event's going so far? Like, what's your overall vibe from it?
Yeah, I think the event's going really well. So, we knew this was going to be kind of a tall task, bringing in 8 teams from across the country, playing in 3 different game titles, and having all of those titles run concurrently, right? So, like, we have
2 different locations.
Yeah, 3 different locations.
Oh,
yeah, right. And so 3 different locations, 3 different titles, all of them starting at 9 a.m. We knew that was going to be a bit of a challenge, but things have gone really well. There's always something that happens in a LAN, right? You kind of battle through it and you fight through it, but so far the staff has done really well. The students that have been working with us have done a phenomenal job, yourself included.
Thank you.
So I'm very happy with how the event's gone, and I'm really looking forward to the rest of today and tomorrow. We're still only a third of the way through. There's still a lot of action here to go, and so yeah, things have been going great. I couldn't have asked for more.
Awesome. So what kind of prep work really did you have to do to set this whole thing up?
Yeah, so there's multiple different things, right? So when you think about when you're running a tournament, first you want to think about the format, the structure, right? Like, what games do we want to play? We have 3 varsity titles here at Michigan State: Valorant, Rocket League, and Smash. And so those are the natural 3 titles that we kind of lean into when we do events, right? So it's like, these are the titles we'd like to play. What spaces do we have available?
Right.
A lot of times when you're creating an event, you're actually fitting the event to the space itself.
Okay.
And so, the space kind of limits or informs what you can actually do as far as the event goes. And so finding the spaces, figuring out what spaces we're going to be able to use, what's available, that's a big step of it. And then finding the right teams. Right? Like, we've had 7 other teams that have traveled from Minnesota to Kansas to all over the state of Michigan here for this event. And so finding those teams, finding the right fits, helping them to make sure that everything's all set on their end. That's a big piece of it as well. And then lastly, and this is something that you might not think about too much, it's like, what other partners do we want to bring in, right?
Okay.
Whether those are partners in the Lansing area, partners within Michigan State University that can help us. We look at the event today. WKR has been a huge partner. We're using their Studio A for the Smash crew battle, as well as the huge Smash Open tournament that we're running.
Right, which is, by the way, over on our second stream, which is Esports at MSU2. There was a lot of questions in chat about that earlier. That one is live right now with Smash. So sorry to cut you off. That's been a question.
Good plug. Good plug. Great job. See, this is why you're the experts here, right?
Thank you.
You're doing great. But for me, it's not only that. We've had an awesome partnership with the Lansing Area Sports Commission, who's helped us with these awesome lanyards and hotels, which are things you might not even think about, right? But when people are traveling
where
there,
are people going to sleep?
getting them a great hotel deal that makes it more affordable and accessible for them to come here is a big deal. So
you don't want to just have them all laying on the ground, sleeping bags, bring a cot.
Yeah,
maybe.
exactly. We're sleeping in between the rows here at Hubbard.
Exactly.
But no, there's multiple different pieces that go into running an event like this. We started planning this event. I reserved the rooms in March.
Oh,
so
wow.
if that tells you about how far back I've been planning, that was 8 months ago, right?
Yeah.
We've been working on this for a while, and it takes a while for all of us to come together.
Yeah, so you've been planning this really since we became an esports department here, because back in March is when the Alienware Lounge was opening and when Hubbard was being built, right?
Yeah, so exactly right. We started planning this 8-ish months ago. At that time, Hubbard wasn't even open. Alienware had just opened.
Right.
We had done an event in WKR, so we knew that was something we could do at the time. But yeah, we planned this months ago, and I can tell you that when this event ends on tomorrow night, we're going to start planning for next year as well. So
yeah, you're going to have so much extra time,
yeah,
without worrying about this.
Yeah, I don't know about that. But yes, the planning for next year will start. This event has been excellent. It's something that we can hope we can recreate and redo in the future. And already I've been talking to some of the other coaches and directors, and they've asked us, hey, are you doing this again?
Yeah.
Yeah, we want to make sure this is in our schedule so that we can do this on a yearly basis.
Do you think that we're going to get more and more teams as we do this, or do you think that 8 or maybe a few more teams will kind of be a cap for the event?
So once again, I'll go back to that, talking about kind of the spaces inform the event, right? And so with our current spaces that we have, 8 is probably the maximum number of teams we'd want to do. But
Right.
that doesn't mean that there might not be other spaces on campus that would allow us to expand into a larger format, right?
Okay.
But I would guess, if I had to take a guess for next year, I bet you we would do 8 again for next year as well.
Okay. How did you go about selecting the teams that got to attend? Was there like a qualifier, or was it invitational?
Yeah.
Or just people contact you and say, hey, we want to come?
Yeah, so it was an invitational, so
Okay.
everybody here has been invited. Part of it is, first we looked at the conferences that we compete in. So, like, an example, Minnesota, we play in the Big Esports Conference in, send out an invite to them. We look geographically to see what schools are in our area.
Right, you're not inviting Hawaii.
Well, I wish if they could make it happen, right?
I mean, we go there at the end of the year, so.
We did put it on social media that, this was a tournament that if people were interested in, they could reach out as well, which is how Wichita State got involved.
Okay.
Immediately reached out saying, hey, this is something that we're interested in. But yeah, and it's relationships. It's people that have come to our events in the past, people that we see at other events. We had Confluence earlier this year. A lot of those schools that were at Confluence are actually here for this event as well. So it's just about
Gotcha.
building relationships and continuing to go from there.
Yeah, and I mean, I think that's what LANs are really all about. It's a time to like actually bring the online community in person,
Yeah.
which I think is huge. So a little bit about you actually. How did you get into being director of esports at such a a Big Ten school? Like, this is a coveted position. So how'd you get here?
Yeah, so I may not look like it, and maybe I'm starting to look like it, but I'm kind of like an old man in esports, right?
What?
Yeah, well,
No.
I've been doing esports for about 8 or 9 years now
Okay.
already, and been working at the collegiate level in NAI schools, D3, D2, and now here at Michigan State at D1, right? When I was in college, like, the first esports scholarships had not been offered yet, which dates me a little bit, but like it hadn't been offered yet, so this wasn't an opportunity for me. It was
Okay.
something that I was always interested in. I played hockey through college, and I loved to game, so I'd go back to my dorm room and I'd game.
Right.
But this wasn't an opportunity, and on the college and student side, I was president of the student body when I was in college, and so I had the opportunity to work with other student organizations and work with administration, get a peek behind the curtain of how colleges are run and how they operate.
Okay.
And so working in collegiate esports is really at this kind of intersection between my love of competition, my passion for gaming, and my interest and love of working with students. And so all 3 of those came together to become kind of nicely packaged in this role. But when I first started on this journey, right, like, this position didn't exist.
Right.
Like, I was the first ever hire at MSU, so, I was preparing myself when I started for this for something that I had such belief in and confidence was going to be there, just wasn't quite there yet.
Right. I remember
so-
seeing your announcement on Twitter when you got
Yeah.
hired. It was a big thing that, MSU was going to have an esports department. It was brand new.
And that's, really the students brought that about, right?
Right.
Esports here at Michigan State has been going since 2016 with student clubs. Our student clubs are one of the largest student groups we have on campus. And it's that passion, that interest, that engagement that students have done that drove to me being hired here.
Okay.
But yeah, esports, collegiate esports, intersection of multiple passions and interests of mine. I was just bullish on the fact that I knew in my heart this was going to be a thing, right? So I, roughly 10 years ago now, set out and said, hey, if that's where I want to be, how do I get there? What's the steps? What's the
Right.
plan? And so, yeah, about 10 years ago, I started making steps, started doing things that led me along this journey to where I am today.
Yeah, so was there like a definitive, like, something happened that you're like, this is what I want? Like, was it a conversation with someone, or were you just, sitting in bed one day and you're like, director of esports, I want to do that one day?
Yeah, this is maybe sound like cliched or what, but corny. I had like a little like quarter life crisis. I was 25 years old. I
Right.
was in a sales job that paid really well, but I wasn't passionate about.
Right.
And so I was on an airplane one day. I was
Okay.
flying over, and it was like nighttime out. And I see all these little lights that are like, I'm like, wow, the world is really big.
It is.
The world is really big, and you can see all those lights, and I couldn't see all, I could spend my entire life traveling and not see it all. And so I was like, with it being as big as it is, and me being just such a small part of it, what better than to chase what I'm passionate about?
Yeah, passion is super important.
Exactly right. And so I was like, okay, what is it that I truly want to do with my life? And this is where I wanted to be. And so that was the day that the switch flipped, and I'm like, okay, how do we get there?
That's
So
a
I made a
beautiful
plan.
story.
Yeah, I made a plan, went from there, and
Hey, you're a
Yeah,
success
yeah,
story.
yeah.
Look at you now.
You
You're
know,
sitting on stream talking about your past.
Yeah, exactly right. I'm very blessed. I'm very lucky to be here, to have the opportunities. I think it's so cool that I'm able to give students opportunities that I never had. That's something that I'm like deeply passionate about, and so having the opportunity to say, hey, you can earn an esports scholarship, or you can represent your college or university on an esports team, or you can work a job in esports,
Yeah,
right? Like,
I mean, this wasn't a thing when even I first came to college. I was like, I could get a job in esports for the university at college. That's so cool.
yeah, it is a cool opportunity, and I'm so excited that we are able to give them to students now. And it's really the beginning.
For
You know,
sure.
This is year 2 of our official program here at MSU, and things are just getting better.
Yeah, kind of speaking, like, going off on that, do you have any predictions for our varsity program, like, kind of where you want to go with that? I know there's been talk about adding new games, if that's, like, further down the road, or even just how you think we're going to do in the current tournaments that we're playing in, like, anything like that?
Yeah, so our varsity team has done very well so far this year.
I mean, we've seen Rocket League on stream today.
Yeah.
They crushed it.
So we've done very well. We've had a lot of success. You know, we have a competitive goal of being the best of the Big Ten, and so you know, we're doing the work that we can to try to achieve that goal. You know, as far as, you know, potentially adding more games in the future, you know, that's an ongoing conversation, and there's a lot that goes into that. You know, we want to make sure that when we're adding games or when we're you know, fielding teams, that we're doing it right.
Right.
We want to, you know, make sure that we're doing a quality job with everything that we're doing. And so, yeah, predictions. What's next for MSU esports? I'm not quite sure.
Like you said, it's a growing, ever-changing field.
Exactly right. You know, we've started some things this year that I want to continue to do. I love hosting events here on campus. We have some more events. You know, we have the high school championships, the Michigan High School Championships coming here in December to Michigan State. So I would love to continue to grow that and help use what we have here at MSU to support Michigan and beyond. And so, yeah, I think that there's some exciting things. There's some clear next steps that we can do along the path of the good things that we're already doing.
That sounds awesome. I'm super excited to see what comes, even, you know, for the rest of this year. We still have another semester.
Absolutely right. The year's young.
Oh, yeah. Well, not.
Well,
not
yeah,
super
it's
young.
true. Yeah. I guess
We're
exams
almost done with this
exams
one.
are coming pretty soon. But for our competitive cycle, right, you know, a lot of the big things that we're doing, the lands, the big esports championships and things, those still are yet to come. So,
Yeah,
like,
I'm super excited to see that.
we're in the thick of it, right? But a lot to do, a lot of exciting things happening in the next semester. Yeah, you mentioned Hawaii and
Yeah.
going back to Hawaii. I think we're going to be back at the Super Bowl again this year, which
Oh,
is a really
okay.
cool opportunity. Yeah, lots of exciting things for our students, lots of exciting opportunities ahead.
Yeah, I think it's so cool that to think that people can travel to play video games, right? I mean, this is something that parents are still, oh, why are you gaming all day? And now there are kids in college traveling to Hawaii, and I don't even know where else you guys have been this year alone. You've been on a couple trips now, right? I mean, there was Sandusky, Ohio early in the year. I know Valorant traveled somewhere.
Yeah, we went to Pennsylvania. We were in Texas.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
We're just in Indiana, which may not be as exciting, but, like, you know, it's still it's still a good
that's
trip,
still
right?
Four different locations that the varsity program has been able to travel to play video games,
Absolutely.
which is super cool. So I guess my final question to you, just to kind of wrap everything
Go
up,
for it.
is there anything, you know, today or tomorrow that you're especially excited about or looking forward to? Just, you know, watching teams or end of the tournament ceremony or anything that's going on?
Yeah, so for me, when I look at our competitive teams, right, like, I judge how we've played against our potential.
Right.
And so as we get into these playoff brackets, which are all coming up
Right.
here, right?
Stay tuned.
Yeah. I really want to see, do we answer the call? Do we finish the job? Do we finish the way that we know we're possible of finish, or, you know, capable of finishing? And so, yeah, I'm excited. There are some very good teams here.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
we've invited some very strong teams to this tournament. And so seeing how we stack up at the end of the day, I'm excited for that. And then, honestly, seeing the students working this event, like, the team that you know,
The
viewers can't see it, but
production
the
team,
team that's
everyone
behind
behind.
the cameras here, you've done such a phenomenal job of making this happen and working that. I think that's been the highlight for me. Seeing our students in action, seeing you all doing what you're doing, you've done a phenomenal job. And anytime I get to see that, I'm over the moon.
We've all been up since about 6 a.m. We've been here since 8 a.m.
Yep.
And I think all of us are on at least 2 energy drinks now. So it's been super fun. And for us, this is like a pinnacle because, you know, it's one thing Skylar and I last year were knocking on Jono's office saying, hey, we heard you need student workers, and now I'm sitting here giving you an interview on stream. So it's like, just in short span, what this program has become to us students, it is still a huge thing, and I'm so excited to see what else it comes because, like you said, it's young.
Yeah.
And so the coming years of students here at MSU, I think they're going to have a really cool thing going for them.
Absolutely. Only the beginning. It
Right.
really is. Like, not only is collegiate esports still so young, but our program here at MSU is really just starting.
Right. Well, that wraps up our interview with the esteemed Coach Bilski today. As we alluded to earlier, next up is going to be Valorant back on the stream. I know we saw a little bit earlier while Rocket League was taking a break. We are going to jump right into the winners bracket playoffs, I believe. I forget exactly what team we're about to watch
Siena
next.
Heights versus Wichita State.
Gotcha. See, he knows everything. So we're about to watch that team go live. We will be introducing the casters shortly here once we can start getting that lobby up. And then after we watch that, we're going to see some of the losers bracket, but we've got lots more Valorant planned for your viewing pleasure today, so make sure you stick around.
Thank you.
Let's all stand and sing the great college fight song written in 1919, the MSU fight song.
Hello, and welcome back after that short break. I am rejoined again by Josh, who is going to be your caster for the upcoming Valorant match, which will again be Wichita versus Siena Heights. So this will be the first round, or the first game of playoffs in the winners bracket. So both of these teams are, I think they've won 2 games by now, is what that means. And this will be a best of 3. So no more best of 1s. I think we might have one more best of 1 in the lower bracket. But this will be a best of 3. And you will be joined by Josh, our esteemed Valorant caster. What are you looking forward to with this game?
I think it's going to be pretty competitive. I know both teams are pretty even in terms of skill. That's why they're ranked against each other. So I'm excited to see what these guys can do against each other as well. I think neither team probably wants to get relegated down to the lower
Right.
bracket. So I think they're going to put a lot of stops. They're going to try and keep going into the upper bracket for as long as they can. But I also think that they might just play a little bit safer just so they can, because they know they have a little bit of a safety barrier in case they
Right.
do lose.
Also, there's something to say about, trying to hold your ace close to your chest. You don't want to play that card if you don't have to.
Definitely.
Try and keep some of your more pocket strats in your pocket until you really need to bring them out. But I hope to see these teams, play off. They're going, like you said, they're evenly matched. One of them has won 2 games and the other has won 3 so far. So we are going to jump right into the lobby pretty quickly here, and Josh will take it away on the cast.
Yep. And we are going to see the comps. It is going to be a Pearl, and we're going to see some interesting picks coming in. We're going to see a Yoru coming in from SHU. And we're going to see a Breach as well versus I reckon a very pretty common comp by Wichita. So we're going to see the Jet, which is very common because the off power on this map is very strong. Going to see the Astras on both teams, so same with Cypher, both very powerful, especially with the Astral Wall being very strong. So the map order for this best of 3 is going to be Pearl, Bind, and then Ascent. And we still haven't gotten locks by Wichita. Maybe they're discussing the team comp, making sure everything is right, or they're just going to wait it out. Maybe try and throw Sienna Heights a little bit more off just by stalling the selection to the last second. So we're going to have to see how both teams perform. And I guess while we're at it, there is for the Michigan State versus Illinois game, it is 1 minute till halftime. And it is 6 points at MSU, 21 for Illinois. And MSU is currently kicking a field goal, which is good. So we are 9-21, Michigan State, Illinois. But we are here for Valorant, so that is what we're going to get. And we shall see what the opening play is going to be for this best of 3. And we're already starting to see a little bit of a spread out by Wichita, looking possibly to just play this round pretty slow. You usually see a lot of aggression coming on the first round, but a pistol round for something a little bit simple, a little bit of a read play, look maybe, might be just the thing they might want to do. You see a lot of players shifted towards the A site by Sierra Heights. Yoru is looking to get a little bit aggressive, especially with the Astra Stars, so he is going to get a lot of information. We see a lot of movement coming in through mid by Wichita. We see Jet exploring a bit towards A Link. Might catch off the Astra, and Noble takes a good amount of damage, but gets away. Gonna re-swing, but gets taken out by Sui. T-Man tries to flash and get the timing, but is unable to, as all of Wichita back away and look to retreat towards B site, but the Cypher is there by Sienna Heights. And it looks like rotations by both teams are leaning towards B side, so we might see a big fight coming in. We also still have the Yoru Drago pushing up A, and it's going to bring a lot of information. They know, both teams know what is coming, possibly. And a big fight. The Flash is going to get a lot of value, and trades come in, and now 2v3 coming in for Wichita. with the advantage.
30 seconds left.
And Homeless Man gets dinged, put on 13 HP, and is taken out by Sui. Spreadsheets is taken out by Drago in the flank, and now it's a 1v2. Sui put very low HP, but Drago down to 75. Cams is going up heaven. Might peek out, but no, he's just gonna hold for now. Possibly play off contact off Sui's off angle. Gonna get spotted by Sui and is taken out by a clean headshot with the 4K to start off the map 1 of the best of 3. And we're gonna see a lot of players from Sienna Heights move towards B side, and we might see a little bit of. We're still not seeing a stack, surprisingly, even though they're on a pistol round. You usually see a lot of stacks coming in during pistol rounds, so you gotta imagine that they have something in plan elsewhere. And that knife is going to scan out the breach but we see an insert by Drago on B long in that low cubby. Don't see as many people playing it, but you do see a lot of people clearing it nowadays. I think people figured out how to expect it. And Spreadsheets takes out Noble, an early and major pick with a little bit of force up. And that's gonna, but it looks like they expect the play coming in as all of Sienna Heights shift over towards A site, and you see the Yoru pushing up once again with this lurk. Drago trying to take a lot of space, and that's going to give them a big sign on where all these players are going to go by Wichita. And you can see 3 players walking through mid, T-Man, Revenge, and Drago grouping up to explore A link. A site is going to be taken, and the plant is going to go down by Marv. And the plant goes down, a powerful spot for them, and all of them are going to back away too long, except for the Jet, who is going to stick around on site just for a little bit with the Vandal. And he's going to sit in cubby, and I don't think these players expect him in there. And a lot of Yuto being dumped. Drago getting scanned out. Sui gets Homelessman, and Cams takes out Revenge and T-Man. And Sui finishes off Drago, and that is a second round for Wichita and a flawless. And we're gonna see another default by Wichita. Looks like they kind of want to play it slow, but it looks like Spike will be going towards B end, and it might actually, or it might be a little bit of a split with Sui trying to explore mid. Might try and get B link while the rest of the team kind of explores. We have an outlaw by Drago, but it's gonna get a shot off, but not a kill. Full shield does kind of screw him just a little bit, and gets traded out by the KO. And that's going to be an early player down. And we see two players on each side by Sienna Heights. A little bit of aggression by Noble, trying to see if they do go to, if Wichita does decide to go to A, he might be able to catch him on a timing on that box. But it looks like Wichita does still want to explore B side, while Spreadsheets is also still exploring mid, and then looks like to group up with the rest of his team. And we're gonna see some noise being made towards B side. A lot of rotations are coming in. It looks like both teams are expecting this to be the final. A lot of big picks coming in for Sienna Heights. 3 kills going on their way. And now it's a 2v4. Wichita in the disadvantage. Gun buy is not looking the best for them. And 10 seconds left. Time not on their side. Spike is not down. And they just gotta go in. Finds 1, finds 2, finds 3. 1v1. And Homelessman able to clean it up, but super costly for Sienna Heights. And looks like audio's finally in. Nope, not in sync. And yeah, a round for Siena Heights, but not a good one as they lose weapons out of 5, 4 players out of 5 through it.
This should do. This is a nice
And it's gonna give a big advantage to Wichita even after a win. And we're seeing a lot of aggression by Siena Heights going through A side, trying to get really aggressive. And we're gonna see contact coming in by Spreadsheets, who is just gonna try and flee. They saw Drago, who spots out 2 using his ultimate. Gonna try and go behind 1, gets a pick on Thiessen with the Bucky, and sticks around for a bit. Does not TP away after the shot. Meanwhile, all of Wichita are going through B long. Gonna try and take this a little fast. They're gonna use the Astral, which is very powerful on this site, just because of how oppressive it can be. And the plant is gonna go down for long. No, it's gonna be planted safe. And they are just gonna play on site. And they flood back out a little bit towards long. Oh no, it is planted long. I am wrong. And they're gonna try and play spam a bit. Getting ready for the flash. Noble finds one, finds a second. T-Man finds a third. Tams gets a kill on Noble, but the trade comes in by T-Man. And that's going to be a second round for Siena Heights. And that is 2-2 for this map.
Oh yeah, there's the adrenaline.
And we're gonna see 2 ults being online for both teams. We're gonna see a Cypher ult, and Siena Heights does have the Astra ult available to them. It's gonna be very good for retakes, being able to shut off the other team and put pressure on the map completely against them.
Get out of my way.
We're gonna see an early pick on Noble as Thiessen spams through a smoke and finds one. Cam's on the other side of the map, able to find Drago trying to get aggressive towards mid and catches him off. T-Man just trying to hold down sight. A little bit of Uto expended to try and delay, but the players on Wichita decide to rotate. Revenge pushes up and almost gets a timing, but cannot land his shots enough and goes down, and now a 2v5 against Siena Heights. And another pick by Wichita. Spreadsheets finds Homeless Man. T-Man goes for 3 clear headshots, 30 HP, and 2 players left. Tries to swing out for another, but gets put down by Sui. But an amazing round against Wichita for that economy, even though they lose some big picks, and that is going to put T-Man's ultimate up for value. And while this is all going on, by the way, we are trying to fix the delay on the audio. We're working on that right now, so please be patient with us. But anyways, we're seeing some aggressive from Sui. He's gonna push up. Nothing from Siena Heights in terms of aggressiveness on A side, but there are still 3 players towards A. And they're getting ready to possibly receive a hit or even push through that smoke to fight. But a little spam is going to knock down the Cypher just a little bit of HP before Wichita decides to back up. Spike is still towards A, and they might be trying to fake a rotation. Drago with the Bucky, we saw him earlier with his ultimate, but it looks like just because they're on eco, he's going to run it back with it. He's just holding this corner, but is not going to be to any avail.
Right here.
And the A split is going to come in. All the players on Wichita are forced, or on Siena Heights are backed away as Homeless Man is taken out by Sui. And all 4 players by Sienna is in spawn. Marv spams down Drago between his shock dart and some spam and takes him out 3v5. And they just got a hold. And a flawless round going in for Wichita as Sui gets the 3K on Sienna Heights. And Wichita just trying to keep the lead a little bit more over Sienna. And it looks like they have a decent idea on how they like to play, getting some good reads on Sienna and getting some good calls on what they need to do in this to counter. And they are pretty aware of those lurk timings as well. And we're going to see some aggressiveness coming in from both teams on A site. Thiessen and Sui get 2 kills. Sui gets another. Revenge finds 1, but Sui gets a 3rd. And now it is Homeless Man who is solo on B, having to run all the way back. Sui going for his 4K. Going into secret, but not getting too overzealous. Holding the tight angle. Homeless Man trying to clear it out safely. Tries to find the pick, but Sui gets the 4K. And that is a 5th round for Wichita. And we are seeing some good shots landing for Wichita's players. Looks like they also have good reads on Sienna Heights. And meanwhile, while this is also going on, we do have another game going on for upper brackets, which is your Spartans versus Minnesota. And we're seeing more aggressiveness coming in by Sienna Heights going through A main. They really like fighting for this, whether it's been going good or bad for them. And we're going to see an explosion for Wichita outside of B-Link, and they are going to find Homeless Man trying to swing out and take a fight. And B site is left open. Spike is not retrieved by them. And Sui taking Heaven control, but it would be heard, and it looks like they're going to flash him and take him out. And 2 kills go for the side of Sienna, evening it out 3-3. And Spike is retrieved by Thiessen, who decides to rotate. Meanwhile, we got a little Sova lurk timing, trying to see if he can get a timing on them, maybe stall the rotates just a little bit. But it is going to be heard by 1 player who is going to call some rotates.
30 seconds left.
But the plant won't be contested, and we still have that lurk. And the Sova ult is invested by Revenge. Marv gets T-Man through mid A link, and Spike is going to be planted for mid. Flash goes through by Drago, but Drago's ticked out by Cams, and last player is taken out also by Cams, and that's a 2K for Wichita, and taking the lead 6-2. They are going crazy with the momentum. And Sienna Heights needs to find a way to bring this back. They need to find a way to bring some momentum back into their side.
I should play some Astro Stars in this reality. Rise and bring glory.
And we're gonna see a little bit of a split with Spikes leaning slightly towards A, but still in spawn. Might be playing reactive Valorant. And we see a little bit of aggression coming in on A main. And B site is also going to meet some aggression, but Cams shuts them down once again, finding another 2 early picks. And it looks like Spike is going to rotate all the way to B. Cypher ult is committed. And it is going to be revealed that site is completely free as all 3 players are in spawn. Unable to contest the plant at all. They have to be careful of anyone trying to get aggressive, and it looks like Sui wants to take this fight in hell. He's going to swing out on the reload, and Homeless Man goes down and is now a 2v5. And Drago TP's in, but taken out by Cams. Cams with the 3K, trying to get 4, and he does. And that's another win for Wichita with the 4K by Cams. And the momentum is just completely on Wichita's side. They are looking amazing right now. They can do no wrong. And a lot of aggressiveness coming in towards A by Wichita. They want to take A main control this time, and it looks like Siena Heights wants to fight for mid, in fact. Trying to get a 4-man going through mid. Gonna push up, probably trying to look to late lurk and flank, but A site is for the most part gonna be taken. Noble might not have been spotted out, but no aggression coming in yet, as Sui finds Drago trying to lurk behind his Cypher Trip, and they're just gonna hold. They're gonna make sure to clear mid. Revenge gets revenge for Drago before backing away. And Spike is still towards A, and A site is still completely open. It looks like Siena thinks that Spike will go B after that, but that might not be the case, as the two players who were in mid window are going to rotate all the way back to A, and A side is just wide open. And it looks like Siena kind of has an idea on what's going to happen, as they're starting to rotate back to A side as well.
You are divided.
And Astro ult is committed. Spike is going to be planted for main, and they might look to just play off, or no, they're going to fight for market. And all 4 players are all in one spot most part. And 3 players are still in mid, or are still in CT. 1 is trying to flank, but all of Wichita is spread out. Thiessen gets taken out after getting T-Man. And Spreadsheet stuck in B link, or A link, taken out. And 2v3. Spike is being stuck. Sovo is committed, takes out 1. Gonna tag the second, takes out the second, and the third is by Cams. Both by Cams. And that is another round for Wichita, who are just looking unstoppable. Siena Heights not able to capitalize on those mistakes.
Should I play some stars in this reality?
And Siena Heights still not to call timeout. Looking like they still want to keep this going. They want to see if they can make the adjustments on their own. Maybe they trying to find an idea on what they're doing. Don't want to discuss it. But a lot more mid aggression coming in this round, as 3 players do try and walk through mid and take some space. But it looks like Hams wants this smoke. He accidentally jumps, and the Your ult is committed by Drago. But the other 2 players in mid were taken out by T-Man and Marv. Drago goes in, finds 2, but gets straight out by Cams. And now 3v2, Wichita up in favor. But Homeless Man evens it out as he picks off Sui, who is lurking. And now 2v2, and also both players in a pinch, as 1 flanks and the other on site, likely waiting for those trips to be popped. And he finds Spreadsheets, and is just going to stall and wait for his teammate to rotate back. He's just trying to hold the site. And Cam's gonna walk right into Revenge, and that is a round for Siena Heights. After a long streak of lost rounds, they finally get 1. 1 more. And now it's 3-8, and it is the last round of the half. Siena Heights needing to get this win so they can even it out just a little bit more, bring it to an 8-4. We're going to see a little bit of aggressiveness coming in on B site by the defense, as Wichita also decide to aggress. They're not clearing Drago properly, and he finds 2 before getting traded out by Cams. Maybe should have TP'd out. But now a 3v4. And 3 players are towards B site. And Sui spamming with his knives through the smoke. Having 1 left, uses it. And a little bit of a quiet play by Wichita. But still, 3 players towards B. And we like to see this aggressiveness by Siena Heights trying to get these lurks to their flank so they know better ideas on what they're trying to do. And the crossfires are going strong. And Sui gets taken out by a timing, but Spreadsheet's able to get revenge on revenge. And Noble takes a few shots while Wichita tries to rotate, but unable to find a kill. And Wichita decides to just start running straight back in. 24 seconds left, not much time on the clock for Wichita. They have to make a play here. And Homeless Man takes out Spreadsheets, and now a 1v3, not much time left. He's gonna try and find Homeless Man, but it's taken out, and that is an 8-4 half. Siena Heights finally getting some momentum as they take the last 2 rounds.
BYB fam, going to Astral to do them Astral Guardian things I do.
And we're gonna see a little bit of a shift towards the B site by Siena Heights. Looking like they want to do a mid split. And they're pinging out Market, it looks like. A Link. And they want to fight that out, it seems. Meanwhile, the Astra still towards B. Maybe trying to take some space, maybe trying to take some mid, B site control. They do like to get lurks on the map. And they're going to challenge Thiessen with the flash. And Thiessen gonna try and challenge him with a flash. Gonna get stunned up in the corner, and Drago finds 2 between Marv and Thiessen. And they're gonna try and collapse on this B site. Cam's the only one on site. Does a little bit of damage, finds 1. Trying to just keep going. Has to stall. Shock Dart's coming in. He's in a box. He can't do much. And Noble and Homeless Man find 2 players. And now it is all up to Sui with a Sheriff in hand.
Spike planted.
And Sui just trying to see if he can get some lucky kills through the walls. Trying to see if he can get a little spam. And the double swing, triple swing comes in, and Revenge finds Sui. A little bit of a surprise. Meanwhile, in the Michigan State versus Minnesota game going on as well, the current score is 4-4. They are playing on, I believe that is, I can't see. But they are 4-4 and are in a timeout currently.
Yes, this should do.
And we're gonna see a little bit more aggression towards B side by Siena Heights. We see Sui with the Marshall, and he's able to find 1 on Drago early with this Marshall. A huge pick going on. Trying to find some more, trying to get a little more aggressive, but unable to find the shot. And it looks like Siena wants to rotate, try and get back over to the A site, but 2 players are walking up, and Siena are going to explore mid. They're going to hear the trip break. And there's 3 players lurking up A main. But 3 players by Siena are going to walk through B link and possibly try and explore a B hit through a split. And we see a walkout on B site. Not an explosion, but a slow walkout looks like. And they're taking it slowly.
30 seconds left.
Sui gets a low tag. Some aggressiveness coming in, and Noble takes out Sui. That is a big kill, as that's one of their only guns in that round. But still, 4v4. It looks like Sienna Heights wants to play the post plant long. They want to use it, take advantage of their Guardians. I believe there's an Outlaw there too. Revenge gets Marv with the Outlaw. Not pinged out by the Cypher Cam. And he finds another through a smoke. And now a 2v4. Not much Wichita can do. They do pick up the Marshall once again. But just so much Yuto being dumped down.
One enemy
And
remaining.
Cams finds one, but Homeless Man able to find Cams. And Revenge gets spreadsheets to close the round. 6-8 Sienna Heights bringing it back up.
This goes here.
And we see another aggressive play towards B side. It looks like Sienna Heights like this B side a lot, so they want to keep exploring it.
We go on my mark.
And Homeless Man missing this parkour just a little bit maybe, but it looks like a little bit of a B split going for Sienna Heights. Got to be careful of that A side aggression with no Cypher Trip there.
Need that back.
And Cam's preparing for the B hit. Has his Astra Star on site, ready to smoke off the entry. Spots out Revenge. And Revenge is going to try and shock through sight. Yoru TP is put into halls. So he does have the ability to TP there. But it's going to be spotted out by Cams. He is pinging it. But the rotations are going to go through. They are trying to explore mid through A tiles. And the only one on B A side right now is the Cypher. All alone. So it might be a little treacherous for him. And we see Thiessen possibly getting a timing. Might get a little bit of info. And he finds one on Drago before backing away. And a major blow on Sienna Heights as they lose a player early. And we're gonna see a swing out. Marv finds two before getting traded by Revenge. Revenge, 12 seconds left. Clock is ticking. He has to plant. Spam is gonna go down. Suck goes down. And Spreadsheets gets two through the wall. Bang. And that is a 9th round going for Wichita. And Wichita need to bring back the momentum if they want to close this out. Can't let Sienna get this momentum back into this half of the map, because that is how you can lose a lead.
This is my spot. Yes, this should do. That goes there.
And we are going to see a default coming out by Sienna Heights. Spread a lot towards mid, and Spike is still going towards mid. It looks like they want to explore A site link again. And they are going to drone it out, which might spot out the Sova, but I don't think it has. No, it will spot him out, not ping though. And Thiessen trying to get a timing, but Drago a little more aware this time, not going to get caught out twice. And exchange a bit of damage before both backing away. And it looks like Drago now and the rest of Sienna Heights, 3 players, want to explore B-Link now. But one go down, trades, but Thiessen finds 2. Thiessen in the right spot in the right time. Once again, Marv finds Noble, and it's all up to Homeless Man, who has to retrieve Spike and win the 1v4 if he wants this round to bring this back. Trying to bring it to a 7-9, but it's looking near impossible right now.
Seconds
He's
left.
going to peek out, but being held. Thiessen spots him out, gets Thiessen, but immediately traded by Marv. And that is a 10th round for Wichita. And we see a lot of movement by Sienna Heights going towards the A site. So we're gonna, excuse me. We're probably going to see a little bit more speed going into the A site take, but Wichita might have the read on that as they have 3 players. No, they're going to try and fight for mid A tile or A tiles.
Scanning ahead.
The dart might spot out, but the smoke is not going to let them get revealed. And that is going to be a big play. And both players on B or on A side are going to be spotted out by the Yoru. And Revenge finds one with the ultimate, and T-Man finds Marv, and that is a site taken, but all 3 players are already ready to rotate. And all 5 players by Sienna Heights play in main. But one is taken out by Thiessen. He's gonna molly out Revenge. Revenge swings out, but taken out. Fighting, Thiessen finds another. And last one in main, but cannot do anything. T-Man and is taken out by Wichita's retake. All 5 played in main, all 5 fell in main.
Cage trigger.
And Wichita is now leading by a 5-round difference, 11-6. And it's going to be very hard for Sienna Heights to come back into this map. But miracles are possible, so you can never count it out. And we're going to see 3 men coming through mid. Sienna Heights really like trying to explore the mid on this map, and it is very powerful to have mid control, but having issues closing out after claiming mid control. And they're going to go into connector, and they're going to have a timing on T-Man, who is not looking his way at all, and that is going to be an early first blood by Drago, followed by Noble getting Marv. Noble taken out by Cams. Cam's been looking like a great shooter this map. And now it is a 3v4, but Cams does have main control, but it is looking to be explored. And Cam's getting flushed out by so many flashes, and T-Man's gonna spray him down. 2v4. And Revenge is going to clear out the rest of A site with his drone, but Sui with this op could find an early pick, which could bring him back in. Spreadsheets gets a major pick, but gets flanked by Homeless Man. And now it is Sui with the op alone. Jiggles, and he is taken out by sheer numbers. And that is a 7th round for Sienna Heights, who are looking to bring back some momentum into this map. They want the win, and Sui gets a buy for another operator. Seeing how much value that can get. And Michigan State does get a touchdown in football against Illinois, bringing the score up to 16-21, trying to mount their own comeback.
Here.
And Sienna Heights, 3 players sitting outside of B main, trying to avoid the KO knife scan. And they successfully do, but are they aware of Sui opping? Well, they will now that the OWL drone has spotted it out, and they are also going to be aware that he backed away, seeing as the OWL drone did not get broken. Drago gets taken out by Thiessen on his lurk. Thiessen just being so aware of those things, getting such good timings on Sienna Heights. But 2 more players are going to explore that A link. And we have a player outside of both A and B side. And Cam's able to shut down Homeless Man. That's going to be a huge pick. And Revenge finds a trade. Revenge takes out Marv. And Cams is forced back. It looks like a little bit of exploration going on by Sienna Heights through Secret, trying to get a little aggressive before they just plant. Meanwhile, on B side, we saw a kill by Sui with the op. And T-Man saw two. He's going to commit his ult, but is going to get flashed out by the KO T-Sin. T-Sin finding two, and that is a 3K for T-Sin to give Wichita map point. And an amazing retake by T-Sin, by T-Sin and I believe that was the Astra, who just held out entirely on A side, making sure they couldn't explore too far up, and just holding down a lot of control on the extremities, not giving Sienna Heights too much space to work with, and that really helped when they tried to retake, ending with the win. And now Sienna Heights in desperation mode, having to try and bring this back. Not looking good for them, as it is 7-12 map point. They are going to explore B side again, but three are scanned out. And Sui, looking the wrong way, tries to get a flick, misses on Drago, but hits the shot on Revenge. Gonna get aggressive on top of this box, gonna go up heaven, and just try and back away. Drago exploring all of halls. Sui misses the op shot on the Yoru clone, which is probably a good thing, and is still gonna keep holding out on hall. Drago with the Bucky. Wichita has to be careful of that. And T-Man is going to plant in the open. And is going to back himself into halls as well. The KO knife is going to scan out a lot of players. And so is the Silva ult, who's going to find T-Man. And Drago is taken out by Sui with the shorty. Noble finds two, but traded out by Cams. And Wichita is going to close this map 13-7. And Wichita just showing some dominance. And we are going to bring in a guest caster. You might want to scoot it. Not bad. So who am I speaking with today?
Hi, I am Blue Dragon.
Blue Dragon? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as
You
well.
might want to scoot in a bit.
Yeah. There you are.
So anyways, yeah, so that was a great map by, that was just a great map overall. We saw a lot of great shots happening, and I think a lot of great lurk timings coming out between the teams. Just overall, very good map. So, I mean, I'm assuming you were watching. Would you like to make any comments?
I was not watching, but I do know MSU is playing right now.
Yep.
That's who I was kind of peeking in on.
That's all great. I think MSU should be winning right now, right?
I think it's tied, actually.
Wow, an even game?
Yeah.
Gotta worry about MSU, as I am a caster for it. But next map will be Bind. So we are excited for that. Bind has been a good map. Old, yet it does have a lot of experimentation on the map nonetheless. And usually a fun map to watch, so I'm excited. So I believe we are going to go into a little bit of a break, and then we're going to go into map 2. All right, we are back again. I am joined by Blue Dragon. I am Josh, and
Nice to meet you.
so yeah, after that win, we're going into map 2 on bind. So, what do you think each team will be looking for on? What do you think each team will be looking to do on bind? When you're up versus when you're down, in your perspective.
Yeah, I think trying to utilize map space, poking and prodding if they're not pushing into showers, trying to take that, maybe farm orbs. I know a lot of players like to hold long or stack into hookah, so that's something might be looking forward to. I'm interested to see what kind of comp they throw up though.
Yep.
I know personally we do a one smoke double initi um, Senti duelist, but a lot of players have been doing double controller or double Senti and mixing it up.
Yep. And before on bind, the very common comp was you'd have a brimstone and then you'd have a viper.
Hmm.
You'd also have like a sky and maybe a gecko or another initiator, and then you're just your rays.
Right.
But after a lot of those nerfs and changes, a lot of teams had to experiment with different characters, especially with the Viper and Sky. Now that Viper has big nerfs to her smoke,
Yeah.
and Sky does no longer has regenerative flashes. So definitely a lot of experimentation going on by Bind. In your perspective, after SHU lost map 1, the kind of pressure going on when you're down a map, how does that affect a player, do you think?
Mental is so huge in Valorant. I mean, if it's already in your head that you're going to lose, then I'm not even sure if it's worth playing. Like, you really need to keep that mental up, believe that you can win, know that every round can be a deciding variable, and just have a good headspace.
Yep. And there's also a big difference, I think, between trying to win versus trying to not lose.
Of course.
Like, how do you think that affects players also?
I mean,
Kind
I
of that
think you can
mentality.
apply that generally to real life as well. If you have a winner's mentality, you're going to strive for more, try to get those rounds that you wouldn't necessarily have a chance of winning. And those can be such huge rounds to maybe pick up or just try to stay alive.
Um, when you're down a map, right? Generally, and the map is about to start, but let me finish this question. Do you think it is better to play more aggressive and risky when you're down a map, or try and play safe and try and secure the simple stuff and not trying to go for those super risky plays?
Personally, I think those risky plays are worth it in the long haul. You're playing to win, not just to try to survive.
Well, we are getting into map 2, which is bind. We are seeing both sides with looking like some interesting comps. We already see the Reyna by Sierra Heights,
Double duelist is very interesting.
but especially a Reyna. We've
Yeah.
seen some ISO on this map, but Reyna is very uncommon, especially because it's hard to work with her in team play.
Mhm.
But if you have a really good shooter, then it makes it that much more valuable. Now on Wichita's side, it looks like they're going to go for a double senti. Not, besides for the Brimstone, nothing is locked, but we might see a deadlock Cypher team.
Does seem to be going back and forth between the Yoru and the Deadlock. They might be thinking about a double duelist as well.
Sentinels fans might have a little PTSD with those Deadlock Cypher comps, but
yeah.
But yeah, I mean, Deadlock has been looking really strong after her buffs and just looking like a very powerful agent, especially around arrays, acting as a substitute fade in a sense to just lock players in a spot.
In these two-site maps as well, double Senti is so strong, and there's no real mid to work with. Sounds
Meanwhile,
like
a big
MSU
clutch coming in
doing
for
well.
MSU. And it looks like we are going to get locks, and we're going to get a clove on the side of Sienna Heights as well. So it looks like Sienna Heights are relying on their aim. They want to be shooters this map, and they trust that they are a better team than Wichita.
Right, both teams have a Cypher and a Raze, which are not uncommon for Bind, but the rest are...
The one interesting thing I find is that there's no Viper, which is very common on this map, because on defense, she is so oppressive at locking down the map just with that wall alone.
Very true.
Because she acts almost as her own sentinel, just because of how hard it is to cross those walls, cross the Molotov also. But on the other side, attack, she brings such a good lurk potential on A side. It makes that so much harder to clear, so much more attention to the map, and just makes it that much harder to play around it.
I agree. The wall smoke into U-Haul especially, you never really know what's going on there.
And we're going to see a lineup coming on. Where is this going to go? It is going to be for long, but is not going to catch anything. But a quick flood goes out through long. But the dog is going to stun him up a bit, but nothing much comes out. Cams finds Homeless Man, but Revenge finds a trade. And Revenge just sitting in hookah. And the TPs are going to come in real fast. No one on A. It's going to be completely uncontested. And Plant is looking to go down, possibly in Generator, but 3-man flank. And some whiffs going on, but Drago is taken out by Cams, and Revenge gets Marv. Revenge got 2 kills with the Sheriff, looking for a third. The flash is going to come in. Cam's not able to capitalize. And Revenge just walking out of main, trying to be very careful. And T-Man gonna catch out Thiessen, not looking. And Cams with the nice shots on Revenge, 2v1. T-Man just trying to make some pressure, finds Stewie, and now 1v1. The right click misses. Cams playing his time, biding his time, and he finds the 4K on T-Man, and a nice round for Wichita to start off the second map.
I like the setup they had for that retake. They had a crunch going on. The re-clearing showers was a good idea, and it just, execution was not there. The whiff on U-Haul with the Deeg is highly unfortunate, and that really could have changed the entire outcome of that round.
Yeah, a lot of whiffs going on by both teams, but it just looked like Wichita could hit those shots just a little bit more. But it was all by one player to land those shots. With a classic, no less.
Right here.
And we're going to see a little exploration by Sienna Heights with these Sheriffs, looking to find an early pick. One taken out, Thiessen finds 2, and Sui gets a third on Revenge with the Outlaw, and A-Side is taking control. Marv gets a 4th, and there's the 5th. A flawless round by Wichita. Very powerful as they get to bring in all those guns to the next round. And it's going to make that so much harder for Sienna, especially since they invested in a good amount of slightly stronger guns. And you can see it kind of affecting their buys. We got a Guardian and 2 Light Shields.
I go towards what I was saying earlier, trying to poke and prod, but when they're so spread out and with the gun advantage, it's hard to try to pick anything up, and getting picked off, especially with an Outlaw, and so powerful on second round.
Yep. And we know that Sienna Heights does like to get aggressive on defense, trying to take map control. We saw that in the last map, but It does end up punishing him sometimes. Drago finds Sui, but gets traded out by Cams. Cam's been looking so good on this series so far. Winning his 1v1s often. And he is going to keep exploring Shower, but he is going to get crunched. He is stunned up by the dog, trying to tuck away. While the Reyna does try and fight that, try and get this little pick. Two players trying to fight it. And he's going to, Revenge is going to back away. Gets tagged by the net, but is able to escape. And now a 4v4. Both raises are taken out. And spreadsheets trying to find this 1v1 on T-Man. Trying to get a nice timing. Both kind of jiggling each other, but finally spotted each other out.
Cage triggered.
But 3-man. And trades go down. Noble finds spreadsheets, but Thiessen finds Noble. And the Flood does come out on A site. 3v3 all here. And some missed shots. And now all up to Homeless Man. And this is not looking good for Sienna Heights on their bye round. Smokes are about to go down, but
Nice
a huge
shot.
shot by Homeless Man. But not ready for Cams on triple, and he is taken down. And that's a third round for Wichita on Sienna's bye. And this is not looking good for Sienna.
Some very good coordination with the Sky and the Deadlock there. Not peeking out unnecessarily once they know where he is. Just really hard to get those 1v3s.
And we are going to see a lot of aggression towards the B site. And it looks like we're going to see some Sienna Heights trying to explore A site once again, try and get a little aggressive with their 3 players there. But it is not going to see anything as the other 2 players are towards B. Cypher Cam is going to be broken, but it might have spotted out those players. And now they're just going to play on site, try and play off these Cypher trips. Going to see one, but not the other. And they have to be careful.
Reyna and Rays rotating fast to B. Might be second guessing themselves.
And they see 4 players in long with that Skydog, and that's going to draw in some rotation. But the execute is going to go out. Marv finds one. Revenge gets the collat for 2. Trying to hold down sight with this Guardian, but is taken out by Marv. And now it is a 2v3. Drago out with the Sheriff. Finds one, kind of lacking. Finds a second, going for third, but cannot. And it's a 1v1. Noble versus Spreadsheets. Going to be hurt with a cage. He's just going to hold with this Vandal, see what he can find. Might have made a footstep. Taps, but does not stick. But the spam is going to force him to make some moves. A little freeze. Spotted out, both on 1 HP. The pistol to throw him off, but is taken out by Noble.
Very nice clutch and retake by Noble. Those hero plays are insane. The double kill by Revenge and then 2 Sheriff shots to make it an even 1v1.
I'm kidding. I'm terrible with money.
Yep. And you saw the little classic throw trying to catch him off. Maybe a little bit of BM as well, but could not capitalize on it nonetheless. And we are going to get the first round by Sienna Heights on Wichita. And T-Man's dad in chat says T-Man gonna need to hit that shooting range. And Revenge is going to explore Shower with Raze. And a trade goes down, but not for Sienna Heights as they lose both their duelists early in the map. Getting a trade for 1, but I don't think a 1 for 2 is worth. And Noble trying to fake out with the dart, removing the dart, but is still punished. And a 4v2. Homeless Man trying to get a timing. Finds 1, gets 2, and 2 by T-Man. And a huge retake.
Wow, that trigger discipline is very, very well played.
And those are the moments that a lot of Valorant players live for, those trigger discipline moments where they can line up 2 different players or even sometimes more and it all works out.
Very
But
well controlled spray transfer as well.
a lot of the times that ends up as whiff montages.
It can happen. It can happen.
It's the easy shots that you miss.
Yes, this should do.
You'll hit those crazy flicks, but then when it comes to those no-lookers, you'll whiff hard
yeah.
a lot of the times. I think a lot of Valorant players know that pain, but not today, it looks like. And we're seeing a little confusion on what Homeless Man wants to do with his setup on B. He's just going to recall both his trips. And he's going to place it a little bit further up, but we are going to see an A hit. And 3 players were in shower. Going to try and stall out this play, but the Razel is traded, but Drago finds 2, finds a 3rd. And wants to get a little aggressive. He throws his nade, trying to find more value. And we see a little aggressiveness by Reina, but Spreadsheets hits a beautiful shot on Revenge. But Drago wants to peek this out a little more. He might want this ace. And Drago just trying to tuck his way in, finds a 4th, on for the ace, looking for it, trying to find it, but cannot get it as Cams denies, finds 2, finds 3! He's looking for the reverse. Noble revives himself, catches Cams off guard, is Homeless Man, but cannot punish. And he's gonna get the 4th on Noble, on for the ace. Homeless Man all alone, and Noble take it out by his own ult before the Deadlock ult can punish. Now a 1v1, Homeless Man trying to flank him, but unaware of Cam's position. Cam might peek into him and finds it! And the 4K going on for Cam's. A huge clutch.
Their death demands our attention.
And some just beautiful shots going on for Cam's. Almost an ace turned sour as Wichita takes that round right away from Siena Heights.
That's got to be such a devastating round to lose, especially after getting 4 so early in the round. I know Drago, I believe, as Raze, he really wanted that ace, and he did not expect it to turn around so quickly.
Yep. And you could just see as soon as he died, those other 2 players just lined up right for those headshots.
Yup.
2, 3, and even though the Clove rezzed, just taken straight away by the Deadlock ultimate, and the last shot just a perfect peek into it.
Yeah, for sure.
You gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. I mean, from a player's perspective, how does that affect the mental?
That is a huge hit to your mental. It takes a very strong player to be able to shrug that off. I'm sure they're going to be feeling that for at least a round or 2.
Yeah, and that could be the momentum dagger, you know? And you know he's on a Sheriff, you know he's on an eco buy.
Yeah.
So it's just that, the icing on the cake, right? Just, you lost the eco round, not just any round. It could have been a Vandal round, it could have been a full buy round, but instead you lost it to the round where they have the worst guns, where they're trying to rely on lucky plays, and they got it.
Yep.
You know, you couldn't really do anything about it because he just hit some incredible shots. He played it so perfectly as well. And we're going to see a little bit of aggression towards Shower, not going to be spotting out anything. And Noble trying to bring some momentum back with that Guardian, trying to see if he can take a head off real quick. The blind is going to come out, and some aggression coming in. Revenge finds one on Thiessen. Noble finds a second.
Very good early on picks.
Not trying to let that loss get to their head, get to their mental. And taking an early lead, 3v5. And 2 players sitting outside of Shower. Revenge holding the line, trying to see if he can find it. And we're going to see Marv find Revenge. And 3 players are in Shower. Sky uses her ultimate. And it is just going to be a stall as all 3 Sky Seekers go into Shower.
You can see Cypher starting to rotate from B as they start to hold down the site. Noble finds Cams.
And Brimstone is taken out. Marv is taken out by Drago. And last one, Spreadsheet's not able to do anything as he gets collapsed on, and T-Man finds a pick on him. And I guess that almost a counter ace even. It was almost a 5K, but unfortunately Clove died on her own terms in a sense.
Yeah.
But that didn't seem to affect them enough to where they'd start throwing rounds because they took a round right back from them.
There's a very impressive comeback from such a detrimental round, and though I would like to see them start to play a little more passively once they get those early picks. Playing numbers is a huge part of this game.
And we see the TP. Drago finds 2, but traded out, but T-Man brings out 1. 3 kills for each team, and now a 2v2. Spike is still in control of Wichita, but they are trying to be very cautious. And both players are trying to look into hookah. Cypher ult is going to be committed, and it's going to spot out both players. And they're going to rotate all the way to A. Both teams know it. And those Seekers are going to find out where both players are. He's going to show that they are both split up.
There's another. Spike planted.
And they are going to have to be a little cautious of that flank, even though it is not coming, because they saw the Seeker go behind them, and you can see Thiessen kind of worrying about it. But both players are in CT, one heaven, one flooding out slowly, quietly. And T-Man got a little blinded, 1 for 1, and now it's a Raze versus Sky, both on pretty much 1 HP. And T-Man gonna try and stick it, has a smoke on him. Sui gonna throw his blast pack and gets the flick, using the blast pack to throw off T-Man's aim, and then just hitting a nice shot for a thrifty round by Wichita. And I think Wichita is just the king of thrifties at this point.
Yeah, these eco rounds are going so well for them. I think that's really good for their mental as well, as just knowing that even without guns, they can still win these rounds.
And we are going to see a lot of pressure going on A side by Wichita. And Sienna Heights using Sky's flash to kind of find information outside of hookah. Nothing found. And I think that's going to bring just one player, Drago, over to help out on A, expecting this hit a little bit more. And Drago might have spotted out a player, and the nade is going to come through. He's going to swing outward, trying to see capitalize. Drago is able to take out Sui, but not before he's able to get revenge. And revenge for Drago finds Marv with the ultimate, taking a little bit of damage, but enough to get an advantage in this map. 2 TP fits 1. Flash is going to go out, and Cams is just fully blinded, hunting for this last kill, and Homeless Man gets spreadsheets, and another round for Sienna Heights.
Very, very well played round. I like the coordination they had that round with their util and swinging off of each other.
And this is been just a back and forth, but oddly enough, Wichita generally wins when they have the eco buy. I think they're better with Sheriffs than they are with Vandals.
It may be so. It might be something to do with the play style, maybe playing more passive or just looking for those guns.
More likely it's just weird plays that catch you off guard, because that is the idea of pistol rounds, to try and do stuff that the other team cannot expect. And trades go on. Revenge gets Thiessen, but is traded out by Sui. Sui gets a second on Noble. And that is going to be A site, relatively claimed if they go in. And we see the rotates coming in, with leaving only 1 on B side with the Cypher Trip. While 2 players do rotate all the way to A, but in CT and in Heaven. A site is still relatively cleared. Oh, Homeless Man gets marved in Lamps and is going to back away back to CT after evening the kills. Meanwhile, Sui on very low HP has to play it carefully. They're going to all 3 TP, and that's going to force rotations. Drago's still here trying to tuck away, trying to see if he can kill the planter when he plants and hold some space. And I don't think they're aware of his possible timing here. And the knife is going to be out, but Cams hits the 180 flick on his head. And now a 2v2. And we see Cams with his ult still. If he can find a kill here, it would not look good. And there it is. Finds one T-Man, but Cams looking like an absolute demon. Finds the third, and that is another round for Wichita, which was a half buy for them, I think.
I believe so as well. These rounds are all so close. I mean, all of these players are so good, and the aim is incredible. I think it all comes down to coordination and the plays drawn up.
And I also think it's just a big thing on who can punish the mistakes better. And
For
I think
sure.
Wichita has just been really capitalizing on Siena Heights' big mistakes sometimes. Or not even the big mistakes, it's those very small and subtle ones that you wouldn't, Siena Heights, who have just been making those small mistakes, and that's just been a big thing for them. And we see Sui coming in with the ultimate, but shut down by Revenge. But Cams gets some revenge of his own. And Plant is getting ready. Drago flanking real fast. But they might be aware of a possible flank just because of those dogs. And while he does get a flank, he does not get a kill. And Noble gets one, but traded out by Marv, and it is up to Homeless and T-Man. T-Man TPs, and that's going to cause the other two to TP as well back to B-side. B-side left wide open. Plant is going to go down. Trip is triggered, and they still have the Cypher Cam available.
I must wait a moment.
They're going to hear one TP, and they probably expect one to be in CT as well. And the Cypher Cam is still active. They hit the Cypher Trip. Gives them an idea on at least where the Brimstone is.
They do have Deadlock ult for this post plant.
And the Deadlock Trip is tapped. And they're going to look to fight this. The flash is there. One is taken out, but Marv is able to get Homeless Man. And that is a 7th round going to Wichita, who are looking to take another lead
Last round before the switch.
into this half.
If you saved,
I will say I do agree with that aggression play. I mean, with Brimstone having his Molly, I believe, is with post, and Deadlock with their ult, you can't go for a stick.
Definitely. Because even if you tap, you can still get caught out by that Deadlock ult. It is just so dangerous to try and stick there. And the best play is to try and throw a flash and try and swing off of it. But just unfortunately, the shots didn't land in favor of them as much. We're going to see Homeless Man try and take some early aggressive with this Stinger. Going to back away. And a lot of aggression up Puka, and it looks like instead they're going to look to fight long. Spreadsheet's playing it safe, playing it careful, but still taken out nonetheless. But Sui gets a trade by Spam, and Marv is going to find one. And it is just a bloodbath as ults are just taking out so many Siena Heights players, and it forces one to TP all the way back to A site. They might have heard Noble tap the Deadlock wall. No, they did not. They do not know that he is here, but they are aware of the TP by Sky. T-Man having to try and make some pressure for Noble, hopefully. But one player right under Hookah. One found by Noble. Oh my god! And T-Man goes down to Sui, who finds the third on Noble. But the jump down, but does not clear under Hookah. That is a spot that does not get cleared when you're in those high pressure situations.
No, you do not. You do not think to clear underneath you, and it's such a nasty angle.
You clear it. You clear it when you think they're gonna do it, and they never do it. But right when you forget is always the time they do it. The one small time, but it's always in those high pressure situations, you know. And for some reason, players really like it, and it always works out for it.
It's a very strong hold that right as you're jumping down, you have no stability. You can't hope for a kill unless you get a lucky spray, and
also it's very tradable.
Yeah.
Especially if you have elbow control, it's just so tradable. But the only problem is you can just shot from the back, or they can jump up and just tap you immediately if you're not, whichever way you're not looking.
Early info on long.
And they're going to take control of it using that Deadlock wall. It's not going to be broken, which is going to give them a lot of information. which might reassure them that they are going to go through a main, which is what the rotations are going to lead to. And they're going to see Yuto, and they're going to see Drago fly out as well. A little bit of fear coming in from Marv, but the Shorty plus Sheriff comes in. But Revenge gets the trade. And T-Man taking hit by the trip. And it is looking scary, but Wichita finds another on spreadsheet with the one tap. And a 3v4. Sui gets a beautiful shot on Revenge, and the swing out. Sui finds one, and Spreadsheet finds the other. And that is a 9th round for Wichita starting off the second half.
Very, very clean round. I think if you're showing that presence long, breaking that deadlock wall just to make them think that you might still be there is a huge variable to take into consideration.
And we're going to see, it looks like it's going to be a little bit of an A split. You can see the ping outs coming in on short. They want to possibly just, might be expecting an aggressive play, or maybe that line being watched, but
my camera is destroyed. Tripwire destroyed.
And Drago breaks the trip in shower, takes a lot of control, grabs the orb as well, which you do want to farm when you are on those ecos. But Sui gets the early pick on Noble with the Outlaw. Outlaw being such a powerful gun, especially on these kind of weak buys. And Revenge getting taken out by Marv with the Judge, and a quick body shot as well. Just a real quick disrespect, and Spreadsheets finds T-Man, and it is 2v5. And it is looking like a very peril situation for Siena Heights. Homeless Man with the Sheriff, and so is Drago. Trying to find some lucky one-taps, maybe trying to recreate a moment we saw earlier against him, but Sui finds Homeless Man and is all up to Drago. A good fragger, but I don't think this is a good situation for him as Sui finds his third with the Sheriff.
Yeah, as you said before, those Outlaws are so powerful, and they drag into the next round so well. It's 140 to the body and insta-kill to the head.
And the worst thing is, because they bought all those Sheriffs, they have no money to buy those full shields. And you can see some buying Judges because they know about that Outlaw, but the ones who want to buy rifles, they're in such a bad situation to counter. We can see the Rays with the Outlaw trying to push up long, trying to see if he can get a timing with it. And he's going to swing out and find an early pick on Noble, but the execute is going to come out. Drago is shut down as he gets flying out. Thiessen finds T-Man. Revenge gets one, but stuck in a spot and taken out. And now 1v4. Homeless Man does have a Vandal he picked up, but not looking good. And he is taken out by Marv with the Judge. And that is an 11th round going to Wichita. A commanding lead, all the momentum and the economy all on their side.
Yeah, you really hate to see it for Drago trying to entry and getting shot out of the air time and time again. You'd hope to see maybe a little bit of a extra supporting util or some sort of different play to work around these shots.
And Sui, one off of his ultimate. Gotta be a scary thing to watch on the side of Siena Heights. Have to be very careful. But it looks like he does not plan to grab an ult orb, but instead, back away a bit. You can see the Outlaw in spawn, and it looks like Spreadsheets actually wants to claim it right now. See if he can get a little lucky with it. And Marv in an aggressive spot, backing away, gonna get cleared by the Sky Dog. But with this Judge, he is not able to find anything as Revenge immediately takes him out as he swings. And we see Spreadsheet in heaven. He picks up the Outlaw. He wants to probably find value on it now that he knows, as he expects Wichita is probably on a poor buy. Even though they have rifles, that just assures him that they have no shield. But some big shots coming in by Siena Heights. Drago finds a second. He's looking for the third. Swings out with his satchel. Trying to fight Spreadsheet. 34 HP, but taken out. Drago with a big round. And though lacking in shield, they still managed to win that round by just hitting some major shots.
Very, very well played round. They dumped util. They got very aggressive, which caused those late rotates to be so detrimental to Wichita. And Drago just found the shots he was looking for.
We're going to see a lot of aggression going back into Shower. And it looks like Siena Heights really like to take this Shower control when they're flooding into A site. But we see an aggressive position hold by Sui with an operator this time. He got a little upgrade, it seems, off the round. And he might be able to catch off one, and he does on Homeless Man. That's going to be a bad pick as it takes away a lot of control. And you can see the players rotating over to that very spot to try and take back short control for the split. And Sui backs all the way back to triple and might try and play the headshot angle. But he's going to get smoked off. And fires a blind shot. And Revenge with a hesitant clear, and Marv finds both duelists before getting traded by T-Man. Sui finds Noble. T-Man trying to do his best to keep this round going. Finds one on Spreadsheets, but taken out by Sui with the op once again. Sui with 3 with an op. And it is match point. If Wichita wins this last round, they will close it for this playoff bracket. And they will move on, and I believe Siena Heights will then be relegated down to lower bracket after losing. So Siena Heights need a miracle. Well, I think I think they need more than a miracle currently if they want to keep going into map 3. You see more aggression coming in long. Early first blood, but traded out by T-Man. Not being held by his teammate, and the trade was free. And Homeless Man able to find cams. Revenge gets Spreadsheets. Teeson finds Drago. And Mara finds Revenge. Now a 2v2 situation. Both guys are available, and it is Cypher versus Brim as well. They could use the op if they do so feel like it, but I think they're going to stick to Vandal. The timing of the swing out might not be on their side, but Teeson decides not to swing. Instead, flash and stall backside. Gonna go on top, and Homeless Man hits a beautiful shot on Teeson. Now 2v1. They're gonna find out where Marv is through the Cypher ultimate, and they're gonna both group up in elbow. And Marv just trying to find out where these players could be. He does have his ult, a molly, and one smoke online for him. And he's gonna smoke off Spike and try and stick. But both players could spray, but instead they're going to explore the smoke itself. And he is taken out by Homeless Man, who spams outside of the smoke instead. And that is a round for Siena Heights to possibly bring back a comeback.
Don't mean to give any jinx, but this is the round that you're looking for in this kind of situation. Something to sort of get momentum going.
And we're going to see another aggressive B split. And they're going to both teams are going to run out. They're going to place that deadlock wall as they've been doing so far. Not clearing the left side, and it's going to be a 1 kill, but 2 taken out on Wichita's side by Siena Heights. And that is going to be B side completely taken control of. And Marv, again, still has all his smokes, his ult, and a molly, but is he going to be aware of this elbow timing? Finds one through spam, but is taken out by T-Man. Noble reses himself. T-Man finds a second, and it is all up to Sui on the flank, deciding to possibly just save his gun. And he's going to get met by a Cypher trap here. And he's going to just break it and run. And it looks like a hunt might be going on by Siena Heights. They want to get rid of Sui's gun. And considering his credits are so low, it's probably the right decision to make.
I like this adaptation that they've made on hitting B. They know that Cypher's been playing A. They know they're going to have a 3-2 stack, so trying to hit the lower stack site and avoid those Cypher trips is huge. I'm wondering if it is just too late. Can they dig themselves out of this hole?
I mean, in these kind of scenarios, when you're down so many rounds on match point, what is a team thinking? Like, what do they have to think when you're in this scenario?
Um, to be completely honest, you just gotta try to play the best you can. The smallest mistake can set you back and cost you the game, and really you just gotta trust your team and try to coordinate best you can.
Yep. And 3 players are still going long. It is another B split, but they do have a lurker outside of Shower trying to find the timing on the player running out, and contact is about to be made, but he is taken out by Sui. He goes straight through A main instead.
Very bold lurk up.
And an
main.
aggressive play outside of Hookah, who's gonna get traded. Drago finds Sui, but the ult is released by then. And it is a 1-for-1 trade on the races. And now the last 3 players are all long.
A lot of map space for Wichita here.
The deadlock ult is used, but luckily just avoids all 3 players. And the crossfire is strong. Plant might be going down, but it is just tapped. But the ult is going to be so punishing. And Revenge is just caught on an island, but is able to get one nonetheless. And now with 2v3, it looks like they might be thinking about TPing. But there is still one player here. Spreadsheets ready for this contact. He is going to walk out of main and not clear. Spike has dropped a 1v3 for the round. And that is it. That is the series. Wichita bring it in a 2-0 sweep, 13-7. I believe that was a score in the last one too. But yeah, again, just a pretty good showing from both teams. Just Wichita was able to find everything going for them in the right spots.
Yeah, 2 very strong teams, and you can see there was no shortage of fragging. It was just more or less who could coordinate and work together better, I believe.
And I think a big thing was Sui's first bloods. He found a lot of picks. He had those snipers a lot and was definitely using them aggressively on the defensive side, finding early picks, which shut down, I think, a lot of those big pushes that SHU wanted to use.
You can see Drogo definitely tried to bring his team upwards, and he found those picks, but getting one tapped out of the air time after time again on attack has got to be so detrimental.
Definitely. Well, that is going to be the first round in upper brackets, so that's going to move Wichita up into a second round in upper brackets, and that's going to relegate Siena down all to lower brackets, where they could face elimination if they manage to lose another map. And lower brackets, I believe, is a best of 1, not best of 3, so going to be a little bit harder for them.
Looks like I am up in my lower bracket.
So make sure to wish Blue Dragon good luck, and we will be moving on to the second set of maps after a short break.
Thank you.
and welcome back to the stream. I am currently joined by Sui. Is that the correct pronunciation?
Yep.
From Wichita State. Wichita State. Wichita State.
There you go.
Oh my gosh. They just took their first round of the upper playoffs bracket in our Valorant matchup. So how you feeling after that game?
Feeling pretty good. My voice is about to go out from all the screaming, but
Oh yeah?
but we're feeling pretty good.
I don't know if you guys could hear it through the caster headphones, but they had a whole crowd back in the back. They were cheering. There they are now, if you can hear them. They were hyping you guys up.
Yeah.
And we love to see that. We love to hear that in the atmosphere. It just really brings the vibe. So do you have a personal highlight for the game? Like, was there a moment in there that, I don't know, maybe your best moment, something that really stuck out to you?
Definitely. It wasn't me. It was Cam's. He's in the back, but nice little 1v5 clutch. That was really awesome.
Yeah, I think we did actually clip that on the
Got a
stream.
lot of us hyped there. So.
Yeah, for sure. Is that when you kind of felt like, oh, we're taking this victory, or?
I had a pretty good feeling. We had the momentum and everything, but when that happened, we all stood up screaming. It was really nice. So.
Yeah, so what would you attribute today's victory to? Was there a certain tactic that you were using, or maybe it was just the momentum like you were mentioning? Is there anything specific that you think you could say, this is why we won today?
Yeah, we've played Siena Heights a lot. We know a lot about them. They're kind of like our rivals at this point. But
oh, yeah?
They're good friends at the same time, but I think we know a lot about them, and our IGL just made some great calls.
Yes, you were really able to use that against them today?
Yep.
Hey, we love to see the rivalries. I know the Twitch chat was, hyping everyone up today.
Oh, yeah.
It was very active. Y'all were doing great with, just getting viewership, and there was a lot of engagement from it. So final question, how are you guys going to use today's victory to kind of propel you for tomorrow?
We're going to, keep the good energy up. We're all having a lot of fun here, and, of course, we're winning, so that helps a lot. We're going to go in tomorrow. We're looking forward to playing MSU, so.
Yeah, is that your first matchup then?
If they win, I think that's who we will be playing, yeah. So
okay,
we're looking forward to it.
All right. Well, congratulations again on your victories today. How many victories did you get overall?
We went 4-0 today.
4-0. Beautiful.
Yep.
So we will see you tomorrow around 11 a.m., I think, is when we're going to start with the winner's bracket tomorrow. So for all the viewers. Thank you again for joining me today.
Yeah, thank you guys.
We will be back next with our next game, I believe, is Grand Valley State against Minnesota. So make sure you guys stick around for that, and we will be back momentarily.
we're live. We're doing it
Hello,
live.
everyone. Yes, we do everything live here. We believe in no mistakes. All right, welcome back, everyone, to the desk at Pantheon. I am currently joined by Coach Long,
Yes.
or Riley, as he introduced himself to me, the director of esports over at Grand Valley State. We were able to give him a little impromptu interview, so I guess we could just get started. I'm the one asking the questions.
Let's do it.
So how are your teams kind of holding up to your expectations today?
Yeah, for sure. So just to give some context, we're in year 2 of our varsity program, so still pretty new. And our 2 varsity teams that we have here are Rocket League and Valorant. So we did bring our Smash team. They're a club team for us, and they're having a great time over at the Smash tournament. But yeah, in terms of success for the tournament, you know, we're probably middle of the line for a lot of the games. So really an opportunity for a lot of our younger rosters just to get some more experience on LAN, right?
Okay.
So I would say all in all, though, we've done pretty well. Our Rocket League team secured the number 3 seed going into playoffs for tomorrow. So
very nice. Are they winners bracket?
Yes, yes.
Very
Upper
nice.
bracket semis versus Siena Heights tomorrow. So it should be a really good match. And then Valorant team is going to play on stream next year, actually,
Yes.
in the lower bracket round of the playoffs. So they went 1-2 in Swiss, and their 2 losses were pretty close.
Okay.
Third round loss to Siena Heights, which is like a full Radiant roster, so it was a really good result for us. So we only lost 13-10. So yeah, all in all, I'd say we've overperformed expectations so far, and got a lot of good experience for a lot of young players on our team.
Yeah, so you mentioned young players. Does that mean your team are like mostly freshmen, sophomores, or like how's that looking?
A combination of both. I would say we have a lot of freshmen, or we have a lot of just first years on our varsity program. So they might be juniors, they might even be seniors, but it's the first time with them playing at a varsity level, right? So just trying to work on building the foundations of our program, building up our culture, so that as we get more resources, we can have more sustained long-term success.
Yeah, so why don't you tell us a little bit about the esports department over at Grand Valley State?
Yeah.
Like, what are y'all's, like, what are you doing over there?
Yeah, absolutely. So esports at Grand Valley is under the Recreation and Wellness Department. So kind of unique. It's more common at bigger public schools to be under a rec department. So really the initial focus a few years ago was just on recreational opportunities and supporting our esports club, but we've really tried to grow it into much more than that. So really what we offer now is a full scope of program offerings. We have drop-in gaming, which is going to be more recreational opportunities. Then we also have intramural esports, kind of taking it a little bit further into the competitive side, but still just competing against students around campus. And then what we call our third tier is our esports club program. We've got over 500 students that are part of our club that compete on like 15 different club teams that we have. And then the final tier that we have is our varsity program. So we launched that a year ago. That also includes a new production and broadcast studio that we just got off the ground earlier this year as well.
Well, that's super cool.
Yeah.
So something I asked Coach Bilski earlier was that I'm interested in hearing from you is what really prompted you to kind of pursue this career to end up the director of an esports program?
Oh man, that's a loaded question. So I'm going into year 12 of esports. And a little bit about my background. I was a competitive Call of Duty player way back in high school. When Call of Duty back in the day was like, you know, the esports title. It's kind of really fallen off, unfortunately. But to make a long story a lot shorter, I have a younger brother that became a pro in Counter-Strike, and I started to get involved with his teams and learn more about the business side of the space, and that really opened me up to the opportunity to see how fast the space was growing, and I was super passionate about it, so I always wanted to find a way to make it a career, right? So ended up launching my own org, ran that org for 5 years while I was still had a full-time job outside of esports.
Right.
Then eventually made the transition a couple years ago, started working for Michigan Tech, which is where I went for my undergrad. And then took a full-time job at Aquinas College out of Grand Rapids, Michigan, a smaller private school. Was there for exactly a year, and then I've been at Grand Valley for the past 2. So really wore a lot of hats over the past 10 years or so, but always wanted to find a way to make it a full-time career, and I think collegiate is going to be the backbone of our industry for a long time to come. So I think a lot of the issues our professional scene is having right now, the collegiate scene I think is going to be a lot more sustainable. So that's kind of been my focus of how do I help support, use some of my previous experience to help support and grow our space, and then also just, like I said, commit to a school that I feel has the opportunity to help be key player in growing collegiate esports.
Yeah, I think you're totally right in that collegiate really is a more stable area. I mean, I hear horror stories left and right of
Yeah.
the pro scene, and especially I think it just adds an opportunity for students to kind of pursue gaming, on a more competitive level and education, which I think is super important for, students.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, to that point, I think I kind of witnessed this with my younger brother. He became a pro in Counter Strike, and he didn't have a long pro career, right? It's
Right.
very rare to come by. So even someone like him that made it to the top, he was out of the pro scene after about a year, and you spend so long like putting so many hours and time into building that career, and all of a sudden it's gone. You don't have anything to fall back on, right? So
Right.
I think collegiate can really help there, right? It can give you that backup plan where, if you're not the 1% of the 1% that makes it at the pro level, then you still got an opportunity to get rewarded for your talents at the collegiate level through a scholarship, but also set yourself up for long-term success through future career opportunities.
Right, and even if you are part of the 1% of the 1% and you do hit that pro scene, you still have a degree to fall back on
Yeah.
when you're, no longer at your prime. And you're right, it's such a short time period for the pros who are at the very top, especially in the more fast-paced, like first-person shooter games, the ones that really require a lot of, reflexes and fast thinking. It's easy to fall out of that as you kind of grow up.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, final question, I guess. What are the kind of plans that you're hoping to do with the esports program over at Grand Valley?
Yeah, honestly, we're still kind of in prove-it mode, right? I think the competitive side of Grand Valley is still very new, and that
Right.
focus for our program and growing that. So I think our goal is just to continue to build a strong culture and build a program that can really represent the university and its values, and then just continue to advocate across campus for the outcomes and the experiences that we're providing to our students, right? And the ways that they're getting involved, taking on leadership opportunities, and also getting involved in our production, and just advocating for the skills that they're learning and how they're going to support them for the rest of their life and in their careers. That's kind of our goal, right? We're still in prove-it mode, and it's just an opportunity for us to really go into brag mode and start talking about all the cool things that we're doing around campus to advocate for more resources and really identify what the next step of growth for us is.
Yeah, I think that's something that's almost a little bit of a misconception about esports is everyone hears esports and they immediately think, oh, playing video games. And a lot of people don't recognize that there are a ton of jobs and careers and opportunities within the esports industry that have nothing to do with gaming. I'm sitting here talking about gaming and you facilitate others gaming, and there are people who can, they produce, they photograph, they videograph, they edit, their graphics. There are so many opportunities that an esports department opens up aside from just playing video games. And it allows people, especially students who are, studying graphic design, photography, that kind of stuff, to really apply their skills in a real world situation while still in the safeties of their college scene.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. You hit the nail on the head, right? There's just a lot of stereotypes that we still have to overcome around our space, and I think all we can do is just try to make sure we're putting our best foot forward and not reinforcing any of those stereotypes, but breaking them, right? Showing that what our students are doing, what they're committing to on a week-to-week basis, is a very high level of commitment, similar to what it takes to be a part of a traditional sports team, right? There's a lot of the same things you need to implement on a week-to-week basis in terms of time management skills, leadership skills, to really be at your best and actually put your best foot forward and compete, across the country. So I think it's important to continue to tell that story, and I think through events like this is a great example of an opportunity to showcase some of the better teams really in the Midwest.
Yeah, for sure.
And all the work that's put into, developing talent, but also developing great people out of it as well.
Yeah, does Grand Valley hope to host an event like this, someday in the far future, close future?
Yeah, absolutely. We've hosted a lot of high school events
Okay.
as an opportunity just to support the growth of our high school scene in West Michigan. But yeah, we're always looking for future opportunities of hosting collegiate events. We actually have hosted a pretty large-scale Smash event well over a year ago now, which was called Stampede, and that was a great success. But really right now, we don't necessarily have the facilities yet to host a larger scale collegiate event. So that's kind of our focus and where we're putting our energy in right now is trying to understand how can we expand our facilities so that we can facilitate larger events.
Right, and that's something that Coach Bilski was talking about earlier, is that the first step to really planning an event like this is to find the space, find the rooms, find the hotels, all of these kind of things that you might not necessarily think about. And, you know, it's great that you're already thinking about those things, and I really look forward to seeing what Grand Valley is going to do in the future.
Yeah, absolutely.
So this kind of concludes our interview, you know, a little off script. But if you guys stick around, we will be presenting to you Grand Valley State versus
Eastern Michigan.
Eastern up next. That will be their first round in the losers bracket.
Yes.
Correct. And the next time you see us, it will be your casters ready to take you guys into the match. So we will catch you after this short break.
All right, thanks for having me.
Hello, welcome back. We are on the final sets of today's match. Today we are going to we're going to be on the last set of, I believe, lower brackets playoff. So we're going to see I don't know who's playing. What was it? We're going to see GVSU versus Eastern Michigan. So we're in for another game. We saw Eastern Michigan last time. They had a good comeback coming by, but could not close out. So we will see the comps on Pearl. Second map will be Bind and followed by Abyss as the decider if it gets there. So we are going to see a Gecko being played on Pearl. Not too bad. We've seen this in the past. And we're going to see Neon by EMU, Eastern Michigan, along with the Harbor, Killjoy, Viper, and Sky. So nothing too crazy from either team, but just a little bit outside the meta. And just to shout out one of the teams who is competing in the tournament, Minnesota for basketball, with 18.7 seconds left, is leading against Yale by 4. So we'll just give them a little bit of a shout out for competing in this tournament with us. And we are going to see a lot of aggression coming in on A by Eastern Michigan. And we see how the Viper Wall is going to split up B. Very common in the old days of Pearl, back when it was there before. And we're going to see a little bit of aggressiveness from Nemo, trying to look for an early pick with his dash. Gonna dash away once it starts running out, and Cam I Am is able to find a first blood before EMU decides to back away.
There's my buddy.
And the rotates are gonna be heard. They can probably hear him going all the way to B. 3 players are gonna try and flank, and we get a timing attempt by Dak, but unfortunately Dak could not get the kill and takes a lot of damage while at it. And the flood is going to be happening on B site. No one there to contest it. Camera tags the Neon, but no punish is there. Plant is going to be in the open, followed by the Neon Neon Cove, or sorry, the Harbor Cove. And it is just going to be Eastern Michigan cleaning up. Meanwhile, Minnesota does close out in basketball against Yale. Final score 59-56. So shout out once more to Minnesota for coming over and competing. And yeah, shout out their basketball team, I guess. And we are gonna see another aggression towards A by EMU, and GVSU tries to get the read on B side, but does not get it, as all 5 players are all on B long trying to fight it. And the only one close is Big Al for EMU. And he backs away slowly. And all 5 members of GVSU are trying to push up, trying to see if they can take all the space, seeing if they can find any picks as a group. And all 4 players are going to push through into EMU's spawn, but still unable to find anything. Meanwhile, 1 player anchoring it all, but A site is going to be claimed completely for free, and Plant is going to go down in default. GVSU are tracking mid, trying to get, they're going to get a 4-man flank going on, and a little bit of, looks like the Jet is lagging on GVSU as he keeps walking into walls like a Yoru clone, and might be having some technical issues. So 3 players flanking now, and 1 in main. Or 1 in CT. He's going to swing out. He has a Sheriff in hand, but cannot find value as Cam IM 119 finds Dak. And now the last players are all in main. And we are going to get a tech pause afterwards. And Blue Dragon catches out Cam IM, and they are going to just fall to the spike. And we are going to get a tech pause by GVSU, as it seems like one of their players is having major internet issues. And yeah, so we're going to return to me. So, I mean, we've been seeing some good rounds from EMU. They've been looking like they had good reads on GVSU, trying to get a little bit of a flank going on with that 5-stack on B side, but unable to capitalize. So another round going to EMU for 2-0. Meanwhile, we also have MSU basketball versus Bowling Green, I believe. About to start up soon, so if you want, you could also check that out. But I mean, there hasn't been enough to really talk about what's been going on. We saw, I believe we saw Eastern Michigan play earlier, who had a comeback going on but could not close out. So I mean, I guess we'll pause until the tech pause is over. Never mind. So we are going to be going back, and it looks like we're going to get another A hit. EMU has been liking this A hit, but they are going to split a bit this time.
Break's over.
We are going to get some fights going on in A main. 2 players for 3. Nemo finds a big shot on Big Al. And they are going to continue to swing out, trying to find some value. But Nemo is taken out. One more there, and Cam I Am finds both with some beautiful shots. And A-Site is completely taken. Last 3 players, nowhere near. And 2 players are trying to walk up through mid, but nothing to be found. And they're just going to claim all of it for themselves. And the Gwim Weepa is going to try and hold space a little bit. His alarm ball is destroyed, giving him information that at least 1 player is going to be A-Link. Meanwhile, the Cypher is just slowly walking through CT, and he might run into both of these players in secret. Can he find anything coming in? Spots out one, finds one, but Jaded gets the trade immediately. And the defuse is going to be stuck by the
One enemy remaining.
wingman. And 2 picks found, and the wingman stick is going to find the spike. No molly was popped by the Gwim Reaper as it was destroyed. And that is going to be a round for GVSU, and quite unfortunate for EMU, as they should have likely taken that round, but just couldn't swing out before getting instantly shut down. And we're gonna see another A hit by EMU, loving the pressure A site. Sky Flash is going to spot people, but not on A main, but instead in a Link trying to swing out of it to fight mid. And the Grim Reaper finds Ryhard, and is just gonna hold mid passively. GVSU trying to find a little bit of aggression, trying to see if they can get this trade. Nemo with the op finds Big Al on B site. And you see EMU backing away from A. Things are going out, worrying about the flank from A site. Could have walked out of A, but still grouped up. 3 players in A main, trying to get a flood going. Dak the only one on site, no util being able to be used. Skydog might have spotted him out. Site is being taken by Ruling. Ruling get taken out by Dak, and Spike not planted yet. And they're holding for the Gwyn Weeper. And he's going to be found by Lurking. And Jaded whipping some shots, and now it's all up to Can I Am. And Cam I Am is taken out by Dak. And that op by Nemo is going to be a big threat going on for EMU. And while that Viper Wall is really good for pushing him out, after the map changes, it gives them just a little bit more angles that they can play on. And makes that op just that much more deadly.
This is a nice spot.
And it's going to be EMU trying to explore mid. Looks like they want to go through double doors. And the passive hold is 3 players watching those double doors. And it's going to be the dog, Sky Dog, that's going to spot out a couple of them. And they're going to hear the op on Speed Long breaking the Killjoy turret. Are they going to be willing to peek? It does not look like it. And the Harbor Wall to cut mask Jaded from entering along with the rest of EMU, but Blue Dragon holding to shut him down. But taken out. Blue Dragon was the caster for the last game along with me and the analyst. And it's going to be EMU who is going to take control of A through taking Connector and then A-Link. Cypher Chip is tagged by Neon but broken. And Cypher Util is quickly being broken on the A site. And spam goes by Dak, who finds a pick on Big Al. And now it is a 3v4, but Spike is planted and players are going to all run through A main.
Where is everyone?
And Cam I Am on very low HP. The Cypher ult is going to spot all 3 on one side of A main. And they gotta try and stick. spray down's gonna go, but Pony finds 2, and so does Ryhard, and that is going to be another round for GVSU, who's looking like they awoken after those first 2 rounds. And we are going to see another move towards that mid play through, it looks like through possibly double doors, or no, they are going to regroup. And we are going to see the op move towards A site. And he's probably going to take another aggressive angle like we saw earlier in the rounds. And it looks like he is going to take first contact against all these players. And he's going to hold the angle with his dash. He hears the noise. And he's going to pop it. And he gets the first pick on Cam I Am, a big player for them. Tries to find a second, whiffs the shot, and he's going to back away. Skydog not able to tag anything for GVSU. An instant break for the dog by on EMU's side. Meanwhile, the Gwym Reaper might be spotted out by these players by GVSU, but he finds one, looking for the other. Pony tagged and taken out. Gwym Reaper finds 2, and now it is a 3v4, 1 on A site or B site, but he is a Cypher with full util on site. Got to be careful as all the EMU players are starting to rotate there. Cam is going to spot out some of these players.
Here.
And 2 players at least have been spotted on B, and that is going to start forcing rotates. But the Gwym Reaper still lurking through mid.
Cage trigger. Cage trigger.
And Ruling taken out by a trip. Spammed through a cage. And the Gwyn Reaper spotted out at mid, and he's going to get spammed from mid. Swings out, but taken out. Dak finds a third, and Jaded, the last one alive, has to win this 1v3. Finds one on Dak, looking for more. But taken out by Nemo with that operator that he has just been so good with so far. And it is going to be looking like a little bit of a half buy coming in from EMU, not having the best economy. Has 2 rifles, but not much more than that between a Stinger and 2 Sheriffs. And a lot of ults are near or are online, especially for EMU, who can have a powerful take and possibly hold with all those, with their 2 ultimates available. And a lot of pressure is going to be made towards a Link, and they're going to try and explore mid, followed by the Sky Util and possibly Gecko if it spots anything, but it will not. But they will see the Killjoy in and pinging out the Killjoy. They're gonna and we're gonna see the Omen swing wide, trying to hold this. It's Blue Dragon. Can he hit the shots? No, he whiffs a bit, and Gwyn Weeper finds another pick on Blue Dragon. Gwyn Weeper being a big difference maker for EMU, finding a lot of lurk kills. And the Harbor ult is going to be invested on A site. We're going to get a plant on default. They're going to try and stall it out with Util, and we're going to see the Gecko ult being invested, trying to stall. And Ruhard finds 2. Dak gets a third, and now it's a 2v4. Spike has been tapped. They have to swing out. Ryhard finds 1, and now 1v4, and nothing Ruling can do as Dak cleans it up. And that's a 5th round for GVSU. And EMU needs to find a way to get some pressure on the map so they can win this. They need to get to finish their post plan strong, especially. And we are going to see another mid play, but it is going to be a B split from what it looks like. However, that is where the op is placed and might find a lot of value. The Seekers are being invested by Jaded.
Found one.
And it is going to find a few. Cypher Trip is going to be spotted out. He is going to inform his team to break it before he goes in, but doesn't break it anyways.
Down B.
And Spike is taken out by Nemo. Up A or B long, and that is spike control for GVSU. And now all 4 players from EMU are all long, and that is going to be revealed by the Cypher ult. And they have to be careful that the op misses one. Nemo needs to find a pick here. They need to stall out. The whole team is here. It's a 5v4. And Blue Dragon finds 2. Ruling finds 2. Nemo gets 1. And now 1v3 finds 1. 2v1. But cannot find it as Pony gets the Grim Weeper. But relatively close round for what it is, considering that GVSU had to push the entire team all at once. And some nice shots hit, but still could not close a round. And they have not won since second round, with a 6-round streak going on for GVSU. Cannot look good for EMU right now. We're going to see a lot of mid pressure. Looks like 4 players are going to push mid, with Dogum Weepa trying to push up a main to take control of some space. But again, this is where the op is posted. This is a very dangerous position. If he swings out too far, he's going to get taken out by Nemo, which he does. And the last 4 players are all mid. The Neon ult is invested, but he's going to take it a little slow. Gets tagged by the Cypher Trip. He's going to try and speed up a little bit. He's going to go through connector. Spots out Blue Dragon, stuns him, but can't pursue much further. All 4 players are going to push it. 1, 2, 3. But Cam I Am finds 2 with the Sheriff, and now it is a 1v3. But if anyone can do it, it's Cam I Am. And the 3 players all split up. 1 on B, 1 through mid, and 1 is in attacker's spawn. He's just trying to pace himself around, trying to find a way to isolate 1v1s, trying to figure out where these guys could be. And he has to be very careful. He's going to push wall out of A, hopefully get a plant down. But the Cypher Cam is going to spot him. He's going to not get pinged, but he still has to be careful, as we see the Cypher just walking straight through. He's going to get pinged by the camera, and he's might not be aware of the flank fully. No, he hears the flank, so he's going to try and hold it, try and take this 1v1. Finds 1, but gets immediately traded by Dak, just maybe a little step too far forward, and is taken out, and that is a 7th round going for GVSU. Not looking good for EMU. Meanwhile, I'd like to reiterate that Michigan State is playing Bowling Green currently. So if you'd like to watch that as well, make sure to check out the Spartans play Bowling Green. And we are going to see a lot of movement towards A site by EMU. They want to take a fast it looks like they want to take a fast A hit. That is where the op is not, as the operator is posted on B site. And that Sky Flash is going to reveal that there are some players A. They probably hear a lot of footsteps going A main as well. All 5 players are going to go A. And the ult is committed by Harbor. Clears outside, spots nothing. That's going to give him a lot of information, but there is 3 players flanking by GVSU. Trying to find a flank timing, see if they can get some crunch pressure, but a lot of the end players on EMU are pushed into secret, holding secret. And still unaware is EMU of that flank. Finally aware, but taken out. Nemo is taken out by Big Al. And now, aside from 1 player on site, and they have to hurry because the spike is not fully planted for them. And now it's all up to Big Al. Spike not planted for him. Tries to molly it off. Gonna find 1 off the molly. Can he get it even? Can he get it with just the molly? Spike was halved and is not long enough, but it is just able to stall as the clutch goes. And that is the 3rd round for EMU. A big round as they need to take a little bit of momentum to bring this half back. And I know you guys can't hear, but EMU seems very excited about that win, just barely being able to scratch it out with that molly. But nonetheless, a big momentum, possibly a big momentum round for them. We're going to see more pressure towards A as all 5 players just storm up A. No contest once again as no one decides to go through and play site on A and just opting to full retake it. Killjoy ult is invested. And we're going to see another 3-man flank from A site. And Dak punishes Ruling, trying to get a little too aggressive. And Viper ult is committed on site.
Weapon here.
And we're going to see the 3-man flank. Can it get another punish? And Dak able to find Jaded, but traded by the Gwen Weeper. Cam I am taken out by Blue Dragon. And Nemo taken out by the Gwen Weeper. And the flood is coming out. Big Al getting spammed out. He is taken out 1v3. It is all up to the Gwen Weeper. Trying to find the frags, but cannot as Pony takes out the Gwen Weeper. And this is going to be an 8th round for JVSU.
Beep, beep, beep. Enough of that.
GVSU looking real sharp right now.
Last
And
round in the half.
Their
This is it. Get those
3-man flanks have been such a powerful force, especially since EMU have been planting for main but not holding main control. It gives them so much space, and they are just very good at capitalizing on it, pushing EMU off into a bad position for where the spike is. Not winning the first time, just barely, but then correcting themselves the second time and winning it. And now EMU are going to move back to B site. And they're going to play very slow. 3 players are shifted over to B. And it looks like they're going to slowly walk away. Might have a read that they might be stacked here. And they're going to move towards mid. So mid control being taken, but very cautiously by EMU, trying to win this last round, trying to bring it to an 8-4 into the next half, but on poor weaponry, so they need to get some good shots in. Dak jump spotting a Link. We still got Nemo posted here with an op. They have to be careful of this. He's gonna get one, not be able to get one is Nemo, and Cam I am hits an instant headshot. And Big Al is spotted mid, Ruling caught by a trip and taken out by Dak. Now it's a slowdown. And Cypher ult is committed by Dak.
30 seconds left.
Meanwhile, 2 players are still lurking behind, trying to hold a flank. Dak finds a second, looking for a possible third, and mid, he knows where he lives. Gotta be careful, he could get crunch as well, though. He has to be very careful here. But Ruhard is gonna get a timing on the Gwen Weeper. And last 2 players are in main, one goes down. Last one is taken out by Dak with the 4K to close the half, 9-3. But you gotta be careful with that 9-3 curse.
Switching sides.
And we're gonna see another mid spacing, but by GVSU this time. And they want to ping, they're pinging out double door into B link, into connector, and then through water into the defender spawn. In fact, they might want to go into defender spawn to A. It looks, based on the pings at least. But the one way is gonna be put onto site. Not gonna spot out much, and they're gonna cage through so they could avoid getting swung off of. But Big Al able to spam through and find Ruger. The Gwen Weeper finds 2 on Dak and Nemo. Looking for a third, found third, could not get the fourth. Pony, low HP, and Cam I am closes it out. And a very impactful round by EMU, able to find all 5 in a matter of seconds. And only losing 1 player while they're at it. And we're gonna see a big flood coming in on A site. Guns are gonna be for GVS, or guns are going to be strong for EMU. They need to be able to capitalize on this defense. The swing out is there. A little bit of damage, but no kills taken so far. EMU stuck in a corner, finds 2, finds 3, finds 4.
Enemy remaining. Spike
Jaded
down
with
A.
1, but Cam I am able to find 3 on the spray down, and Ruling takes out Dak. And unfortunately could not capitalize is GVSU, who could not find that kill in Cubby. Or in a dugout? I forget the name. And we're gonna finally see EMU with some guns. We know that they have some pretty good shooters. They've been working. GVSU has been working EMU for the last half, but looking a little slow in this half, not being able to land their shots as well. But they are gonna explore long on B. Gecko Flash not able to find anything. Ruling finds a tag on Gecko, but not able to kill with the Outlaw. And Big Al gonna tuck into this corner, covered by his own wall. Not gonna get cleared out by the Sky Dog, but instead Ruling is. And he might have a timing, but Big Al lets one get through and then gets taken out. Nemo finds Ruling. And Dak gets a timing on to go Weeper in mid. And now it's a 2v4. Not looking good for EMU, needing to win a lot of rounds if they want to bring it back to an even score. 1 in Hall, 3 in Long. They're trying to isolate a fight. And Dak gets a headshot on Cam I am. And now it's all up to Jaded with the Guardian, but only 1 versus all 4. One way is on him. Not much he can do as the GVSU players are starting to back away. Finds 1 on Blue Dragon. Spike is going to expire on time, and Dak able to get the 3rd kill on Jaded, putting the round at 10-5. We're gonna see another aggressive play towards B site. B site being left open by GVSU, instead opting to aggress through A main and trying to fight for that, but nothing to be fought for over there. The only one on B site is going to be Big Al, the Viper, who's going to try and anchor this site down all by himself. Might be willing to relinquish the site control, but not after finding Nemo, a huge first pick for EMU. Spike is going to be planted, and Pony is going to reclaim Dizzy. And the Grim Weepa getting flushed out by Ruherd. Cypher is going to be committed. There are 2 players in B Link. And 2 big picks, 3 big picks against EMU, and now it is all up to Ruling, who is taken out by Reherd. And that is 11th round going for GVSU, trying to just close out this map and trying to take a lead. Meanwhile, Michigan State versus Bowling Green in basketball with 11 minutes and 20 seconds left. Bowling Green is up 24-20 against MSU. And Blue Dragon able to get an early shot on Cam I Am. Jada taken out as well by Dak. And Ruling the only one left on site. Rotations are going to be coming in fast. They expect the B hit.
There.
And all of GVSU sitting right outside the Viper wall, gonna start flooding in, and the plant is gonna go down.
Spike planted.
And we see 2 players in halls holding this mid push, We see them starting to expect this or this flank by Big Al, not making it quiet anyways. And 2 kills on EMU are taken out. And now the Good Weeper trying to make some impact, but taken out by Nemo with the op. And now it is map point for GVSU.
Match point.
Don't stress if I die. It was great knowing you all. Also, delete my hard drive.
Time out.
And we're gonna see another B hit coming in. It looks like GVSU are very confident in this B hit, and they've been very strong with it, being able to punish a lot of what EMU has been doing, whether they're trying to play passive or aggressive on that site. And they're gonna go offer a B split this time.
Scout destroyed.
Flash not detecting anything, but the Molly is invested, and Nemo finds a first blood on Ruling.
Gun here.
And Nemo hunting for more with the SOP. EMU has to be very careful here, because if they make too many mistakes, they will be out of this map, and they will have to. They're going to be down for map 1. Nemo finds another pick on Jaded, looking to close this out fast. Plant is going to go down, and Jaded swinging off of it, but Big Al able to trade. 1 detained, 2 detained, last one there, and taken out by Dak with the 3K, running and mowing all of EMU down, and that is a 13-5 for JVSU. I am neither Coach Long nor Lumi. But yeah, an impressive round for JVSU, looking absolutely dominant, especially on the first half. Absolutely finding their shots and getting good reads on EMU. So yeah, just overall, just a really good match. And yeah, we're gonna go, I think we're going into a short break, and then we're going to another match or another map. All right, so yeah, we're going into another break, and we'll be back real short. And we are back. We are going to go back into map 2. We are going into Bind, which should be exciting. The meta keeps changing on that map since agent reworks have been pretty decimating to the agent pool on this map. So we might see some interesting comps coming in. I believe agent selection is going on right now, so let's get a look at what these teams are looking at picking. We're going to get a chamber by Nemo. We saw him being pretty powerful with the op last map, so we might see a lot more of that coming in. Dak with the Yoru. And we're going to see Breach, Omen, and Gecko once again talking about those real weird off-meta comps, because the meta keeps changing on this map. Nothing has been set in stone ever since all those nerfs between Raze Viper and Sky. And we're going to go for a little bit more traditional by EMU with the Raze Clove, Sky, and Triple Initiator. Never mind, not usual at all. We have a very aggressive team with 3 Initiators. So we'll see how that goes. So both teams with very unusual comps. We'll see how each team can perform with these very new comps. I don't think I've seen much of either ever. So that'll be very exciting to go into, and we're going to see a lot of aggression. Looks like a lot of aggression towards A site, and they're going to try and go through main. Need someone to go to the other side of main based on pings to clear out the cubby.
Right here.
And only 2 players on A, but they are going to get real aggressive. EMU trying to look to be really aggressive outside of Hookah, and they are able to find the first blood on Nemo with the stun, but that is only going to speed up the hit by JVSU on A. The Flash able to find 1. EMU, Big Owl able to find Dak, but traded out by Blue Dragon. And all 3 players are flooding out of CT trying to fight this out, but immediately decimated. The Gwyn Weeper trying to hunt them down, and Jaded gets rehurt to close it out, and a big first round by EMU. We're gonna see a lot of Spectres coming out by EMU on their buy round, and we're gonna see a stack a little bit more towards A site, expecting an A hit once again. And the big deciding factor is gonna be Nemo with his Headhunter, seeing if he can get a first pick or 2. And Nemo looking to challenge Showers, take a long fight. The Flash is gonna spot him out. Is he able to find one? He is gonna find the Gwyn Weeper, the big fragger in the last round with a trade, and he's going to retrieve a Spectre, possibly hand it off to a teammate, and he's going to collect the orb in Shower. And the rest of the players on JVSU are spread out. We're seeing a slow push up as the Spike and players are slowly rotating towards A site. Nemo trying to find a pick with this Headhunter, drops off this Spectre over to his teammate Gecko. And they're slowly going to try and clear this out, see if they can catch anyone off. The Gecko Flash is committed, and Cam Ian takes out Pony, and that is going to be the Spectre down, retrieved again by Nemo. Nemo going to be flushed out with a Molly, having to escape, able to get out, but low HP. Dak with a timing and generator, going to try and swing out, but spotted out by Big Owl with a bad timing, but still able to get one on Jaded. And 2v3, still Headhunter by Nemo, has to try and find one here. Misses the Headhunter, no more shots on it, now he only has a Stinger, or Spectre. And that Flash is going to be broken. Cam I am just stalling 1 and 2, and JVSU goes down to EMU, able to find 2 picks, but only 2. And the rifles are going to be bought, And Pony with a Spectre, it seems. No, he's going to upgrade to a Vandal. And we're going to see some saving going on by EMU. Looking to see, just make sure they have enough for rifles in the next round. And prioritizing their weaponry in the next and in the future. And B site is going to be the spot where JVSU is going to look to hit a very weak hold as 3 players are going to hunt in shower trying to get that orb. And it's going to leave 1 player all alone on B site against 4 players. But this lurk by Nemo is good, but Big Al is going to get taken out trying to flank. That is going to be big information as the spike starts rotating back towards A site, unbeknownst to EMU. And the fake TP mixed with the flash is to try and bait the site as the plant goes down A. TP are going to go in, and they are going to be on A. Nemo trying to get a little aggressive, finds 1, finds a second. 3 kills for Nemo, both players still in CT. The stun is going to go down with a flash. Finds a 4th, looking for the ace, but cannot as Cam Ian cleans it up, gets a 2nd, gets a 3rd. Looking, but Pony able to cut the bleed, but 3 big picks from Cam Ian. And that's going to hurt the economy of JVSU. We're going to see a bit of aggression towards B long, looking to take a fight in a long angle. I believe that JVSU has better guns overall. We're going to see a B split, but both teams have more members towards B site, so it's going to be a big fight.
Let's play.
And Jaded waiting for the footsteps, calling for a breach stun to swing off of. Only takes out the Yorkloon as the other 2 players back away. And the rest of JVS and 2 other members of JVSU are going to clear out Hookah. But we still got 1 lurking. Nemo is going to lurk with his ultimate up A, and Cam I Am is here to hold it. He might just get lucky or unlucky with his timing, depending on when he might peak showers again. Not peeking still. Needs to find the right timing to clear it. Needs to swing out. And he gets him. He gets the good timing. Cam I Am with the beautiful headshot on Nemo. And now Dak
Who's next?
gonna use his ultimate to clear it out. Cam I Am getting stunned up. But so is Dak as Cam I Am finds it with full stun. And Big Al tries to swing out, get some value, but is taken out, but does some good damage nonetheless. And Jada tries to blast back on top of Triple, but Blue Dragon ready for it and takes him out with the nice headshot spray. And the breach flash is just so oppressive, so hard to dodge. Reheard. And what the heck? What was that shot by Cam I Am? Might not have been a headshot, but still nonetheless a beautiful flick. However, Reheard able to find a good kill on him nonetheless. And now it is a 1v1. The Gwym Weeper. Last player alive, last player standing, sticking spike all the way. He is not faking because pros do not fake and gets the clutch. Blue Dragon thought he was calling a bluff, but pros do not fake. And that is a round for EMU. Stolen away from GVSU. And we are going to see a little bit of space being split towards B site. And we're going to see the Gwyn Weeper do this stun once again. The Yoru clone is fake, and that's going to be revealed. Stun is still not used yet. Stun is used. That raise nade, not able to find much value out of it. And Dak possibly trying to TP back sight into CT, but taken out by the Gwyn Weeper, who has been looking real fire so far in this map. Nemo is detained by the Gecko ult, but not taken out, and is able to actually take out Big Al who was caught out by the enemy Gecko, is blind.
Thrash is ready.
And meanwhile, the rest of EMU just decide to go towards B and reset, as A site is left completely open. And all 4 players are going through CT. Plant will be going down on triple, in front of triple into the corner, planting wide open. And the breach ult is going to be used for this retake. Able to stun up, I think, Nemo, but not much more than that. Gecko ult is able to find one. 2 are taken out. Ruling is able to find Nemo taken out by the Grim Weeper. Blue Dragon finds Ruling. Nemo finds a third on Cam I Am. Blue Dragon just fleeing, and it's a 1v2. And Jaded just trying to hold space, but he is getting quickly flanked by Nemo. Nemo holding the angle. And Nemo just trying to hold the line, but Blue Dragon comes in and swoops the kill for himself. And that is the second round for GVSU, trying to even out the score, trying to bring some momentum back into this map. EMU looking to close, or EMU looking to even out the series, get to a map 3, wants to settle this on Sunset. And GVSU trying to close out on 2 rounds. They don't want to be here any longer than they need to. And 4 players all towards Hookah, all out trying to play aggressive. But 2 go down, 3rd, 4th. And Nemo finds 3, Blue Dragon finds 1, and Nemo with the 4K. And quick destruction on the side of EMU.
Okay, but I will also bring my own. No
An
offense.
aggressive play turns south real quick as GVSU just cleans up Nemo with the 4K, being such a big part of the offense of GVSU. 12 kills and 4 deaths. Being so impactful both as a player and as a fragger and a lurker. We're going to see a flash outside of Hookah, not going to detect anything. A little bit of info. Meanwhile, a lot of players towards A side, but it looks like they are going to, and it looks like the breach is going to rotate all the way around. And it looks like they're calling to rotate back to B site. And Nemo able to push up through long into tree. Not tree. And Dak causing a fake, using his Yoru clone before TPing away. And it's going to be a B exec, it looks like.
Ready.
And Nemo getting ready to fight.
Off your feet!
And the breach ult is committed. And the Grim Weeper caught in an island, not able to do anything. Taken out by Nemo. Jada trying to back away, but bullet tagged, slowing him down. Barely able to get out. And a lot of pressure is going to Elbow. Trying to fight, possibly fight it out. Trying to get info with these jump spots. Maybe seen all 4 is Nemo. And 3 players are still in Elbow, 1 in Hookah, and then 1 long. And Yoru is taken to low HP Dak. Nemo finds a pick on Cam I Am, finds a 3rd on Big Al, finds a 4th, but Dak gets the 5th, steals ace, and a back-to-back 4Ks for Nemo. And Nemo just starting to heat up.
That's a good spot.
And EMU kind of losing all momentum that they've brought into this, needing to find a way to bring it back. And it looks like it's going to be an A split for GVSU, looking to take space, but there are 3 players on A. Eco by. We're gonna see some slow aggression from both teams, trying to whittle out a player, trying to get an early frag, Gecko ult looking to be committed by GVSU. Gecko ult is going to be used. All three players of EMU decide to back away from A and just give it up completely. Dak, TP's backside, not going to be challenged. KMIM deciding to just back away, but the Raze ult is used. And a trade. Dak finds Jaded, but is traded by Jaded himself. And Reherd able to find Big Al. Big Al uses her ult and needs to find something as time is ticking from her ult. The Gecko ult is invested by Pony, but not able to find anything, but able to find one himself. Cam I Am finds Pony and trades. And now 2v2, Blue Dragon TPing all the way to main, trying to stall for time. Nemo in showers, trying to swing out, finds one, looking for the second. The fuse is going to be stuck by the Gecko. Finds a shot, is Cam I Am. And a wingman pickup stopped the defuse, and that is it as Blue Dragon runs in with the class and gets a kill before TPing away. And that Gecko wingman might have cost him that round. And it is now 5-3, GVSU in the lead. Having a commanding offense, playing those post plans so well. EMU not able to retake ever. And we're going to see a little bit of pressure 2-2 towards A with Nemo still lurking on B, trying to find some lurk picks.
Who's next?
And we're gonna see Yorul being invested by GVSU. They're gonna clear out sight. Spots 2 fleeing. Gonna drop out of ult right before TPing away. And it's gonna clear sight out, but it looks like that was more of a fake to cause rotations. As they start rotating back. But Blue Dragon trying to TP into elbow with his ult gets taken out by the Grim Weeper. And now a 4v5 in favor of EMU. EMU need to hold the line down. And Dak trying to get aggressive, finds one on the Grim Weeper. Jaded gets Pony, but Dak gets ruling. Jaded finds Dak, and Nemo invests his ultimate. And Satchel's out are the EMU players, but Reherd able to find one, still stuck in 2, but taken out by Jaded. Know where he is, know where the op is, gotta be careful. Is Nemo. The fuse is gonna be hit, and Cam I Am taking out Nemo. And that's gonna be a 4th round for EMU. And a lot of pressure being put onto the map. EMU hit some nice shots on that retake and able to isolate away a bunch of fights, making it a bunch of 2-3v1s, and they just kept winning those. And that was the difference maker in that round. And meanwhile, the first half about to end for MSU versus Bowling Green. And a lot of pressure again towards the A site with 2 players in shower and 2 players towards main. But it looks like rotations might be coming a little bit towards B site again after making some presence for that orb, while sitting Nemo in with an operator to try and lurk and find a pick with an op. If Cam I Am gets the timing, which he is unable to, he would have found Nemo, and Nemo now holding that, trying to find a pick, trying to find some pressure making onto this site. The jiggles from Cam I Am not going to spot out Nemo, not peeking out too far where he can get picked off by this op. Has to play it very carefully. And the Gecko blind does not spot anything, but he is going to be very careful. He still sees him with the jump spot, but gets picked off on the second one. Nemo gets Cam I Am with an early pick. Yoru Dak TP's backside and able to get Big Al. A side is completely taken up.
30 seconds left.
The spike is going to be planted. And we're going to see a lot of Yuto being dumped to stall. And Dak in this aggressive position, trying to take an early fight. Able to find the Gwen Weaver. Ruling, able to get Nemo. The op is going to be down. And Dak trying to get a little bit aggressive. He's going to go into spawn, trying to see if he can get the flank timing. Swinging out. Blue Dragon takes one. Traded by Ruling, but Ruling is taken down by Pony. And GVSU unwilling to give EMU momentum in this map, trying to make sure they can take this for themselves, make sure they can take this map and this series. They want to stay alive.
Don't give them ground.
And meanwhile, on MSU versus Bowling Green, the score at halftime is 43-43 after MSU went on a 10-point run to tie the game.
Blinded.
And we're going to see some split aggression across the map by GVSU. The orb, I think, is claimed in Shower once again. A lot of orbs being claimed by GVSU, so giving them a lot of ultimates to work with. And I think that's been a big thing for them. They've had the ult just a little bit more than EMU. The op by Nemo trying to explore into B-side through Hookah. Gonna find the first blood on Big Al. Looking for more. Now their presence is known, as rotations have been made.
Too far.
But all players are moving towards B-side. No one on the right side of the map. Blind is going to take out the Grim Reaper, but not going to be spotted out. But the Gecko is, and the Grim Reaper cooked. And now some trades going on. 3v2. GVSU has the advantage. EMU with only 2 players, both in elbow. And all 3 players on GVSU are playing outside of sight. We got Nemo in Hookah, and other 2 players are sitting in long. And Ruling hunting for the rifle. And it's going to be, and the wingman is going to be destroyed. Molly missed by the
Thrash isn't done with you.
but Thrash is invested, and it is going to detain, not going to detain anything as the kick was found, but Nemo was killed by Cam I Am, who has been looking like a great shooter, and he is going to take the op and save, while the other 2 players TP away and hide, claiming their guns. And that is going to be a 7th round going for GVSU, taking the lead of the half officially. And we are going into the last round of this half. And EMU able to use a good amount of ults. They need to make value out of it and claim this round, or it's going to be that much harder to win this map. Remember, this map is defensive sided. They have to win on defense. Especially with how much power and space taking between Chamber and Yoru they can use to push up in aggressive positions. And the Yoru ult is going to take a lot of space, is going to clear a lot of key players, but the Gwen Weeper able to kill Dak before he can punish. And Ray's ult is going to be invested, but the TPs are going to just send them all the way to A. Only 1 player here being held though. Spray down is going to be attempted by Big Al, but no one is found. The plant is going to be by Wingman. Nemo holding heaven, might be able to find a pick here. But Op misses. Ruling finds Nemo, and Op is down. 2 players are in CT. And are they aware of the player in lamps? Blue Dragon blinds for his teammate Pony, but also blinds him instead. Spike is half. 2 picks are found. Cam I Am finds Blue Dragon, and all up to Pony. but unable to find it as the Glim Weeper closes out. EMU finds a 5th round in this half and winning the last round in this half. But GVSU still has the lead. And attack side is going to be that much harder, but they do have 3 initiators, 3 blinds, and it will be that could make a difference, just having so many flashes. We're going to see a lot of aggression towards A site. Both teams have a little bit of a stack towards it as 3 players on GVSU are towards A, but playing a little passively, besides for the Yoru who wants to aggress Shower, which seems to be uncontested. Meanwhile, 4 players are going to flood out of short. Spike is going to be planted real quick by the get-go. Jaded finds an aggressive pick, bouncing on flying on top of the box. Jaded finds Dak as well, going a real aggressive, trying to find early picks. And throws nade into CT. The flank by Nemo. Unable to find the pick on Cam I Am early. Reheard with him. Finds a pick on Ruling, but are being stalled out. And the flank by Pony, able to find Cam I Am. One more player in there, but closed out. Jaded, Gwim Weepa, and Big Al able to find the last remaining players. And I don't know if you could hear, but EMU are calling themselves the Pistol Gods, feeling themselves from that round, hopefully that momentum can carry on throughout this and can bring us to a map 3. And we're going to see a little bit of split pressure from EMU with these guns. And we see a big stack coming in on B long. Looks like a trap play on contact, but EMU might slightly expect it to start backing away. And Nemo, the only one on A site, but he is the one with technically a better gun with the Headhunter. He's going to go into Lambs. Here's the noise. He's going to try possibly to hold this angle and punish someone who swings into him. Tags the Gwim Weepa, but not able to kill. And Gwim Weepa punishes. Ruling finds Pony, but Blue Dragon trades for Cam I Am able to find Blue Dragon and Rootherd with the Spectre, and Big Al able to close it out on Dak, and that is going to be a tied round for EMU. But we did see this last half where EMU found an early start, but could not close out middle of it. So we will see if history will repeat itself or if they will find themselves an advantage. And we're going to see some aggression from Hookah. We're going to see a Hookah take as from EMU, as they're going to have all 5 players just storm straight through Hookah. And they spot 1, possibly 2 players in long. Ruherd goes down. Jaded looking for more. Low HP, but he still wants to fight. And Nemo all alone on an island. Nemo finds Jaded, but Kim I Am able to trade. Dak going out all on his own and taken out. Now it's up to Pony and a late coming Omen. And the 2v4 is, while stuck in CT of B, there is not much you can do, but they are trying to hope for a miracle to take a lead. And Pony, and it looks like GVSU are opting to just save their guns. They don't want to fight. And EMU are happy to oblige as they run away with the guns they have taken. And that is a lead for EMU, a first in a long while.
If they mess with one of us, they mess with all of us.
EMU feeling some momentum themselves on their attack half. No Sentinel and only one smoke, but 3 initiators. They are feeling these very aggressive takes, and it is working for them. They're going for another hookah play. Nemo trying to swing out with the headhunter, tries to take a shot but misses and backs away with his TP. Trying to back out, he's spotted into, probably expected to go backside, but he is holding long. And he is gonna be spotted out by Big Al, who takes him out with a wallbang spray into tube, and the last players are all flanking. And I don't know if EMU is expecting this at all. And Dak able to find Cam I Am while flashed and unaware. Meanwhile, EMU actually take the space in CT. And I feel like the positions have been reversed from what they usually are. And some big shots by GVMU. And that is a close out for GVSU with some less than preferred guns, able to still take the round, and that is a tied 8-8. We're gonna see another hookah aggress, but there are 3 players in B long this time. And it looks like they intend to just stall out this push. Dak spotted out, trying to grab that orb, but not gonna get caught lacking. Jaded getting swung out. The Gwen Weeper trades, but is also traded by Reherd. And Dak is at 10 HP, but still alive, and it is a 4v3. And we see Nemo pushing up, who might be able to catch him off guard, along with these 2 players, Reherd and Dak. But Dak is unable to find one, but Reherd is taken out by Ruling. Nemo finds one on this push-up. Not going to find another as they try and respect him just a little bit. Ruling jumps away and is not hit. Being very careful, being very cautious. They know how good Nemo is with this op, and they use a lot of util to clear him off-site, and they're going to commit to this A hit. And never mind, they're going to TP all the way back to B, but are they aware of the last player here?
30 seconds left.
Well, they are now, as the util is going to stall them out. And Dak caught out in hookah all alone, and it is a 1v2. They're going to jump out together. Pony all alone on an island. He has to fight this 1v2 if he wants to win and take a lead. Can I Am is going to plant safe into or in back sight. Ruling spotted out by Pony. Pony just slowly approaching. Gotta be very careful. Gotta be able to find ones. Ruling low, finds one. He's gonna use his wingman to take spike plant. Cam I Am swings into him and is taken out. And Pony with the clutch. And that is a dagger in the face to EMU. That has got to hurt. Losing the 2v1 after playing that round so well, after finding so many good picks around the map. And they lose in that 2v1 situation once they had the advantage. And we see Dak taking up the Vandal, trying to take a long range engagement. 4 players are going to go into shower to match Dak. And Jaded pops ult. Yoru TP's away. And the Gecko util is to stall Jaded. And the ult goes away. Jaded not being able to use his ultimate, but might be able to nade out Pony just a little bit. No, he is not. He does not get it for enough. And Pony is going to be able to spray him down off the Omen blind. Spike goes down in triple. And Pony gets caught out by Big Al, but Nemo finds Doug Wimweepa. Big Al and 10 HP, not even that. But still stuck on site, trying to back away. But Reherd able to backstab and find 2 on KMIM. Big Al and now ruling. And that is going to be a round for GVSU. And that's going to be a 2-round lead, bringing it to 10-8. GVSU with a big momentum shift.
Does anyone have funds?
And we're going to see, looks like we might either see a default come in or an A hit through main. But based on the shift, it might just be, actually no, it's going to be a B main hit, B through hookah. But we are going to have Nemo here with his op that he has been looking so good with. But going through long has not seen too much attention thus far. But he might just spot one out. He sees the foot, he sees the leg, and he is able to get Dugwin Weeper. Jump spotted, but not going to be contested. But now he might be in a little bit of a pickle as the EMU players might try and just push out. And he is going to be taken out, but traded by Reherd, who is backing him up. Finds 2 with Reherd, but cannot find a third. But flank is coming in fast. GVSU has been so good at getting these flank timings as a whole team, no less. But with the space being taken, the flank might have been obvious. Gecko ult is invested. KMIM able to find Blue Dragon, but Dak is able to trade. Big Owl was detained, but is now released, and he is going to be taken out by Dak. Rez is available. They're going to hunt him, but cannot take out the Gecko Wingman. And that is an 11th round for GVSU, who want to just close this series. They want to move up. They are playing to win. We are going to see a shift towards A site, but it happens to be the GVSU stack over there, and they are going to play a little bit back, not trying to aggress Shower as much this round. We're going to see what they can do with this. And a lot of util being shown early is going to be a very fast hit by EMU. Gecko Blind is going to spot Pony, but Split Plant is going to start going down immediately. The EMU or the GVSU players are going to quickly start rotating with Nemo trying to flank himself. The retake has begun, but Jaded trying to hold it down on his own. Big Al finds Blue Dragon, but Reherd finds Big Al and Jaded himself. Ruling finds Pony. Nemo gets a flank onto Gwen Weeper, and Reherd trying to find a fight. And they got one in a box, but Cam I Am gets a whiff. Lucky whiff timing, and Cam I Am able to close it, picking off Nemo and Reherd, 2 of the biggest players on GVSU this map.
Hope so, hope so.
So we're gonna see the stack coming towards B, but where is the play gonna go? The spike is being picked up from spawn, and it looks like it's going to be an A hit, but we see Nemo actually shifting back towards A instead. Both teams having reads on each other. Pony with the shotgun in lamps, trying to find some value out of it. We have the op in heaven, and the Yoru's right next to Cam I Am. Could he get a timing? No, he's not going to swing out. But Pony, unable to capitalize with the judge, is taken out by the Gwen Weeper. And Dak swinging out after his flash, able to find 1, able to find 2. Cam I Am able to get Reherd, but taken out by Dak. Dak going crazy. And 1 under health. Spotted out. Jaded getting taken out by Dak. And Nemo finds a 5th on Big Owl. 4K by Dak. And GVSU just willing the game to an end. They are sick of being here at this tournament. They want to go home.
Time to jump.
Match point.
I mean, it has been a long day for these players, so I reckon they do probably want to go home just a little bit, but you gotta close up first. You gotta make sure you win. I mean, that's how it is. And we're gonna see EMU trying to do their A hit once more. All 5 looking to go on the right side of A main.
Cutting through.
We're gonna get Dak on his Your World. He's gonna spot out all 5 players. He's gonna be calling that it's a 5-man. But we see a TP early. The Gwen Reaper gets one. And Dak gets traded by Cam I Am after finding one. And the Gwen Weeper in an island trying to fight his way out, but Reherd takes him out. And now Cam I Am in a 1v3 to keep the map going, to keep the series going, to keep them alive. Though only one on A, he has to find out where the spike will be starting to be planted. Will it be shot down? No, he is going to hold his aim. He's going to swing out behind him, and that is it. GVSU defeat Eastern Michigan. And that is going to be, I believe that's going to be the last stream game for today. So an amazing game. We saw some big picks from both teams, but EMU just could not catch a break off of JVSU. And we are gonna end up doing a player interview, I believe, off of JVSU or GVSU. So, but man, that was an exciting game. We saw some elite plays, and we shall take a quick break until we get the interview going.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back for our final player interview of today. I am currently joined by Ryherd from GVSU. We just spoke with their coach the game before, so this is a really fitting closing for the game. First of all, congratulations on your victory.
Thank
How
you.
are you feeling in the game? Like, what was the overall vibe of the
Very,
team?
very hype. We were trying to keep the energy up just because it's been a long day.
Right.
And that's probably one of our biggest detriments is just not having the energy and keeping the vibes up. So that was our main focus for this best of 3.
Yeah, for sure. What time did you guys get here this morning?
I think we got here right at 9 and we left Grand Rapids at 7 o'clock. So
Gotcha. So you
yeah.
have had a long
Yeah.
day.
Yeah.
And then you guys have been playing since 9 a.m.?
I think it was maybe 10.
10
but
a.m.
Yeah.
10 a.m. to, what is it now, 7:30?
7:30. Yep.
Whew, that's a lot of play time.
Yeah, I don't normally play this much Valorant in a day. Like,
What?
So, like, I try to do quality over quantity. So, like, get a good 3 in, and then if I'm, like, losing too much, then I don't want to, like, keep the loss streak going, so.
Gotcha. And
yeah.
you were 2-2 now today,
Yep.
correct?
Yep.
So they're currently in the losers bracket, but we will see them, more of them tomorrow as they continue their run. I think you'll be in the single elimination bracket,
Okay.
but hey, you're not out of the running yet,
Yeah,
right?
we're very confident, so.
So for you,
Mhm.
what was your highlight in today's game? What was like a specific moment that stuck out, either for you or for a teammate?
Yeah, so there was one 3K that I got on Pearl that felt pretty nice. I think it was a 4v3 retake, and we, like, made it winnable.
Okay.
And then I think there were a couple retakes on this bind game that wasn't really going our way, but we were able to, like, take it over. So that felt really nice.
Is that kind of what gave you the vibe of like, oh, we're winning this game?
Oh, yeah, yeah. We were max confidence. We were just all out playing together. There were some rounds where we faltered on playing together, but yeah, we still pulled through, obviously.
Yeah, for sure. We could tell the vibes were up over there. Y'all were clapping and having
Yeah.
a good time, and that's
Yep.
what we like to hear in the space. I mean, that's
Absolutely.
what makes LANs fun.
For sure.
Plus, then you get that awkward handshake with your opponents afterwards. Say,
Yeah.
hey, we just eliminated you
Yeah.
from the bracket.
Luckily, all these guys are super kind, and there's not too much, like, toxicity or
Right.
yeah, any smack talking, so.
Well, maybe not in person.
Right,
but
right.
You know, the DMs might be different stories tonight.
Yeah.
So what do you think made you guys especially successful in today's match?
I think the fact that we already played them earlier today, we kind of like tested our limits against them and we found out what worked. And I think mostly just like sticking together. Like we were practicing that in our scrims a lot recently, just making sure that we're always together, peeking with each other, using util for each other. So I think just the overall teamwork was what pushed us
Gotcha.
forward.
You said you played them earlier today. Did you win against them or lose
We
to
did.
them?
We played
Okay,
them on bind earlier and won 12-5, and then we played bind again just now and we won 13-8. So they kind of like were able
Okay,
to
so
adapt
they're
to
able
us.
to learn a little.
Right, but we still were able to finish it out. So
Okay, well that's nice that you went 2-0.
Yep.
Would have been a different story if they were able to turn it around on
Right.
you there, which it was kind of looking like a little bit. They got ahead a little.
yeah, that is another thing that we've been working on is our resilience and keeping our mental in a good shape. Just because we've come back from I think like 11-1 deficits before, so we
Wow.
know we have the potential to like win out games. We just have to like be willing to do it and keep our heads in the game. So
For sure, mental is super important. The second you lose the mental game,
Yeah.
the other game is chalked. I mean, why are you even playing
Right.
at that point? Okay, so my last question for you today is how are you going to use today's victory and, you know, the other games that you played today to improve for tomorrow or just, like, kind of keep your momentum?
yeah, I think we're kind of the underdogs, and I think that the games today have kind of like warmed us up to the LAN environment because it's definitely a lot different than scrims back
For
home.
sure.
So I think just getting this experience and getting the endurance, honestly, because we don't play, well, we kind of do play best of threes when we do scrims, but
But
yeah.
not, you know, in a hot room
Right.
where
It
there's
is, yeah.
one fan.
It is much different
and,
environment.
you know, a ton of people everywhere, and now you're under a bright studio light.
Right.
I imagine it's pretty different from, you know, just being chilling in your dorm or something.
sure. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for joining me for
Appreciate
this
it.
post-game interview.
Yeah.
Again, that was our last match for today, so this is going to be all that you see from us for Valorant. We already closed out Rocket League. This is going to wrap up today's stream for Esports at MSU. Our B stream, Esports at MSU 2, is still live. They are going to be doing Smash Rivals pretty quickly here, and we're going to link that in the chat real quick. But expect us tomorrow for more Valorant and Rocket League at 9 a.m. is when we're going to be going live. So if you guys are interested in catching the second round of winners and losers bracket and some more Rocket League, then make sure to see us there.
Yep. Hopefully you'll be seeing us in the finals. So
we hope to see you
yeah.
there. All right, stream. Have a good rest of your night.
Goodbye.
When do we give up? When do we just close our eyes and say, that's it? This water's too polluted. This disease too far along. To a Spartan, the answer is simple. Never. Because Michigan State was founded on the belief that our purpose is to make the world a better place. And when you're open to unconventional thinking, you value people's differences and are willing to work harder, push farther, and forge true partnerships. Then and only then can you solve the world's toughest problems. Better, faster. Like renewable energy, clean water, Parkinson's disease, and fighting malaria. Things Spartans work on every single day, all without fanfare. Because we know our true triumph lies in the impact we make on the world around us. And after all, if we don't do it, who will? Spartans will.